Hello, happy Friday. It's quite literally your boy. Literally. It's time for scrim nights. Yeah. It's time. Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah. Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, my phone didn't die this time. My alarm actually went off. How pog is that? Dude, I felt so bad last week, man. Oh, God. Like, I'm not even trolling. That shit made me feel so fucking bad. Oh, our overlay just says, survivors go here. Smile. Killer goes here. Smile. That's great. I love that. That's quality. Anyway, let me boot up. I think to start out the stream tonight, I believe we're doing an EU set. My boy Scoop My Ass, who just resubbed, which honestly, fantastic name. Scoop My Ass. 2 months. Welcome back, buddy. I said, time for my first scrim. I'm gonna die so hard. Well, you're the killer, so I think you're not gonna die. But hopefully you make them die.
Best night of the week,
I guess. Thank you for the 2. Welcome back, Swazer. Welcome back 5 months. Thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome on back in. Obviously here. Thank you for the 6 months as well. Welcome back. And I think that's everything I missed. Thank you guys, man. Appreciate it. Let's boot up. I'm gonna have to turn off alerts, so I'm gonna be thanking subs and stuff manually. You guys aren't gonna get the fancy schmancy alerts. But let me get it all ready to go now. Look forward to this every week, and I have pizza. Fuck yeah, dude. Y'all look forward to it too. I mean, I all got pizza, but I look forward to it too. Yeah. I got 15 minutes. Make it fast. Oh, I don't know if we have. I don't know if it's gonna be that fast, Fet. All right, please, man, relax, my guy. Bubba, and I'm just gonna roll this now, even though I'm not even playing. That's so much worse. God damn it. Rank, what up, motherfucking rank? Leave the raid one on? No, it's all off. No, it's all off. Hag has a nice ass. All right, well, I'm banning that guy. We're starting off the stream banning that guy. That's for sure. That's definitely that definitely can't happen. What's up, Henri? I got some chicken tendies in the oven. I'm mother flipping ready, dude. Let's motherfucking go. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Well, Fat, see, you're allowed to say it because I expect you to say off the wall shit. Like, you got a reputation around here. So, like, if you say some, like, off the wall, out of pocket shit, I'm like, well, yeah, that's just Fet, That's just Fet doing Fet things, There ain't nothing weird about that. All right, I'm waiting for the invite. I think our first set is going to be, Scoop My Ass is the name of the killer, which is like, I don't know. That's their name. So like, Scoop My Ass, right? And then the survivor team is the survivor team that signed up, and I think this is like an actual comp team, but like not the actual roster of the actual comp team, if that makes sense. Like their team name is Creed. Assuming they're here, I should probably like make sure that they're here and that they're playing. But I think, yeah, it looks like it. Yeah. I don't think this is like their actual like main roster. I don't think, but it is like an EU. It's an EU team, or at least they want to be matchmade as if they're EU. And it's a bunch of people that I think have actual comp experience, so I'm expecting good things from them. I'm expecting very good things from them. And what we're gonna do, since this is the only European games we have, right? This is our only European killer and well, I shouldn't say our only European killer, but this is our only European survivor team. So instead of having like the normal system where it's like King of the Hill style or whatever, we're just gonna give them one killer, and then we're gonna do a best of 3. So the first side to win twice is just gonna win the prize, and then we're gonna move on to the NA section. So I think that's probably the best way to do it. Because if we try to do the King of the Hill thing, like what happens if like the killer wins? You know what I mean? Do they just play again? What happens if the survivor wins, right? Like we can't really rotate in other people because there's only one team of survivors for you. There was another one, but they like dropped. So yeah, added you on Steam. You don't add me. You added the other account. You added the scrim, unless you added that account. That one's not me though. That's who's doing lobbies today? Oh god, I can't remember. Someone's doing lobbies today. I can't remember who it is. Super Nova Fox? Dynamelon? I can't remember. How many hours? Oh, this is around 3,500 hours. This is around 3,500 hours. The killer is 3,500 hours, but the survivors are around 4,000 hours, I believe. So around 3K to 4K hour range. Yes. Dino and I are a power duo today. Fuck yeah. Wait, but I see Supernova Fox in the chat. Is he just vibing? Is he just like in there vibing and not helping? Is he like, yeah, I'm just gonna hang out, but I'm not gonna do anything? Because if so, honestly, Giga Chad move, I guess. You know, like I guess Giga Chad move. All right, let me set up the prediction. Luhu, thank you for the resub as well. 11 months. I'm dumb. 11 months. Welcome back. Thank you. It felt like just 1 month ago. It was only 10 months, dude. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird how it feels like that? That's so odd. El Tigre Sucio, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back in. DVD Potato, thank you for the 5 months as well. Welcome back in, Body. Appreciate you, Body. Welcome on back in there, Body. Thanks, Body. Okay, let me do whomst will. No, let's not do whomst. That's too stupid. Who will win? Survivor. Killer. And I'll give you guys, like, I don't know, man, like 5 minutes to vote on this shit. I think the killer's playing Blight for the first game, right? I think. It says Blight in the schedule. So I think the first game will probably be Blight. Yes, first game is Blight, Blood Lodge. So, we put Blight on Blood Lodge. And also, wait, are we enforcing the no lethal pursuer thing? Wait. Did we ever add it to the rules? I'm pretty sure we did. I don't know. Oh god, I don't feel like digging it up. Do we add it? I'm pretty sure we did. So there's restrictions on these killers. Like Blight and Nurse have some extra ones. Lethal's banned on Nurse Blight. Good. Fuck that perk. So Blight can't run Lethal Pursuer. He can't run Eruption. He can't run Deadlock, and he can't run Pain Res. Well, on top of the like the global ban stuff like Haunted Ground and No Ed No Way Out combo and stuff. So there is a good bit of restrictions on what he can run, and he's also played on Blood Lodge, which I'm told is one of the harder maps for him. Although I still don't really know if I see it. Like I'm told by people that are pretty reliable sources have told me that Blood Lodge is one of his harder maps. But again, I just don't know, man. I don't really see it. I mean, I trust them more than I trust me because I've been told by people that are good Blights and also good comp players. So like, don't get me wrong, I don't think they're lying. They're probably telling the truth. I want to see it. Like I want to see it. So hopefully this will like help show me, But it's on Blood Lodge. The win condition is 9 hooks by default. So feel free to gambit it up while we're waiting for this live to start. You guys can get your stuff ready, and hopefully we should be ready to go soon. Wait, the killer is betting against himself. Wait, really? Yo, he's fucking throwing for money. What the fuck? He's throwing for invisible money. This is some bullshit. Blood Lodge Blight's pretty solid. Solid in what way, though? What's up, Q? How you doing, buddy? It's fucking rigged, guys. It's rigged. I mean, if you guys all bet against the killer too, like if you guys just join whatever he's betting on, then like he'll not get paid out at all though. So like it's easy peasy, Easy peasy. Yeah, if you guys weren't joking, he actually does have the badge for the one. To be fair, if he just doesn't have faith in himself, you know what I mean? Like, bet against me, please, if you want to win. Bro, this guy's he's gonna throw. He's gonna throw, dude, not like this. Zodia, what up? How you doing? Hello. What up? Maybe it's big brain. If he wins, great, he won. If he loses, great, he gets tofu bucks. True, it's kind of like hedging your bets. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like he can't lose now, because like if he loses the game, then he still wins the prediction. Or maybe you can say that he can't win. Like he either can't win or he can't lose. Maybe or like maybe both. I don't know. Man. I don't know. My brain's too stupid. Did I miss Gamma? Gamma's still up. If you can't see it, I think you might need to type /prediction. It's currently still up. You can still Gamba. The Gamba is still open. Blood Lodge is a huge map, which can help survivors prevent injuries. Yeah. I just feel like Groaning Storehouse feels like a bigger map, but it also seems easier to have good gen macro on Groaning. I thought Groaning would be like probably the best in terms of making it hard for Blight, because I felt like Groaning, in my opinion, just seems like it's really easy to avoid a 3-gen, because it's essentially like you just got to do any like inner gens around like Shackish area, and then you're basically almost golden from there. There may be like 1 gen, like doing like one of them behind main, and then you're basically good. Like it feels easier to like worry about gen macro on that map. But hey, what the fuck do I know? What the fuck do I know, dude? We'll see. Hey, we're going. Get your gammas in. You better fucking hurry. Better hurry up and get your gammas. I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna close it. What's up, Ray? How you doing, dude? Sorry, I'm late. Quick update summary on this team. This Survivor team does comp, I think. That's all you gotta know. They all have comp experience. They do be out here competing in actual comp stuff. 4 or 5 gens, like say ARP stuff pit, no super dead zones, like RNG, decent filler pallets. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I mean, it doesn't really seem there's like a ton of dead zones. That's also, yeah, that's a pretty good point. Like usually anyway, right? Like obviously it's RNG, like how many dead zones there is, but it does seem like there's usually a lot of pallets in the center of blood, so you're not wrong about that. All right. All right. Let's do it. Let's motherfucking do it, man. Scoop my ass running Shadowborn. Oh, not like this, dude. These fucking Shadowborn Blights, man, I'm telling you. God damn it, Array. God damn it, Lilith. What are you guys doing to Blight players out here? All right, he's got double speed, which is to be expected. He's got Call of Brine, Pop, and then Corrupt Intervention. So pretty solid build, pretty much what you'd expect. Like, I feel like if he didn't run Shadowborn here, he'd probably just have like something like No Way Out instead. He finds his Nancy right away. He also found this Nancy incredibly fast, by the way. Like, I could barely even tell what was going on, and this Nancy was already being chased. So that was pretty nuts. That was a good vault there. She's going to be in a pretty tough spot. Oh, he goes for a hug tech and fucks it up, though. Oh, just kidding. The Nancy's doing fine. Damn, he kind of fucked up his hug tech because there's like an extra little collision on that wall, and I don't think he realized it. So now the Nancy is going to be kind of gonzo. That's a pretty good start from the survivors. That is a pretty solid start from the survivors there, I got to say. We'll see what happens, though. He comes out here. He's looking around. See some scratch marks. Oh, goes for the Omega Flick and misses it. Oh, no. Another pallet throw. This is, so far, really good from the survivors. I mean, that felt like it should have been a down there. It just didn't quite land. Like, it honestly looked like it should have landed in a way. Gets another stun. Nancy doing a really good job. Blinding him, too, just to annoy him a little bit and also maybe help him lose track. Good flick there, though. Down goes Nancy. That's gonna be the first down, but that took a hot minute. I mean, that took a hot minute. They got a gen done. I think they're gonna have another one close to done over here with the hyper focus. Well, you know, with the gamer that's doing the gen over there without hyper focus. Claudette's also working on one over there as well. Looks like Blade's gonna go and chase that Zarina off the gen, I believe. He actually uses 4 of his stacks and then goes into cooldown. So yeah, that unhook can come in. He's like across the map with like almost no stacks right now. Pop Goes the Weasel is actually gonna get a ton of value here, though. Massive pop value. That's a good use of Pop Goes the Weasel right there. Oh, Claudia, utilizing the old lowered elevation tactic. If you guys don't know, if there's like a spot like that with like lowered elevation, if you just stand there, I think you have to crouch in some spots. You can literally just sit there and the Blight can't hit you. Like the Blight can't swing low enough to hit you. So Claudia kind of juicing, dude. Hitting him with the old I'm lower than you. Ha 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 ha. Can't hit me. Fuck you. Also, the Nancy that got unhooked is also gonzo. Like the Blight basically just allowed her to get unhooked and then also heal up and be gone. So he doesn't really have a tunnel now, which is not really ideal. Like ideally you want to tunnel out one survivor as fast as you can, and that's not really happening now. Like Nancy's kind of gonzo. So the Blight's in a really bad spot here. They got a really, really bad spot, I would say. These survivors are in a pretty commanding position. Oh no! That looked so good, but then it just kind of didn't get it. Like he kind of had like the perfect setup to get that hit, but then the hit just didn't come through. Oh, whoa, no, he's going for some ambitious flicks. I'm surprised Ace didn't throw that pallet. Like that was actually like, I would say kind of a fuck up for him not to throw the pallet, but then it also kind of worked out. So I guess, what can I say? I don't know. Very unfortunately doesn't get that hit either. These survivors are kind of juicing, to be honest with you. He lost track of the scratch marks. Looks like he went around the other side. He just didn't realize it. Finds the Nancy again. So I guess that's okay. Isn't able to hit her though with his charges. Again, in a bad spot. Man, this is rough. As a matter of fact, he didn't even keep on that chase. He comes over and kicks his gem with Call of Brian, which I don't feel like is really the right choice. To be honest, though, I feel like he might be flustered because I feel like at this point, he's just in such a bad spot that he's probably just trying to figure out what the fuck he should be doing. Not quite able to get the hit on that Claudette either. Just barely. Like, so many of these flicks are just barely missing. Like, just barely missing. Gonna leave this chase again, too. Oh, this is rough, man. This is rough. Like, it feels like he just, like, can't seem to find something he's comfortable with committing to. Oh, no! Doesn't even get that hit on Nancy, even though he rushed right into her. He, like, bounced off her forehead, dude. He literally bumped off her forehead. Gets the hit on her, though. He's going to follow with the second hit, but there's only 2 gens, 1 gen left. So it's not looking good. Gets the second down, but yeah, with only 1 gen left, this is basically looking to be just about over. These guys are doing a gen over here with Prove they have Prove Thyself, and they have Hyper Focus on this gen. So, assuming they hit some great skill checks, even if they don't hit some great skill checks, but especially if they hit some great skill checks, this gen will probably be flying by. Hey, maybe he does have pop. He does have pop Call of Brian. It's just a matter of like what he does to fill this time. I imagine he'll probably go try to like find whatever gen has the most progress, or to be fair, I guess that one does have the most progress. I was gonna say find whichever one has the most progress and kick it with pop, which he kind of technically did. But like now what, right? He sees some scratch marks, goes for a flick, nobody's there. He's gonna kick this with Call of Brian too. It looks like Kinship or Reassurance must have activated on the hook because that bar is not moving. Finds him to Zarina. They actually get the unhook. He should definitely probably go back and kill that Nancy like immediately. You know what? They actually for the Pivo him though. Oh, dude, the flicks are just not quite landing. Just not quite there. So yeah, actually Claudette unhooked the Nancy and then hit her with for the Peepo, so she's back to full health. Not really in any immediate danger of dying, and she's the only one that's on death hook. Although she is here, this gen. Oh my god, what the fuck? That was some fucking make it work on the fly shit right there. Oh, no! Oh, come on. Come on, don't do my boy dirty like this, please. Oh, not like this. Not like this. Well, he does find Ace, though. Pretty good job, like whether that was intentional or not, kind of baiting the Ace into like getting a head start and leaving, and then catching him off guard on the way out. He doesn't even feel comfortable enough to get this hook because he feels like this gen's gonna get done, and honestly, he's probably right. They're probably doubled, maybe tripled up on this gen right now. Gets it down into Zarina too, though. Okay. Kicks it with Call of Brian. Looks like the Claudette most likely picked up across the map, or maybe Unbreakable. I don't know. Gets the hit onto Nancy. I think he's just gonna take the hook here. I believe he's just gonna take the hook here. Was that Unbreakable? I think it was Unbreakable. He does have it, so it might have been Unbreakable. Ace also has Deliverance up as well. I'm gonna not move the camera just in case it bugs out. Okay, there we go. These guys are resetting across the map. I think they definitely are gonna want to make sure they reset Nancy since she's on death hook. You definitely want to make sure that the death hook survivor isn't running around injured. Oh, not quite able to reach. Ace getting the full going up out of here with his Sprinto Bursto. Just kidding, he's actually dying. Just kidding, he's actually dying like a bitch. But he has Deliverance, so he's gonna be just fine. These guys just finished resetting. One of them is gonna go get the pull, and I think they're gonna get back to pressuring the gen. See, at this point though, like, it's interesting because the survivors are still in a really commanding spot, but they're kind of struggling now, right? Like, it feels like they need to get reset and then kind of tackle these gens together as a team. And it's so hard to do that when the Blight's actually getting hits, right? He's gonna come over here. He's gonna hit this gen with pop again. Oh, whoa! That hit looked a little bit fucky wucky, a little bit not great. But hey, that Nancy's is gonna be death. She's gonna be on death hook. So this just got infinitely harder, I'd say. It's now a 3v1. If he can get back to that gen that Ace is working on and kick it with pop, which he does. Oh, that was so close. Oh, he's gonna commit to this a bit. I think he wants this down before he kicks this with pop. If Ace can play this really well, this could be really big for these guys. Because he's getting really greedy for this down before popping this gen, which is probably the right move, but does get the down. He's gonna want to probably hit this gen with pop before going back. Maybe. Oh god, they have a lot of progress on this too, though. He might even slug again, to be honest. Ooh, I think he needed to slug, to be honest. They're gonna get this gen done for sure. They're gonna get that gen done for sure. And I think the Ace had adrenaline, right? No, he didn't. I lied. I'm a liar. I'm a literal liar. But good job getting the last gen done. He's 3 hook stages away from winning right now. So that Ace dying on hook is not enough for him to get the win. He still needs 3 more after the hook that just happened right now. So this is going to be kind of a big deal. Who has it that's not been hooked? It's Claudette. So Claudette's kind of an important target here. If Claudette gets caught and downed, And if Claudette gets caught and downed, and if he can secure that kill somehow, then that basically is over. He finds Zarina though. Gets a hit on her. She does have a jungle gym towel here, which is pretty good. It's a short roll jungle gym, so uses the pallet. We'll probably die here. Bump logic is good. Oh, that flick was disgusting, dude. Gross. That's not enough though. Like, killing Zarina is not enough. These guys can open the gate and get out and win, but they're not. Okay, actually, maybe they're looking for it. Looks like Ace is gonna go try to open the gate. I don't think they'll have enough time. They're trying to do the gate. Is there not a gate closer? I didn't see where the gate spawns were. Oh no, they are both over here. Oh no, I didn't realize both the gates are on this side. Oh, that's, oh, and she's hooked right in between them. Oh shit, this is actually really close. Oh man, he kind of like rushes into nothing though there, and I think they're gonna get this unhooked for free. Basically for free, just needing one hit for it. So that was pretty good. You'd think he might go after the Claudette here, because the Claudette is worth like 3 hook stages, right? She has, I think he should have maybe killed Claudette here. Like, I guess chasing off the gate's okay too, I guess, but I think he should have just went for Claudette here. Claudette's a fresh hook. He needs 2 hook stages to win, right? And Claudette's a fresh hook. Like, I don't like this at all. They're probably just gonna open the gate and leave. Well, they're actually doing the other gate. So I don't know. I don't know, dude. Oh, I think he's actually, he doesn't get this gate. There's no way. There's no way he gets this gate. I think the Blight actually wins this. I think the Blight wins this, dude. Unless there's some kind of way for them to, Ace needs to like run up and open this gate, and then they need to like somehow get out while not getting down to this single window. Because there's not even a pallet here. So yeah, that's it. The Blight actually wins this. The Blight actually wins this. That's crazy. Wow. I cannot believe. Wow. That was such a crazy comeback. I'm gonna be honest, dude. Like 5 minutes into this match, I thought this match was like, I didn't think it was like 100% over, but I thought it was like very in the Survivor's favor. Like very, very, very in the Survivor's favor. I mean, those exit gates were rough, man. I do think it's kind of tough that he got that hook like right in between the exit gates, but also like how can you avoid that, right? Like you can't not try to pressure the gates at that point. So man, that's wild, dude. Well played from Scoop. Well played from the Survivors. It's gonna be 1-0 for the Killer going to the next game. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Killer has to change killers every game, I believe. So I think he can't play Blight next game. Are we doing that now? I think we talked about this before, and I think we decided, I think Lemon decided at one point that he wanted best of 3s to be like a new killer each time. That way you're not just like spamming the same killer. So it's like a variety in matches or something. I think that's what we were doing. I think. But we'll see. Either way though, fucking close game, dude. Super close game. That is, I cannot even believe that worked out that way. That's crazy, man. I really thought that they were going to open that close gate because it looked like it was so close to being done. Like it seemed like that like side gate had so much progress that I thought for sure that they were just going to finish that one. But hey man, what are you going to do? Killer come through with it. So I'll pay out the Killer. Interestingly enough, the Killer actually lost their prediction, you know? So not me this round. No. You play again, but I think you play a different Killer, right? I don't know. Unless it's up to Dynamelon or Lemon or whoever. It don't matter to me, dude. Honestly, I can care less if you play the same Killer or play a new one. It doesn't matter to me at all. But I think they wanted to like try to enforce like a whole like new Killer each round type thing. So yeah, I don't know. Switch Killer. Okay, well there you go. Switch Killer, I guess. Switch Killer. I hate Blight bailouts. Dude, Blight's just so dumb, man. I'm telling you, Blight's so fucking stupid. That Killer is so dumb. Miss Marie, what up? Hello. What's up, Tess? My day was fucking nuts, so it's a wine night. Nice. Shall I disband the party? No, it's fine. No, just switch Killer and then switch map and then you're good. Yes. Let us know which Killer. Okay, a dead dog killer. Pinhead. Okay, Pinhead. Next killer's Pinhead. What killer's next? Pinhead is next. Cryptid, what up? How you doing? The Exegate RNG was dumb. I mean, the Exegate RNG was definitely pretty good, but I don't know if it was necessarily the Exegate RNG that 100% like, you know, I don't know. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like if you're gonna say what's stronger there, the Exegate RNG or the Blight, I would say the Blight. You know? Here, I'll give you guys another prediction. So same killer player, but they're playing Pinhead. Pinhead plays on Dead Dog Saloon. You can't run Engineer's Fang on Pinhead. And that's really it. Other than that, you are allowed Eruption, you are allowed Pain Res, you are allowed Deadlock, you're allowed all that stuff. I think you're even allowed Lethal. Like, I'm pretty sure Lethal was only banned for Nurse and Blight, if I'm not mistaken. So, yep, it's going to be Pinhead against the same squad of survivors, same killer. It's currently 1-0 on the side of the killer, and again, it's going to be a best 2 out of 3. So if the survivors win this one, we'll be going to a game 3, and we'll have one more game, depending. Unless the killer wins, and then it's over. What's up, Ava? How you doing, Hordan? What up? Oh, the ready up, the fast ready up. Let's go. Let's go, dude. That's a quick one. I like it. Classic Plague. What up? How you doing? You've only missed one match. Yo, Pants, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Better Skull, thank you for the 15 months, man. Welcome back, man. Souls, thank you for the 1 year, man. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you, guys. Hi, man. Hey, Myers Mel Wife. What up, man? How's it going, man? Gamba where? It's up. If you missed out, that's on you. It's up right now. I'm gonna close it in a minute once the game starts. Look, if you're missing out on the Gamba, that ain't on me. All right, you gotta pay attention. The Gamba's there. I gotta close it, so you might have missed out. Sorry. Anyway, let's go. Let's go. Man's got Call of Brine, Eruption, Pain Res, Corrupt Intervention. I mean, that's a pretty solid build, right? That's like, this is the build that I tell people. I feel like anytime people comes into chat and they're like, Tofu, can you give me a good build for XYZ killer? I'm like, hey, slap those 4 perks on any killer, and then you can win games without even trying. There you go. At least in public games. Obviously not scrims. I think in scrims you probably gotta try. But in public games, bro, that's like the, hey, here's a free win build. You know what I mean? He went for like a pretty aggressive chain on the guys upstairs and didn't quite get it. His add-ons are, man, I can't remember the name. Fucking Impaling Wire and Original Pain, right? I think that's what they're called. The one makes it, okay, the one is, that's Impaling Wire, I believe. The one, it makes it so that if you break a chain with the environment, it spawns 2 chains afterwards. So like, sometimes if you get good chain RNG, you can get like just like a million chains to spawn up, and then people will just get chained forever. Finds another opening hit on the Nancy though, and like, okay, the other one also puts them into deep wounds once they break out of the chain. So he was in deep wound because of Original Pain, and then also the extra chain spawned. They need to get this pallet safe. Oh no, they fucked up the timing, dude. Not like this. I'm surprised he's not going basement. I'm honestly kind of surprised. I mean, that's a Scourge hook, and it's also kind of in like the like behind Gallows 3 gen area, so I guess that's not a terrible spot either. But I feel like basement could have been huge there. Like basement is kind of rough, right? Getting like early basement hook could have been a big deal. He needs to go back. He is not going back. He is not going with a ton of survivor strat. He's gonna go with the fuck it, I'm gonna play really nice and not hook the same survivor twice. And I don't think this is going to work for him. Like, you know, like maybe for a killer like Blight, you can get away with that if you're just fucking shit up or something. I don't know if it's going to work out in your favor, dog. I'm going to be real with you. Ace doing a really good job with this towel so far. He is managing to hit his chains. Oh, doesn't quite get the blind though. Zarina runs in and takes a hit kind of randomly, to be honest. I don't really know why. I think the reason why I'm assuming is because Ace has Deliverance. So I think they just want to take aggro so that he can make sure he gets his Deliverance to proc. It has to be something like that because that just kind of made no sense. Eruption does get set off though, so Ace hit with Eruption. The box is being solved at the same time though. And this will be Zarina's first hook, so not the end of the world. They're kind of doing fine. What you're also going to see is the survivors making sure that they are far away and in a pretty safe spot whenever they solve the box. I would pretty much expect the box to be solved around main pretty much every time. So, for instance, Nancy right there solving the box at main while that hook was happening. She's also over here at Gallows. She's gonna get the fuck out of dodge. Kind of. She's gonna try to get the fuck out of dodge. Look out for that! Look out for that! Look out for that pinhead. Getting hit. She's gonna vault the window and get out of there. Again, he's not playing around the hooks at all, which is really interesting. Gets another chain owner. She's gonna go into deep wounds. Oh, she might double vault. No, not a double vaulter. She's gonna die. Ain't nothing here. weirdly enough, he's not playing around the hooks, but somehow keeps fighting this Nancy. Like this happened last game too, where like he hooked the Nancy, didn't really make it a point to like go for a tunneler, but then still managed to keep finding her because now she's gonna be put on her second hook. Like this is almost like the same thing. Like in a weird way, like he's not going out of his way to tunnel, but then he's also kind of doing a good job of tunneling anyway, you know? So weird, kind of weird. There's not really a super strong 3-gen over here at Gallows, which is odd. That's usually where the strong 3-gens are. Like there's a pretty okay one if he uses the one out in the street, but it's not the best. But I'm curious to know if he'll try to hold that down. Actually, there's kind of a 4-gen if you count that other one there. So maybe I take it back. Maybe you could just hold an entire 4-gen on this side. Oh, he heard somebody behind him. It sounded like Ace. Now he's hovering near the hook. He sees someone there. Good chain scouting, my guy. Good chain scouting. Oh, sees the Ace here. Ace is going to want to try to get his deliverance. Actually hits her with reassurance. So she'll be big chilling for a little bit. Gets a chain on the Ace. He's getting the hell out of dodge, though. He's good. He's big chilling. So reassurance currently active. Oh, kinship also active. Wait, how's that work? Does that waste kinship or reassurance? Like, does one of them? I think that wastes it, right? I'm pretty sure that's like the opposite of efficient. Like, I'm pretty sure one of those gets wasted. So that's unfortunate. Not actually getting the full value out of it, but I don't think it's going to matter too much anyway. He kind of seems like he wants to commit a bit on this Ace over here. He's going to go to the corner. I think he just wants to get away from the hook at this point. Going to use this infinite Z-wall window. He's going to go down, but if they can get Nancy out of there, which I think they are, they already hit her with for the Peepo. If she can just get the hell out of there and go, like, do safe gens, like, she needs to make sure she doesn't get found now. Because, again, what keeps happened last game, it also started to happen this game, is that even though this killer is kind of not making it a point to tunnel the way that you'd expect, he still just finds this Nancy. Like, I don't know how. He just manages to find this Nancy all the time. It's very bizarre. So that needs to we need to make sure that doesn't happen, right? Or the survivors need to make sure that doesn't happen, because that's going to be the main way that they're going to lose this match is if that happens. So Nancy should ideally, again, like that's why she's the whole way down here. She's going to be way across the map doing the gen that's like the farthest away possible. Well, I say that, but it looks like he actually might come down here. Because this pinhead, he's like, yeah, fuck holding down a 3-gen. I just don't care. I'm wandering around. Yeah, he actually does. This is where she was. Does he find her? Oh. Dude, he's got like Nancy radar, man. I'm telling you. This guy's got a fucking a straight up Nancy radar. This shit is wild. Nancy gets found, and you know, here we go. That's gonna put her into deep wounds, so you know, no possible dead hard or off the record or anything. I think off the record would have been deactivated anyway. Gonna chain her at the end of the vault. That'll make her getting away a little bit harder. He should catch her here in main. It'll just take a little bit of time. Those shades, actually, I think she might have used that barrel or something to break them. She got out of those pretty quick. But she shouldn't be able to... Whoa, wait, I got confused too. I thought she was going to go to the window. And down she goes. Suddenly, Pinhead's actually in a great spot. Because this Nancy's death hook. And there's still 3 gens left. And, I mean, they did a pretty... I think they did Gallows gen, right? So they did a pretty good job of breaking up the 3-gen, kind of. But I would say the end of the street... Actually, they kind of need to get one of these 2 done, I think. Like, one of these 2 gens need to be done because there's kind of like a... You can kind of hold down these 2 gens plus either one of the side ones, and it's a pretty okay 3-gen. Especially with Colorblind Eruption, right? Like, that's just a stupid strong perk combination. Maybe. I mean, maybe. But then again, it's only Pinhead, right? So, like, it's not like he has a really... It's not like he has a one-shot down potential. Like, holding down that 3-gen can only do so much. But this is really early, right? 3-gen still. 3v1. Colorblind Eruption is going to make it even harder still. Ooh, finds the injured Ace over here at this gen, though. This is not good for these guys. If this Ace goes down here, oh, this is not great for these guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Because he can hook him in this 3-gen now and kind of just protect this hook and the 3-gen. This is not ideal at all for these survivors. This is a really tough spot to be in. Is this a Scourge hook as well? It might be. I mean, we'll see. Huh. Not a Scourge hook. Oh, good. They did get that gen done though. So that actually breaks up all the potential 3-gens. So that's interesting. I'm not sure how worth it is because he only needs 3. He only needs 3 more hooks to win. So like, I guess worth maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth, because now they're in such a tough spot, right? That ace is on the hook. He needs to be unhooked right now. He's gonna get another hook just now. Like, there's so much pressure that I just don't know if, like, it was good in terms of gen macro, right? There is no potential 3 gen now, but to be fair, the alternative route was basically turn the game into like a 40-minute game where you basically have like a war of attrition where you attack the gen slowly, you know, and then run to main every time you get chased, which would make the game last like 40 minutes and take forever. So, you know, honestly, from our point of view, I guess I'm glad they went with the old die to do the gen strat. I guess I'm not opposed, but this is gonna be A's death. Like, he's dead, and it's gonna turn the game into a 2v1. So at this point, it's just gonna be next hook. Next hook is over. I mean, next hook is over because it's 2v1, and also next hook is over because it's hook number 9. So this is actually just gonna be it, I think. I mean, I don't think there's really any way they get 2 gens done without going down, right? Like, they're not getting 2 gens done and opening a gate. Zarina's a bush. Like, she's quite literally a bush. And, you know, he has no idea. She got that active camouflage on. She's gonna go get the box, and yeah, again, there's just no, like, there's no way, right? There's literally no way.
The box.
Oh.
You opened
And then what happened, Pinhead? Then what happened?
I came.
This pallet sucks, so Zarina's gonna be in trouble here. He's just gonna wait for his chain. That was like his first chain he missed all game? It might have been. I don't know. He's been nailing the chain hits. Gets the first hit on Zarina. She's probably gonna run to main, but she's probably not gonna get too far because, yep, the chains are there. The chains are there. Down she goes, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be GG. That's wild, man. I don't know. This was so interesting because I feel like it didn't feel like he was playing around tunneling out a survivor, but it just still felt like he always managed to find that Nancy, dude. That was crazy. Both of these matches went the same way, where like he would hook the Nancy first, and then he would just let her get unhooked and let her get away. Like, it was like in both games. Like, the Nancy would get away and then to full health, and she'd be completely reset, and then somehow, like, through the grace of God, I don't know, like through some kindred spirit shit, they would just like link up and find each other again every time. It was so bizarre. So like, he managed to kind of like tunnel out Nancy while also not even camping the hook. Like, he managed to pressure the map while tunneling out Nancy at the same time, and it was actually like really like kind of perfect for him. So yeah, it's gonna be it. They let go on hook. We already know Hatcher's gonna spawn there, so that's gonna get closed, and that should be it. I like the old 360 hatch close. Nice, classy. Phase up, baby, phase up. And these gates are gonna be pretty much impossible to open. So let's see what Claudette's doing. What's the plan here? What's the plan? You're gonna do the old try to sneak up and get it to 30? Because I don't even think you're gonna be able to do that. I think these are way too close. Well, he's kind of just throwing out chains randomly. Yeah, these are way too close. These are way too close. Way too close. Well, he's kicking pallets and shit. No, he's gonna see her, right? He didn't. Did he? Okay, he did see her. Okay. He did see her. All right. I was gonna say, hold on a minute. I just had to get silent because I was like, no way, it's not happening, right? To be fair though, okay, she ran into main. He saw scratch marks, so now he knows. Yeah, he's nodding his head. He's going, aha, there she is. And again, like, this whole Lexicate thing doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things because no matter what, the killer wins. It's more of just at this point, it's like a moral victory. I just kind of wanted to see if she could do it. Oh, here comes the whole W in it main, baby. Let's go. Luckily, he's pinhead, so he'll be able to slow her down as long as he hits a chain. What the fuck just happened? I don't know. I don't think he knows either. She gonna vault in, vault out that side too. Oh, that was actually kind of. He hit her with the fucking corkscrew. That was kind of cool. She's gonna go up the side and vault in. I think she's gonna die in endgame. Yeah, she's dying in endgame for sure. She is definitely not giving him the satisfaction. She was 100% dying in endgame collapse. That is for sure. Oh, the bait. Oh, the old bait and switch. The old vault the window. I mean, hey, this Claudette knows her way around main building. That's for sure. That is for sure. Oh, here it comes. It's like 5 or 10 seconds. She's not even letting him get a single hit, bro. Give him at least a hit. Oh my God, Claudia. Not even a single hit? For my poor boy Pinhead? Come on now. That's gonna be it though. Scoop my ass. He came in here and he said, oh no, this is my first scrim day. I'm gonna die. He literally said that he was gonna die, which is like not even possible as the killer. And then on top of that, he also, both of these matches, He gambled tofu bucks for the survivors to win. He bet against himself in both games. And then still won both games. So like, I don't know, man. I feel like we need to have like an intervention with my boy Scoop My Ass and maybe give him some confidence or something. Cause like this man came in here like no confidence and still managed to win both matches. Like what the hell is going on here? What is this? Scoop My Ass, young god, going 2-0, and that's gonna be the end of the EU series. So hey, congrats, Scoop My Ass. If you want the prize, if you want our massive, humongous grand prize of 2 gift subs to any channels on Twitch, feel free to DM me on Discord. DM me on Discord. Let me know what your name is on Twitch. I mean, I know I can see it right now, but like just put it in the DM too, just so I make sure I have it somewhere like written down. And then let me know what channels you want subs to, and I'll hook you up if you want them. If you want the prize, feel free. But well played, man. Well played. Well played. Well played. Well played. If he wins the game, he wins pride. If he wins the bet, he wins money. Win-win situation, baby. Yeah, but it also makes it a lose-lose situation, right? Because like, what happens if you, like, I don't know. You could also just look at that as like you lose no matter what. So I don't know, man. I'd rather him just gamble on himself and just go all in, you know? Just like go fucking ham with it. We paid out all the prizes, right? Yeah. I paid out all the prizes like the other day. Yeah. I'm caught up on prizes. Sometimes I'm slow to paying them out, okay? Sometimes I'm a bit slow. You have crossplay. Oh. Oh, that's right. I forgot I was playing on crossplay off. Fuck. Sorry. Sorry. All right, we're good.
Hey.
Perfect. All right. So that was the EU section. Now we're going to the NA section, and now we're going to be doing the like more traditional thing. All right. So in the so basically our EU section was just 1 team and 1 killer, and they were like pretty high hours, right? We normally start out at low hours and scale up, but that was kind of an exception because we were just getting that region out of the way, since they obviously like we're not trying to do inter-regional, right? Like we're not trying to make EU teams play against NA teams or NA teams play against EU killers, or you know, like whatever. So oh wait, I never paid out too. Let me pay out real quick. Bam. So now we're moving on to the NA section. This is where we're going to start doing like the hour scaling up. So this is going to be our lowest hour survivor team and our lowest hour killer. And then basically whoever wins is going to stick around, and whoever loses is going to get replaced by the next person in line who has higher hours. So this team, this survivor team, is a team that just signed up last week for the first time. There were a bunch of solo players that basically filled out the form and said, hey, we're solo players, but we want to play together as a team. And then I think Supernova Fox is who matched them all together, and they're like, hey, you guys are a team now. And they're like, okay, cool. But as far as I'm aware, I don't think they like knew each other before this. So they're kind of like new to each other and also new to the idea of competitive. But I will say this team was scrimming with me throughout the week. Like, was that this week? Was it this week that I scrimmed with these guys? I think this week I scrimmed with these guys. And they seemed really eager to learn, and they seemed to really like pick up on stuff well. Like, it feels like just from a general like strategic point of view, it feels like they did a really good job of picking up on things. Like, it seems like they're picking up on at least some of the things faster than others. So I think they are honestly playing really solid as a team, considering how like new they are. So I'm excited for it, man. They're also their team name is DC on first down, which I fucking love. I fucking love that. That is such a good team name. So I'm gonna give you guys a prediction. The killer is like 1,000 hours, and they're playing. What's the killer? Wraith, I think. Wraith. They're playing Wraith on Dead Dog Saloon. I gotta hold the I gotta hold the lobby hostage because I gotta play some ads. But let me give you guys a prediction. I'm gonna play some ads to make sure they stay out of the actual gameplay. I don't know why I'm looking at builds. But it's going to be Wraith on Dead Dog Saloon. The Wraith has about 1,000 hours. This Survivor team has an average of 1.4K. So yeah. Gambit it up. I'm gonna play some ads, and then when the ads are done, we're gonna probably ready up because it looks like these guys maybe are already about ready. Yeah. Wraith is interesting. We haven't seen Wraith in a while. We haven't seen Wraith in a hot minute. Can I say who the killer is in the top thingy? I believe you'd have to ask Cinna. I think you'd have to ask Cinna about that. Because yeah, I think usually it says like the killer that they are, but Cinna doesn't have that up today. So I think you'd have to ask Cinna to include that, and maybe she will in the future. Simmers, what up? How you doing? Hello. Gamba in. Put your Gamba in. Is it Wraith? It is Wraith. Yes, it is Wraith. I got you. Okay, there you go. Killer's gonna go. Sorry, chat. You're fine, Santa Cookie. You're fine. Don't worry about it. I just started on PC, but I've been playing for 3 years. Would I be considered in the lower hour killer tier if I signed up? If you want to guesstimate your hours on console, feel free. Like, put it this way. We're trusting that people aren't gonna lie about their hours, but some people still do. But like, generally speaking, if you lie and pretend that your hours are more than they are, and then you just get your ass kicked on stream, then you're just gonna get your ass kicked on stream, right? It ain't gonna be very enjoyable. So like, generally speaking, like if you want to guesstimate your hours on like console or wherever, like, yeah, I'm guessing you were playing on console before PC, right? Because you said you just started. So if you want to be like, hey, I don't know, I probably had like maybe like 2,000 hours on console and I just started, so maybe I'm like 2,200 hours or something. Like if you want to do that, you can feel free. But I don't know. You can also check hours on console, at least Xbox. Oh, really? I didn't think you could. Oh, well then yeah, you can just combine your hours if you want. Yeah. All right, we should be good. We should be good and ready. By console, what Tofu really means is subhuman casual. Fuck you, man, Maury. Don't you fucking start with this shit again, man. Don't you fucking start with this shit again. Yeah, that's why I had crossplay off. I don't know if you guys know that or not. I had crossplay off earlier because I think everyone that plays the game on console is subhuman. You're right. You nailed it. There's some kind of fucking creatures from the Black Lagoon, you know? Weird fucking sea monsters that creep out and fucking play on console. They're like inhuman fucking weirdos. Console gamers. Imagine. Damage Cake, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Aaron Bell, thank you for 100 bits. Thank you. All right, I think we're good to go. That's a joke, by the way. That's a joke. It's a joke. All right, I love console gamers. I don't even think console gamers are worse than PC gamers. Okay, I think everyone is equal. I love you guys. I used to play console. You guys are great. Okay, it's a joke. Please don't get mad at me. All right, I'm just kidding. All right, so let's see how this goes. Now, what's interesting is I feel like at these really low hour games, this shit can be very, like, I've never seen this killer play before. This is someone that's brand new. Like, their name is Mr. Smiles. I've never actually seen them play killer in scrims yet. So I have no idea how this is going to go. I don't know. Like, this person could be good. They could be bad. They can play in any type of a way. Like, I don't know. Like, they could play in, like, a very tunnely way where they play, like, hard macro and hard tunneling. Their build is not bad in terms of, like, their perks, right? Colorblind, Eruption, Deadlock, Corrupt is a pretty solid setup. Looks like their add-ons are Swift Hunt and Shadow Dance, which is interesting. So he'll uncloak faster, and he'll also break things faster while he's cloaked. So, interesting set of combos, or sorry, interesting set of perk or add-on combos. I wouldn't mind seeing something else there in terms of one of those add-ons, but I think it's not bad. Immediately finds Michaela, though, and gets a hit. That was really, really fast. Wraith can be really strong on this map because a lot of these pallets are really, really hard to loop. Like, they're tough to loop against Wraith. I mean, like, they're tough to loop against any 4.6 killer. Like, most of them are playable. Ooh, gets the block on the window. Okay, I see you, Mr. Smiles. I see you, buddy. Gets the down as well. Look out, dude. My boy, Mr. Trippy Smiles, coming through. That was a good play. That's a really, really good play. And this is going to be a basement hook immediately. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. These guys might be in trouble. Uh-oh. Immediately back hooked. He's just dinging the bell at the step. Okay. I think he's just going to hold this down. I feel like he could have used this time to maybe go kick a gen or two. Like, they're most likely not going to unhook from basement immediately. So I don't really think, like, I don't think just sitting in the basement stairs right now is really the best play. Like, you can at least use, like, the first, like, 10 to 15 seconds of this to, like, go kick a gen with Deadlock. Or sorry, with Eruption or Colorblind, or like pressure the map in some way, right? Like, even if you just run up and chase someone off the gen for like 10 seconds and then run back, that's still like 10 seconds of gen time that you're taking away from them, right? Like, you can do something around the map. You don't necessarily, like, I think this is not the right play to do right away. Like, trust me, I don't hate that he's doing this because it kind of is refreshing, to be honest with you. Sometimes in these low hour games, you get you get killers that are terrified to, like, play, I guess, mean or whatever, like, quote unquote mean. Like, a lot of people are like, I don't want a camper tunnel and I'm just not gonna do it. I'm just gonna, you know, like, they play too nice and then they end up losing. So it's kind of nice to see that he's just like, fuck it. He reassurance. Okay, the reassurance right before struggle. That is so close to struggle state, though. Like, so close. But Autumn sneaks down and gets the reassurance off. But the Wraith was denying the unhook. He's gonna come kick this with Colorblind Eruption. But that's 30 more seconds of being able to chill down there. So down there, Bing chilling. Ooh, now he's getting brave. The reassurance comes in, and now all of a sudden he's brave. Gonna come kick Gallows Gen, but he knows where everyone is now. Those were both the healthy survivors, so he shouldn't really feel any immediate danger. Struggle State comes in as well, and again, he should probably, like, he can now use the time a little bit to walk away and, like, pressure some more. But I guess he just wants to, I guess he wants to securely, I think he just wants to secure this. To be honest with you, this is also not terrible because, like, okay, this survivor, the survivor's reassurance also has kinship, so there's really no way, there's no way to stall this hook out anymore. Like, this hook is, like, this person's dying in, like, 40 seconds. There's no way to stop it unless they unhook. So I guess at this point I don't hate it. I mean, in reality, he got this down so quickly that even though I feel like he didn't play this ideally, like I think he could have played this situation better, but because he got this down so quickly, I honestly think this is still gonna work in his favor, right? Like, even if they just keep slamming gens, I mean, he has deadlock as well, so like if they're trying to slam gens, it's really difficult. This Ada's gonna try to 1-for-1 for deliverance, and she needs to make sure she doesn't get grabbed. Oh, and she failed a skill check too. No, the Michaela failed a skill check on hook. Not like this. Oh, Michaela dies. On top of that, Ada's getting chased right away too. So this is like worst case scenario. Not only did they not save, well, not worst case. I think worst case would have been Ada getting grabbed, but almost worst case. Like not only did Michaela die, but like Ada also. Like he started like was chased right away, right? Like there was no downtime from the killer getting that kill to finding another chase. Like if Ada was like on a gen or something, it would have been a lot more efficient, but what are you gonna do? Ada's gonna go down over here in the corner. Eruption gets set off on that gen. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Ada has Deli, but she didn't activate it, so Deli is not gonna be in play because she's about to be hooked. She was trying to 1-for-1 to get her deliverance. But her deliverance is not going to be activatable now. Don't camp this one out now. No. Don't camp this one out now. At least patrol the gens if you're going to do it. He heard someone drop. He heard the Yoichi drop. But Yoichi's out of here. If he tries to camp his hook out for every health sake, I think this got reassured. Okay, no. It looks like he's kind of leaving. Yeah, he's kind of leaving. Because, yeah, like they can pressure like main gen and then also the gen like way out there. Like those gens are far. I don't like if he tries to camp this out, I think that would be really silly. He's gonna kick this with Colorblind Eruption. Yoichi's pressuring main. Looks like Nia's kind of hovering around the hook a bit. He's kind of patrolling these 2 gens, but it's only 2. Like you need 3 gens. 2 gens is not enough to hold. He might he can't go up there and kick that without giving up the hook, right? Which I guess he's just gonna give it up. But to be fair, Nia's actually not in position right now. I mean, I don't blame Nia for doing that gen. It kind of makes sense for her to do it, but she's not in position to get this unhook. And they might actually get surprised by this. They're gonna be like, oh wait, really? He's actually not camping? What the fuck? They probably just resigned to being like, yeah, he's probably just gonna camp the hook, right? And he's not even going back either. He's actually just gonna commit to this Yoichi. Does Yoichi have bounced? Or is he just dead here? I guess he's just dead here. Surprised he didn't like go inside and try to use the, oh, he has dead hard. I thought he would maybe go inside and try to use the windows inside or something, but he just didn't. He just stayed up top and just kind of got ran down and died. He's gonna get hooked behind main, but honestly, this is not a bad spot to be hooked because this is like really far away from almost every gen, so it's not the end of the world. 5 hook stages so far, so still needs 4 more to win. A little over halfway to the win condition. The unhook does come in. Looks like there's the sprint burst from Ada. She's gonna get found. Has a pallet. Gonna kick her right away. She's gonna run over to these jungle gym tiles, which are not bad. Not a bad place to be. I mean, this gives Nia time to unhook and then maybe get themselves reset. She's not gonna make this window without getting hit. Or she will because he didn't uncloak? Question marks? What just happened? I don't understand what just happened. He like didn't fully uncloak. Also, this unhook is like taking a while. It feels like it took a minute. He's gonna make his way back to the unhook. We'll see if they've communicated this, if they've communicated that the Wraith dropped chase or not. I think they have. Yoichi getting a little lost. Does he have anything? I don't know if he does. Like any off the record or anything? No, he doesn't, because we can hear him moaning. So actually, no. I don't like the. I feel like it was probably a moment of panic. Okay, he has DS. Never mind. I was gonna say it's probably a moment of panic, but I didn't like that he went down where he went down. But it's okay because he had DS anyway, so he's gonna DS him, and now he's gonna run to a good area. Because yeah, like if you're gonna get chased here, I think you get chased down to the side of the map, right? Like if you absolutely must get chased, and if you must go down, doing it down here is way better than down there. So I actually like that Yoichi's doing this, even though there's not much here. Like, main doesn't have a lot to work with, considering like it's Wraith and you can't really hold W against him that well. I still think him dying here is way better than him dying anywhere else. So I don't hate this. He didn't quite make it to the pallet. The down is going to come in. Hopefully they called it out and didn't get eruption. It looks like they did. So good job dodging eruption as well. Nia's got like over half progress on this corner gen. And then they had about 25% on the street gen too. So far they're playing smart, but I do feel like it's a weird mix, right? Because I feel like you need to make sure you don't die in a bad spot. And I think they're doing a good job of that, right? Like that Yoichi did a really good job of running to a good spot and dying in a good spot. But I also feel like you also need, it's dumb because there's like a balance, right? You also still need to make sure that the chases aren't ending like too quickly. Because even if you're dying in a good spot, if it's happening like instantly, it still might not be good enough. Especially with a really mobile killer like Wraith, you know? But Ada's at this pallet. She's going to try to buy some time. Nia gets the unhook again. Nia's probably got like fucking 50 million altruism points this game. Ada's going to get hit and run off to these jungle gyms down here. Like, again, like this area down here is good, right? Because there's actually some strong pallets here. Like, there should be a pallet right here that's really strong. He's actually blocking the window. I'm surprised she didn't just go to that pallet. There's like a mega strong pallet right there. But honestly, she's doing great, so never mind. I take it back. He's just kind of vaulting these windows, and he's just vaulting after. We're just kind of playing like musical windows out here. She's gonna run out to main. I feel like she honestly could have just stayed. Like there was a really strong pallet right there that she could have used. Ooh, I don't like this. This is super greedy. Yeah, that was super greedy. I didn't like that at all. Ugh. I feel like she was doing okay for a minute there, but I don't know why. I don't know why she left that tile and then ran here. Because now she's also gonna be basemented, and this is like in the 3 gen. And she's also okay. She's not a fresh hook. Oh, split wraith, split wraith, split wraith, split wraith, split wraith. And they're gonna get that gen in the corner, and they can also pressure main now, right? They do have main building gen, but man, I don't know. It's tough because he only needs 2 more hook stages, right? Like he's so close to the win condition now. So I don't know. I feel like you could have looped him longer by using that safe pallet down there, that jungle gym tile, then also staying there a little bit. Nia just getting a reassurance and getting out. Wraith seeming a little bit confused as to what's going on. Gonna get the hit now. But the reassurance does come in on Ada, so she'll be chilling. But again, this is tough because now he's just gonna chase Nia. Yoichi's probably gonna. There's a pallet right there. It's right there, guys. It's right there. Please use it. It's okay now if you use it. If you use it now, it's okay. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Like I feel like this is what the Ada should have done. Like use that, ran down here. Like this exact pathing that this Ada that this Nia is doing. I feel like is what the Ada should have done. And there's also a pallet here. Like I think if Ada would have did this instead of running towards Shaq and going down, this game would probably be over already. I think that was a little bit of a mistake with pathing. See, the problem here too is that Nia's gonna go down and she's a fresh hook, right? Like she's the only fresh hook. Oh my god, dude, spectating Wraith is terrifying. Yeah, she's the only fresh hook, so like if he can even just camp her to second stage, he wins, right? Like if she even just goes to stage 2, then the game's over. So this is tough. This is very tough. Wait, Ada's going back to basement. What's she getting? Toolbox? You only get the toolbox, so it still has a good bit of charges. I don't know. How worth is that, you think? Like, you think the time that she took to run down and grab that is that just going to equal out to the amount of time that she's going to gain by doing this? Probably, right? Like I feel like you're not going to get any more time. You know what I mean? Adrenaline's on Yoichi, not on this guy, but they might be able to pull off an adrenaline like unhook play, but that's also no, they can't really because he's probably going to deny the unhook. Yeah, I don't think there's any way. Yoichi's going, but he's going to be solo unhooking. Like they're gonna okay, never mind. They're actually both going. They kind of waited a long time though. They're gonna have to do this instantly. Like they can't. I don't even know if they're gonna make it. They might not even make it. Oh god, they might not even make it. It's so close. Yep. That's it. That's GG. Yep. It kind of took them too long to get down there, and then I think Yoichi just committed because he knew it was basically it was like now or never. So unfortunate, dude. So close. Honestly, really close game. Really close game. That's tough, man. That's tough. I feel like the unhook timings are still a little bit hard for people. I feel like we see this a lot where people wait until the very last second to try to unhook. I do like that they sent 2 people though. Like, I think them sending both survivors was smart. Had they only sent 1, like had Goichi just gone alone and tried to solo unhook, I think that would have been a mistake. So I think like strategically they were doing a good job and did it correct. It's just a matter of like timings and stuff that are a little bit off because they probably just don't have the experience quite yet. Nia's gonna jump in and that's gonna be GG. Mr. Trippy Smiles coming through and getting a quick win. So good for him, man. That was honestly well played. Again, I feel like the way he played around the hooks, especially the first hook, I think was a little bit not good. But also he got a hook in like 10 seconds as Wraith, right? Like you can't really argue with that. Like he got a down in like 10 seconds as Wraith in basement, and like at that point it's like you're so far ahead that like even though I think he could have played the hook a little bit better, it didn't really matter because like, you know, he was just so far ahead because of how early that down was. So good try for the survivors. Unfortunate. I mean, I think it was a combination of the really rough start on top of just, I mean, honestly, like the rough start was mostly what it was. It was just the rough start kind of made it really hard to come back. I do feel like there was a few other misplays throughout like the mid game that could have maybe helped them. Like again, like the Ada's pathing could have been better at one point. That could have helped them a bit. Like there was a little bit of things here and there that could have bought them a little bit more time to try to get those gens done. But it was close, man. I mean, they had one more gen and they had the gen at like 60-70%, right? Like it was very close. It was almost there towards the end. And all they needed to do was just get that gen done, open a gate and get out. But the Wraith just had just enough to get the hook states and kind of threw them into a panic and, you know, managed to pull it out. So well played. Well played by the Wraith. We're gonna get him a higher hour team. Very interesting. I'm gonna be honest with you. Usually when we get like really low hour killers, it's usually like not that solid. Like he played those chases like pretty well. Like he was on top of that. On top of that shit. You love to see it. Let me pay it out, and let's get another survivor team in. Let's get another team in. It looks like we're gonna have is it joystick goblins? Motherfucking joystick goblins, baby. These guys also scrimmed during the week. These guys scrimmed during the week and they scrimmed with Swish. Swish actually played some games with these guys and tried to like coach them as best he could. And that was interesting. I scrimmed against these guys too. So hopefully they learned a thing or two. Is this a team that they worked on the double unhook, or was that someone else? Yes. Well, I don't know if they worked on it. I know we like went over it. Like we like reviewed it a bunch of times. I'm sure you know, but still, Wraith Dead Dog Saloon. Yeah. Not 2 out of 3. Nope, 2 out of 3 was only in the U section because the U section only had 1 survivor team, so we kind of had to do 2 out of 3. We're going back to the traditional. We're going back to the traditional like King of the Hill style. Like if you lose, you get rotated out. If you win, you stick around, at least for 1 game. But you can only play 2 games max. So no matter what happens, the Wraith is leaving after this game. But if he wins the second game, he wins the prize. If he loses this game, then he gets rotated out, and the survivor team stays. But like the survivor team can stay if they win. If they lose, they get rotated out too. So it's like back to the old King of the Hill style. Been playing DVD only since June, 4 to 5 hours a day. I gotta do this. Hell yeah, dude. All right, I gotta play some more ads, so you guys might get hit by them. But yeah, you guys can feel free to gambit it up for this game again. So again, these survivors are all on console, but these guys were practicing throughout the week. I know that like during the practice games, they got a lot better at gen macro. Like their gen macro and like what they were doing towards the end felt really good. So I don't know, man. I have faith. We'll see. I mean, I think it's gonna come down to how well they can loop, how well they can stay alive. I think the biggest thing that hurt that last team was how quickly the first person went down. So like, if they can also just have like a better early game, then they might be a lot better off too. So I don't know, man. It could go either way. I'm not really sure. I do think this Wraith does play solid. Like his chases are really good. I do feel like the way he played around hooks was a little not perfect and was like a little exploitable. I think the last team actually did do a good job of exploiting it at least a bit. So we'll see. I mean, we will see how it goes. We'll see. But gambit up, man. Gambit it up. Yo, Javieri, thank you for the primer. Welcome in, man. Christine, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. Xander Life. Sorry. Your name's not Xander Life. Xander, thank you for the brand new sub. Welcome in, buddy. Squid, thank you for the raid earlier. Sorry if I missed you. Anna Not Banana, thank you for the primer as well. From 8 months. Vampage Cake also resubbed for 2 months. And I don't think I missed anybody else, but if I did, thank you anybody that I might have missed. Who to bet on? I don't know, man. Follow your heart. Follow your heart, you know? Whatever your heart desires, just go with it. You know, just roll with it. Yo, Scoops Always Steve sent me the thumbnail for the next compilation. He used celebrity me. Check it out. Check it out. Look. It's Jay Whitefoo. It's Jay Whitefoo. Gamba isn't up. Are you sure? Oh, Gamba isn't up. You're right. Here, I got you. I'll hook it up. There you go. Gamba should be up now. It's good old Jay Whitefoo. Easy peasy, dude. This guy looks like me, doesn't he? Right? Right? Wait, hold on. What face is he making? I don't know how to mimic faces. He's just kind of like looking at the camera, right? He kind of looks like me. I'm just saying. He's got the big ass nose that I have. He's kind of got like the well, he's got a better beard because his beard actually goes to his ears, whereas mine is just like a shitty goatee. You know what I mean? Dude, I can see it. I'm telling you. I'm usually not with it. Like, usually when people are like, oh my god, Tofu, you look like this celebrity, I'm usually like, bro, bullshit. No, I don't. Fuck you. You're lying. But that guy, I can see it, man. I can see it on that guy. Like, honestly. I can see it. That guy kind of looks like me, you know? Yo, Cat Treats, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Grand Bunny, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. So happy I found this community. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for helping me be able to do this, man. I appreciate it lots. He has more nose and less hope in his eyes. Really? Less hope than me? That's fucking impressive. That's actually impressive. God damn. He looks like you and Rhett had a child. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, like it does look like if you took me and like Rhett and then did one of those like things where you like combine their faces, where you like took two faces and like just morphed them together by force. That does kind of look like it's what it would be. Yeah. All right, well, let's see how this goes. Kraken, thank you for 11 months. Welcome back, men. Appreciate it, man. Who is that? Their name is Jay White. They're apparently like a wrestler from. They're a wrestler, but I think they wrestle in like some place from like Japan or something. I don't know. It's like some wrestler that I think isn't in like the mainstream American wrestling, but I'm not 100%. New Japan Pro Wrestling. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't know much about wrestling. I just saw someone link the image and I was like, wow, that's actually pretty good. Is everything on fire yet? No, things are actually going pretty okay. This is not a tournament, Shade. This is Scrim Nights. We do Scrims every Friday. It's just Scrims, not a tournament. All right, Gamba's closed. Hope you got in on it. I don't know. No, that's not Photoshopped. That's an actual guy. I mean, that is the thumbnail for my next video, but it's not like, it's not Photoshopped. It's an actual dude. It's a man. It's a man. You know what I mean, man? I said for almost 19 hours. COVID sucks. Yeah, that sounds awful. I'm sorry to hear. Yeah, COVID seems like it's fucking brutal, man. I hope you're holding up okay. That was a bad play. I think it was 7 months. Okay, let's do this. All right, let's do this. I'm assuming we're going to see pretty much the same, but we'll see. Yep, same build. Same build from the killer down to the add-ons and everything. Now, again, I say this every time we see a Wraith. Every single time, and I'm going to keep saying it. I'm still very surprised that we're not seeing Serpent. Like Shadow Dance Serpent. I'm still very surprised by it, honestly. Like, in my opinion, I almost feel like Shadow Dance is like, I don't want to say not worth it, but like borderline not worth it without Serpent. Like, in my opinion, I would either run double Swift Hunt or Shadow Dance Serpent. Like, it's interesting that we're seeing like we see a lot of like Swift Hunt Shadow Dance or like Shadow Dance Windstorm and stuff. Like, we see stuff like that. It's very, very interesting. But I mean, hey, it worked for him last game, so I feel like he's probably pretty confident. He's gonna come up here and find someone on main. It's gonna be the Ace. Not able to get this vault in time. He's gonna eat a hit. He's probably he might kick this gen as well. Maybe actually he might just try to get this down. No, he is gonna kick it. Ace is actually the Deliverance survivor, so he's not gonna want to be the first one to go down. But he might be the first one to go down, so that's very unfortunate for these guys. He does have Dead Hard too. I think positioning where he did is actually not ideal against Wraith. That feels like the positioning that you would use. No Dead Hard either. Oh, not like this. That's gonna be another really fast down. Again, like, it feels like they're positioning in places that would make sense against, I don't know, like a Legion or something. But against Wraith, who's like super mobile, you can't really position in a place where you're trying to run around the back of this building, because Wraith is fast, right? Like, he's mobile. You can't really get away with that. So we kind of saw that mistake last game a bit too, where people are trying to utilize that back of main, because like that back of main is usually good, right? Like most people run there and then they like hold W, and they like, you know, waste the killer's time by making them hold W. Like I was gonna say, Wraith also not face camping as hard this time, but now he came back and he was like, just kidding, yes I am. So he didn't have basement, but he at least pressured a bit. So he did a little bit different. Like he at least like walked away and pressured, which I think is good. I think he even might have came back a little bit early. Like I think he could have even pressured a little bit more before coming back, but I still don't hate this. He's gonna basically put these guys in a tough spot where they have to get like a double unhook or reassure. It was like Michaela's trying to reassure through the wall, but I don't think she managed to get it. She might have to do a little drive-by reassurance. I'm not sure. Oh, she can't find it, or maybe from the top. Yeah, from the top rope. No, you might. I think you have to go on the balcony. I think you got to go on the balcony. You better hurry. That motherfucker's going to struggle. Yeah, he went struggle. Kinship activated and reassurance, so that's kind of a waste again. We saw this in the very first game of the night too, but kinship and reassurance at the same time basically does nothing. Like they could have just activated kinship and walked away because reassurance does nothing there, or they could have saved the reassurance to buy him even more time. Doesn't quite get that hit. Rabbit Panda is going to vault that window with Lithe and get the fuck out of there. Not good for these survivors though. Not good, man. Not good. It seemed like Michaela was trying to get there for a reassurance before the survivor went struggle, but like was struggling to find a spot. They were trying to find like a spot to cheese it through the wall, but weren't quite able to find it. Interestingly enough though, the killer's not going back for the unhooked guy. This is a little dangerous from him. Like this is a little bit risky, I'd say. Because hypothetically, if they can get Ace away and healed up, and if he could just stay really well hidden and stay in like a really safe spot. Oh, he didn't. Did he not hear that? Did he not hear or see that? Huh. Interesting. I don't. That was odd. Well, Claudette hit him with the old flashbang, the old bang bang, and then he got stunned. But he did kick the gem with Colorblind Eruption, so it's regressing a bit. Looks like she's actually searching a chest as well. Michaela's going to be getting hooked. All right, there goes the Michaela. These guys are doing a gen up here. Like, I don't hate this because I think getting Gallows gen done is important, but I think this Ace needs to make sure he positions in a place that's a lot safer. Like, he needs to maybe... Well, to be fair, actually, they might be communicating that the Wraith is here. Like, as long as they know that the Wraith is here, I guess that's fine. Ace just needs to make sure that he is safe. That's the biggest and most important thing. Ace needs to be doing things that are not risky. Like, if he's going to be working on a gen, he should be doing a gen that's, like, deep in the corner, like, which is what he is doing. Like, this is good. Like, doing a gen deep in the corner, far away from where the killer is. And they need to be, like, good on the comms, right? If they see where the killer is and they see he's heading towards Ace at any point, they need to make sure they let him know, like, in advance so he can get the fuck out of there. And like hide, like not even like run, like hide, like get a big head start, hide like far away somewhere where the killer probably will never find you, and like make sure you don't die. But looks like the killer is again just gonna kind of sit here and camp out this survivor too. This survivor also had reassurance, and also the kinship was on the Ace, so nothing to solve these hook stages either. They're gonna go struggle. They're definitely gonna go struggle. Michaela's 100% going to struggle. Struggle comes in, Wraith's gonna leave. The problem with this strategy is Wraith is like, I don't hate it, but also there's not much of a 3-gen to hold afterwards, right? Like what 3 gens are you protecting? This is like the worst 3-gen known to man. And he's still kind of just sitting here, to be honest. These guys should just slam gens. I mean, Claudia's doing a good job of doing it back here. Ada's, I don't even like this. What's Ada doing? Because she's here alone. Is she gonna try to solo unhook? It's not gonna work. I don't like this. Like, what is this? Why? Don't do this. It's not worth it. He's not going to allow it. There's no way. Like, he's not going to allow it. Yeah, see, like, that was just wasted time. Like, Ada could have been doing... Ada's also the toolbox survivor. Okay, Ace is here, so now they're going to try to save. All right. This is fine. You need to bot... Yeah, get in between them. There you go. Like, maybe... Yeah, there you go. Perfect. That was actually really good. They actually did a really good job there. That's how you need to double unhook. You basically need to, like... position yourself in a way where there's a survivor in between you and the person unhooking. That way, if the killer goes to get a grab, instead of getting the grab, it hits the survivor in front of them. So that was actually really well done. Like that was probably our first, I think that was like our first double unhook that we've seen executed from a team that was like not a previous comp team, you know? So honestly, really, really well done. Michaela's trying to run main. They can probably body block. Yeah, they can definitely body block here for her. Looks like they are. So good job from the Claudette there. Oh, he's actually gonna, really? He's gonna drop the chase too? This is really bizarre that he's doing this. She has balance. She's gonna get out of here. Why is he? Huh? He's gonna come back. I'm not a fan of how they keep trying to use the back of main. Like, I think using the back of main is just kind of like a habit of people, because it's like traditionally what you do against a lot of killers, right? Against like a lot of killers, you run around the back of main, and then you kind of like hold W back there, and you just utilize like the massive head start you get to like just hold W. But like Wraith can cloak up and go like 6.0 or whatever the fuck, so like it doesn't really work that well. He does get burned by Ace. Ace is on death hook, so he's got to be careful too, though, right? Like this is also a bad target. Like this is not someone that you want to be chased. But again, the Wraith leaves. So, you know what? They're doing fine. Michaela needs to be healed. She healed herself with a med kit, so that's good too. Both these guys are on death hook. So they both got to be a little bit careful. They're going to be doing a gen together. I mean, they all reset. They're all back to full, so good job for the survivors. I mean, they all got... I feel like I want to say good job for the survivors, but I also feel like the killer just kind of let them, which is weird. I find it really odd that, like... I find it really odd that the killer just didn't like stick to anybody there. Like that was super odd. But he found both death. Okay, he's finding both death hook survivors again here, so he can take either one of these chases, and they're both good chases. Like I think these guys. Again, I feel like these guys maybe could have played a little bit like safer here. She has lives. She's gonna get some speed here, but not a whole lot. She should be able to make it to this pallet. And again, these pallets are not super safe after the throw, so you got to be a little careful. It does do a good job there. Should have a pallet back here as well. This pallet also sucks. She's actually just going to corner it. So she's just going to let herself die. And these guys need to make sure that they let go to not get hit by eruption. Good job. Barely dodged that. Good job. But that's going to be Michaela dead. And I feel like this was maybe avoidable. Maybe, but I feel like they still did a good job, right? Like it's only like maybe avoidable, but maybe not, right? Like half your team's on death hook. I feel like you can't have half your team doing nothing. So I guess I can't knock them too hard. And she did a good job of buying time. She used some pallets. She bought some time before dying. So I'd say overall that was solid. But there's still 2 gens left, right? There's still 2 gens left, and they're still kind of in danger. I like the way the Ace was playing that. I liked that the Ace literally just like kind of hid and played real careful and tried to not get found. I think that was really, really good. Ada gets found. She has balance landing, so she's gonna get the fuck out. She went for a burn but didn't get it. I think Swift Hunt definitely could have played a role there. Oh. How's your tracking, buddy? How's your tracking? He gives up and throws the pallet. He's like, yeah, I don't want to take the risk. Which I respect that. I think Borlord is gonna die here though. Yeah, just gonna get grabbed out of the locker to buy his teammates time. Ace is gonna get this gen done. Caught it. Stopped. For what? Deadlock? Are they gonna try to 3-2-1 the deadlock? What is this? I think they tried to 3-2-1 the deadlock, but I don't think they got it. I think they tried to hit it with the old 3-2-1 go, but I think the 3-2-1 go. I don't think they compensated for the old Discord lag, you know, the old Discord latency. So they didn't quite get it. That flashbang. Ooh, he manages to turn the corner. That was pretty nice. He's gonna get this hit on the Claudette, and Ace might be making his way over for this unhook now. What a tough spot, because Ace wants to stay there to get that gen that's 99, but he kind of can't afford to do it because he needs to get this unhook. So tough spot to be in. Looks like Claudette's gonna go down, and the unhook just now came in. He can basically bolt right back over there and get that gen done, but how are they doing? Who has adrenaline? Does that do any of these guys have adrenaline? Wait, no, no, they don't. So adrenaline must have either not been in play or it must have been on Rabid Panda. They're gonna heal up. They just need to tap that gen over there is all they need to do, and it's done so. But they're also like only a couple hook stages away from losing. So yeah, literally 2 hook stages away from losing. So this is interesting. Like for instance, they actually have to save Beldandy. They can't let Beldandy die. So they have to. So if they finish that gen and then maybe open a gate, then they can kind of just focus on the unhook, you know. Warlord's up here. He's gonna have bounce landing again. So there goes that. Oh, he's actually maybe gonna get this unhook too. Oh, okay. Good job from Warlord. The unhook comes in, but again, either one of these guys that gets hooked, like if either Warlord or Bell Dandy gets hooked here, they need to be saved. This is actually a weird spot where Dame is actually like the better person to like take aggro, because if he gets hooked, then it's fine, right? Major vault, Major vault, kid. He tried to do it again. He crawled closer, but it didn't quite work. Ace is actually opening the gate right behind main, but they're gonna have to get this unhook. They can't let Warlord die. Like that unhook needs to come in. So they're gonna have to probably heal up, right? Like they're gonna have to find each other and heal up, and then just pull off a double unhook. It's just gonna be one more double unhook, and then they're good. These guys are gonna have to find each other. It looks like the Wraith is not trying to pressure it at all, which is probably like I think they're too far away from each other. You guys gotta get closer, man. They're kind of linking up now. They're like, wait, 9 o'clock. I'm 4 o'clock. Wait, what's the clock look like again? Wait, what's Shaq? Is Shaq 6? Oh fuck, I don't know. But then they found each other, so it's fine. Here they are. They're healing up. They're gonna have to run up and get that unhook, and then they should be again if they can get this unhook. Builds Tony. Oh, that's why you guys are saying builds Tony. I see. I understand now. I was wondering what the fuck you guys are saying. It makes sense to me now. Anyway, yeah, this is as long as they pull this off, but they don't have much time, right? Like that hook stage is getting low. If they can pull this off with relative quickness. Oh my god! Relative quickness. That was fucking perfect. Dude, let's go. Oh, the body block might not be there though. They gotta be careful. They could heal tech on the way out though. Oh, the burn. Oh, the burn. Let's go, dude. Oh man, joystick goblins. Oh, that was so good. Oh, that was so good, dude. Let's go. Let's fucking go. That was so good. Holy. That was amazing. That was actually so good. Oh my god, I feel like a proud dad right now, dude. I literally feel like a proud dad. Like that like double that like unhook scenario has been like the thing that's been getting everybody killed. Like that's literally been getting every team killed for the past like 3 months. I swear, for like 3 months, every like non-comp team, like every like newer to comp team has just been dying to those unhook scenarios every time. And they did it twice that game. They did it twice, and on that second one, they did it like fucking instantly, dude. Like instantly. Like they literally did it perfect. Like the one person rolled around the back and another person got perfectly in position for it. Like you literally could not have done that better. That was literally perfect. That was so fucking good. That was so good. Wow, touche, dude. Touche. Joystick Goblins coming through, getting a really good win there. That was very good. Like that was honestly, I'm very proud. They played that so well. Good try for the Wraith as well. I mean, kudos to him. He played that very solidly as well. Both these matches were played very solidly. Considering he's like the lowest hour killer in like the bracket and has lower hours than all these Survivor teams is average by like a good bit, he played really well. Like I also feel like kudos to him too. And even that game was literally lost by 1 hook stage. Like he was just a hair away from winning that one too. So he also played really well himself as well, and was an absolute joy to watch. He played chases phenomenally. Like I think that's probably the hardest thing as killer is playing chase as well, and already has that down pat. So like very solid from this Wraith. I think overall that was just a great match, dude. That was a great match. God damn. GG's. Very good game. We're gonna have to get a new killer in for these guys to go against. So good job, Joystick Goblins. We're gonna rotate out the Wraith, and we're gonna move on to the next higher hour killer. So let me pay out real quick. Bam. There you go. What do you think was my biggest flaw? That last game, in like the early, like in like the mid game, you kind of just like you dropped the chase on the Michaela in like the mid game. Like you had the Michaela on Death Hook, and then you like someone like body blocked for her. I think Claudette body blocked for her, and then you like kept chasing them, and then you saw like an Ada on the gen, and then you kind of just dropped the chase and went after the Ada on the gen. And I don't know why, because you kind of let the Michaela get away and heal up. Like the game stayed at 4v1 for like too long, I think, when you had an opportunity to get someone out like immediately. So I think getting that Michaela out would have probably got you the win, honestly. Yeah, you had 2 people. Yeah, like you had 2 people on Death Hook for a very long time. I think had you focused that one quicker, like had you stuck on that Michaela a little bit harder and just killed her, or even the Ace, right? Like even the Ace, like you got the Ace at Death Hook and then he got away, and then you started getting the Michaela to Death Hook, and then you also let her get away too. So there was like 2 different survivors. Like if you're gonna commit to like the like hard camping, tunneling out a survivor, which seems like it's what you were doing, if you're gonna do that, you need to make sure that you actually get them full dead. Otherwise, it's not worth, right? Like if you're not gonna get them full dead, then you're better off just running around the map and, you know, not even camping at all. Because that's kind of the benefit to doing that, right? Like that's kind of the benefit is turning the game into a 3v1. So if you're not getting that benefit of it turning into a 3v1, then you're better off just not camping at all and just running around and pressuring gens, you know? So yeah, but again, that's it. Like outside of that, like you played really well. I think the only other thing that you did a little wrong is like, for instance, in like the first game, when you hooked that guy in basement right away, you can use the first like 10, 15, maybe even like 20 seconds of their hook state to like run around and pressure a bit, you know? Like they're most likely not going to unhook right away. And if they do unhook right away, then you can just tunnel them right off the bat, right? Like for instance, if the survivors if the survivors unhook the killer within the first like, or sorry, if the survivors unhook their teammate within the first like 10 seconds of the health state, then like that just means that you can just down them quicker and get them on their second health state even faster, right? Like hypothetically, you can get them on to stage 2 faster than if you camp them. If you can down them in like faster than 30 or 40 seconds, you know? So them unhooking quickly is actually not that big of an issue for you. Like it's honestly kind of good if they do that. So what you can do is for the first like 15 to 20 seconds of them being hooked, you can like leave the hook at least a little bit, right? Maybe like pressure like the immediate gens in the vicinity, maybe like kick them, like apply eruption to them. And then after like 15, 20 seconds, then go back to the basement and then be like, okay, now I'm like hard camping this and securing struggle, you know? So I think that was the other thing you could have done better for sure in terms of like strategy. But yeah, I mean, again, overall, I don't mean this in a bad way, but I think you played a lot better than I expected you to, is what I'll say. Like based on like your hours and just what I expect out of people at your hour range, I expected much worse, and you played very well. So touche, man. I mean, it was very, very good. You played very, very solid. All right, Patriarch's up next. Patriarch is playing the Nemesis. The motherfucking Nemesis against Joystick Goblins. Now, this one is interesting. Nemesis is played on Midwich. Midwich is an indoor map, and the zombies, Nemesis's zombies can be fucking ridiculous on this map, dude. Like, sometimes you'll go into a room or something, and then the only way out will be blocked by a zombie, and you're like, oh, guess I'll die. And it's fucking rough, brother. It's rough. Like, the zombies can be crazy on this map sometimes. On top of that, comms are really hard on this map. Like, comms are really, really tough on this map. And again, especially for our like less practice teams. I mean, shit, dude, I was scrimming with like, I was doing practice scrims with like Swish, Brian S, and Blazer over the week, and those motherfuckers don't even have comms for Midwich. They literally just say top and bottom, and that's it. Like they're like, dude, fuck that. I don't even want to learn it. Like they literally just say top and bottom. So like comms are just really, really tough for this map. A lot, like, so some teams apparently just don't even bother going into like in-depth comms. But if you want to try to do it in-depth comms, it's kind of difficult because it's just like knowing where you are is sometimes difficult because everything looks the same. So they might struggle a little bit with that. We'll see. We also have not seen Patriarch play. I have no idea how they play in terms of how good or bad they are. I don't know if they like play hard macro or if they play more chill. I have no idea. But yeah, I mean, we've seen these survivors. I mean, these guys know what they're doing. I mean, I was really impressed with how they played the past 2 games. I must say. Or sorry, I should say the last 1 game. It was only 1 game, but still. Very impressed with them. So excited to see how this one goes. Very, very excited. Red Gate 6, Black Gate 12, easy. See, like, the problem with that, though, is that, like, even if you set up, like, an established, like, this is 6 and this is 12, sometimes, if you, like, lose track of yourself, if you're just, like, in a hallway or in a side room, you're like, wait, like, this looks the exact same as any other room. Like, how do, like, sometimes it's, like, hard to know where you are in the moment. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's the hardest part of Midwich. It's not really, like, knowing the clock callouts. It's more like recognizing where you are in the map, you know? Because every fucking hallway and every goddamn, like, side room looks the same. If you're not, like, in one of, like, the unique rooms, right? Unless you're in, like, the unique room of, like, science room or piano room or something. Like, if you're not in one of those very unique rooms, if you're in one of the random RNG spawn rooms, it's like, oh, God, I don't know. This could be the left side. Maybe this is the right side. I don't know, you know? So I think that's the hard part about it more than anything. Just have to find your location once, then you +1 or -1 every time you run past a room. Yeah, but even that is not necessarily hard to keep. Like you say that as if it's easy, but like if you're running away from the killer and also worrying about like a bunch of other stuff, like it's a lot to keep track of, man. Like I think people don't realize how hard it is to keep track of all this stuff in your head while you're also worrying about what gen you're doing and, you know, like running away from the killer and making sure you're not falling to his, like, you know, like falling for his mind games and stuff. Like it can be tough, man. It can be tough. Bridget Unknown, thank you for 11 months. Welcome back, buddy. That was a bad play. Thank you for the resub as well. Kraken, thank you, man. Appreciate the 11 months. If I missed anybody, I'm sorry. Thank you, though, guys. I appreciate the resub. Good to have you guys back in. It looks like we're about to start the game. Are there any Onis that'll play? I don't know. What's the schedule looking like today? You can find the schedule in Discord yourself if you ever want to know. But it looks like there won't be any Onis today. There's no Onis lined up today. It looks like after this, we have another Wraith, a Cenobite, a Nurse, a Wesker, a Pig, another Nemesis, a Nurse, a Dredge, a Doctor, a Blight, and a Wesker. So a lot of Weskers, actually a couple Nurses. Yeah, decent bit of variety, but no Onis. No Onis today. Will you be the moonwalking to my wide vibe? Yeah, man, sure. I got you. Sure. All right. I'm curious to see what the Nemesis runs too. Oh, something we've seen previously on this map too is we've seen killers get a fucking stupid amount of value from nowhere to hide on this map in the past. I'm assuming that the Survivor team probably remembers those games, or at least I hope they do, because I know these guys are like definitely avid viewers. So I'm assuming they probably watch those games and hopefully remember them. Because man, oh man, we saw a couple Nemi games where like they ran nowhere to hide and kicked gens and just got so much value, like ridiculous amount of value. Like no one seemed to recognize that it was in play, and it just got insane value. I mean, we don't even know if it'll be in play. It might not be, but we'll see. All right, Nemi is running Lethal Pursuer, Bloods of Right. Interesting. No Corrupt Intervention, but I guess with Lethal you don't generally use Lethal and Corrupt. So Lethal is kind of the early game perk. Ace gets found. I'm surprised they didn't call out because someone has Distortion. So like maybe they didn't realize it, but Del Dandy could have called out Lethal Pursuer. And this Ace could have known. I mean, maybe he did know. He probably just didn't expect them to drop down the top, actually. You know what? Actually, they probably did. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ace probably expected him to come from like the bottom, but he came from the top. The zombie blocking the hallway. Ace having to go left. So this is a interesting build. Pre-throws that pallet and just goes upstairs. I really don't hate that at all. I kind of love that, actually. I think that's a good, safe, solid play. Ace is getting distance and trying to hold it, which is probably smart. Gonna just keep running. Just keep moving, buddy. Keep it moving. Nothing to say here. Ada gets found as well, but I think, yeah, he's actually gonna transfer the Ada, chase her a bit. Does she have balance again? Because she could have dropped down there with balance. Or maybe she's gonna drop down the side. What's the plan here? Ooh. I know that it wasn't intended. I know it wasn't intended that way, but almost like the Ada walked into the pallet and was like, "Yeah, you thought, bitch. You thought." I know that's not what it was actually, but it kind of looked like that in my head. You know what I mean? Ada's gonna drop down again. Maybe balance, maybe not. Nope, not balance. It must have changed up exhaustion perks. Gonna run in here. Might get hit at this pallet. Oh no, Nemi! Not like this. Probably still gonna get hit though. Didn't throw the pallet out of fear of the tentacle, but randomly misses a punch there. Uh-oh. Gets the hit there. Only the first hit of the match though, and then one gen pops. So we're gonna probably see more getting done soon, I would assume. They actually do load that gen. So actually there's only one gen with about 50 and then this one. So not a ton of gen progress right now. Oh, Warlord, not like this. Gonna get hit over the pallet. Good hit from Nemi. So he's gonna go down. This will be the first down of the game. We'll see if he can make him to a Scourge hook. I mean, hook spawns on this map can be pretty brutal. We do allow them to run purple oaks though, so like, yeah, I think they did, right? I'm pretty sure they ran a purple oak because there's a lot of hooks now. This is most likely gonna be a Scourge. It is. So Pain Res will come into play, but like at this point in the game, it's interesting because now he's basically like yeah, Agi helps you get there, but essentially he's just like a Pain Res Floods of Rage gamer. That's essentially his whole build now. So not really the best, honestly. Like surprised that we're not seeing stuff like. So I'm surprised we're not seeing stuff like Deadlock, maybe even like Eruption, you know, can be really, really strong. Michaela gets found. He's also leaving the hook entirely. Zombie over there is stunned by something or somebody. Gun hook comes in right away, gets the tentacle hit onto Michaela. She's gonna get the hell out of dodge. Is he gonna go for the person that got unhooked though? Michaela, was it because of the zombie? What just happened? Why did she bounce landing? Maybe? What? Michaela, what are you? Are you good? Are you good, Michaela? What's that? What just happened? What just happened right there? That was very strange. She like, instead of running downstairs, she ran back into the hallway and then also vaulted, like, maybe she didn't want to run Nemesis to her teammates or something, but that vault was like just death. That's a death vault. Like there's no way that vault, like without balance landing, that vault is just death. There's no way you get anywhere from that. The reassurance comes in immediately from the roof. Immediately. So they were above. So she gets balanced. So she gets reassurance right away. Yeah, that was a weird chase. I mean, there was a zombie on the, like, if there was a zombie on the staircase, I can understand trying to avoid it, but you can usually go around it. And even if you can't go around it, I feel like just holding W away, like, not dropping down probably would have been better. Ace drops down himself. He's going to find himself getting chased here. Warlord managed to both heal up and cleanse, so he's kind of back to full reset. Face up, baby! Almost in the FaZe clan. Gets the hit though. Ace is gonna throw the pallet. He's gonna get away. He should get some distance with that, so he should be doing okay. Again, no attempt to tunnel anyone out yet. Like, they can just unhook Rabbit Panda because, yeah, like, no, like, reassurance isn't really gonna matter that much. I mean, I will say this much, like, good down here. I didn't exactly see how we got here, but I think the Ace just didn't have enough distance. I will say reassurance is very, very strong on this map, because you can do it like through floors and like roofs, right? Like if you're below, you can reassurance above, or if you're above, you can reassurance below. So reassurance can be very, very strong on this map, but reassurance does nothing if you just don't ever camp hooks, you know, or even tunnel. If you don't ever camp or tunnel even remotely, then reassurance just basically doesn't exist. Although if you're not camping and tunneling, I feel like you're also just kind of like not playing in the most effective way. So you know, there's also that. But hey, what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, the add-ons. Yeah, sorry, that's Marvin's Blood. This is the one that basically so that when you hit a survivor with your tentacle, it gives you more of your charge. That one basically doesn't even matter anymore because he's almost tier 3. Like once he gets to tier 3, that one's not gonna matter. The purple one also removes removes 1 crate, so there will only be 3 instead of 4. Michaela gets found again though. It looks like Ace got Ace unhooked himself with Deliverance, and I think got pieced up by a zombie. Like I think he unhooked himself and then immediately got pieced up by a zombie. So he's in deep wounds. Michaela's also gonna get that zombie just ate shit and died, and then also Michaela did too. So Michaela and the zombie both kind of ate shit and died in unison. But Michaela's gonna be hooked here or not here. Sorry, gonna look for a Scourge. And yeah, I'm assuming that one's a Scourge. Yep, there it is. So this is going interestingly. 4 hooks in, 3 gens left. And again, like he's not really playing around like tunneling anyone out, but it's still working decently well because I feel like these chases are ending pretty quickly. Warlord's already used the Paladin here, right? Or did he not break it? He didn't break it. Interesting. He's actually going to get out. He's going to eat a tentacle, and then he's going to go. These guys can get like, these guys can probably get really fast unhooks because like, I don't know if they're like, I don't know if they paid attention to the fact that this killer is just not even remotely camping hooks. Like they can probably get these unhooks much faster than they are. Like they're like hitting them with reassurance, but you literally don't even have to do that. Like this killer's not playing around hooks even remotely. Warlord's gonna go down here, I'm sure. He's gonna zone him. Okay, he's gonna jump in the locker, force the pull. This will be Warlord's second hook. So Warlord's gonna be on death hook after this, and Rabbit Panda is also on death hook. So they both have to be careful. Those two both need to be really, really careful. And if they get chased, they need to definitely consider maybe getting body blocks, maybe just positioning somewhere safe. Doesn't make it to a Scourge hook though, so that's actually kind of a big deal. No pain res coming in. Let's see what everyone's doing. These guys are resetting over here near a gen that's almost done. He's still blinding the zombie and trying to get this gen done. Looks like he will get this gen done though, so that's good. That's good for him. And also gets found at the same time. Kind of. As long as he gets a big head start though, he should be fine. And he does. He gets down there and vaults. Where is he gonna go though? Where is Nemi gonna go? He's gonna keep on him. Is he heading towards the hook? Maybe he originally was going to, but I think he's got to turn away now. He's not turning away. What's he doing? Is he just gonna die for the unhook? I guess he's just gonna die for the unhook. Does he have reassurance? Is he the one that reassured? Is that what that was? I don't know if I like that because he's gonna die here. Yeah, like, again, luckily for them, the killer's not gonna take advantage of this because this killer just doesn't seem to really play heavy macro, but I mean, kinda. No, not really. Like, if the killer wanted, he could have got that down and then turned around and went straight to the hook and maybe like tried to secure the kill onto the person on the hook and maybe gotten it. Because it's like so much pressure with that guy being down as well. But the other hook comes in. He does see some trails. He thinks somebody was in here. Oh, he actually, I don't know. How did he know? Did he hear? I don't know. That was interesting. That was impressive. Finds the Michaela. The Michaela's on death hook, so not ideal. Like, to be fair, the only person. No. Oh, pieced up, baby. Got hit with the old zombie 2-piece. Hit him with the old left hook. Down goes Michaela. The unhook comes in too. Dude, the Nemi's actually suddenly in a very good spot. This is interesting. Claudette taking a hit. Gonna eat that one. She could even body block another hit now since that was a tentacle hit if she wanted. Although Nemi's gonna leave and look for the ace again. Also interesting. Did she just vault a pallet that was like destroyed? That was fucking insane. Eats that hit and runs away. He's actually allowing Rabbit Panda to get picked up though. So like, Rabbit Panda also not dying either. Not yet. Well, oh, this might get a little hairy though. Sees the ace. Everyone here is on death hook, right? So like ace is on death hook. Everyone, all three of these survivors are all on death hook. So any one of these guys that goes down is bad. But as long as they can get the final gen done, maybe it'll be okay. Ace is here. Oh, he's gonna pre-throw it. Good job not going down to that. He's got a window he could use too. He's gonna get some distance out of that. He's used to buy as much time as he can. Pre-throws the pallet here too, which honestly I like that. Just pre-throw it. Oh, but watch out for this man. Oh, okay. Okay, good bait, good bait, good bait. Might die here though. Yeah, it dies there. But that was good. I mean, I think he pretty much played that pretty much as good as I feel like you can expect. The problem is I don't know if these guys have gotten any gen progress in the meantime. I think they've just been healing each other. I think they've just been healing up and getting back to full. They have not got any gen progress. So Ace is gonna die. And it's gonna be a 3v1 now. They're using the old crystal bead map to show the auras of the gen, so hopefully people know where to go. Maybe people have a little bit of a sense of direction. Ada's got hyper-focused stakeout, which is pretty nice on a map like Midwich. But this is going to be tough now because they got to get one of these gens done, and there's only 2 hook stages left to work with, right? Also, Boarlord and Rabbit Panda are both on death hook, so they got to be careful. Bell Dandy is not on death hook, but also if Bell Dandy gets hooked, you need to unhook as well. So, like, there's really no good situation of who gets hooked here, right? Ooh, the wall eats the tentacle. Looks like Boarlord's going to be in not a great spot here. Going to eat his first hit pretty quickly. What exhaustion perk does Boarlord have? Because we've seen Boarlord get chased quite a few times. Sprint burst. It just wasn't up. Interesting. And he's got nothing here. Oh, but he's got a pallet here. It's just not very good. Good job baiting that, but also dead. Dead. Yep. Boarlord's going to be full dead. Oh man, I don't think they have enough. I think Nemi's gonna do this. I think Nemi's got this because they're on about 40-50% of this gen. It might get pain resed. It very patiently waiting. Didn't get pain res, but again, like about 50% on that gen. But like she's doing it solo. He's actually not going to it. It's that gen back there, and he's not going to it. Interestingly enough, he's checking on every gen other than that gen, which is weird. That's, I guess, good luck for these guys, maybe bad luck for him. It was literally that gen. Like, he was, like, right beside it. And instead of checking on it, he walked away. That's really weird. That's very strange. Because she's actually going to be able to finish this. She also has adrenaline. Huh. Okay. Huh. But next hook wins. So, like, if anybody dies, it's over. So like they need to be really stealthy here, I think. So far, oh wait, they're actually both just stealthing above. Yeah, they're both stealthing above. So I think what needs to happen here, like what they should do is one person should go above one gate and one person should go above the other gate, and they should both basically like simultaneously start working on the gate one at a time, and then whoever gets chased just holds W to the other gate. Because the other gate will definitely be open, right? Like whoever he commits to, the other person can open the gate. So if whoever gets chased just holds W to the other gate, they should make it. This I don't know if I like as much. Because what happens if you get chased now? No one's on the other gate. Like, are you gonna try to loop around in a circle and then come back? Like, what's the plan here? You definitely got spotted. Is the Michaela or is the Claudette just gonna try to open the gate now? Gonna go for a head-on, I guess. I mean, hey, I can always respect a head-on play, you know? I can always respect that. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no, dude, not like this! Well, that's GG. Well, that's GG. Nemi wins. I feel like this exegate situation could have been handled a lot better. Wait, she dropped the med kit, though. She dropped the med kit. The zombie. He killed the zombie for you. It's fine. Yeah, teabag that zombie. Yeah. 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 Let's go, baby. Oh, wait a minute. Is that... Is that is it like is it? Oh wait, okay. I think that was the safety hit. That was like the let me get you injured to make sure you don't pick it back up. You know what I mean? You know, that was the old thank you teabag. That was like a little like curtsy. Is that what they call that when someone like does a little bow with like the skirt curtsy? That was like a little curtsy, like thank you, gentlemen, thank you, and then you would walk out. Hey, good respectful end game there. I like it. I like it. I dig it. Well played, man. This one was close. This one was tough, man. This was interesting because the killer didn't play around like camping or tunneling at all, which was interesting, but he still managed to get the job done because it just feels like Nemesis's chases are so strong on this map. I will say that like outside of whatever happened throughout the whole game, like there was some obvious mistakes in like the mid game that I pointed out already mid game that I feel like I don't really have to go back over. But I do think the game was winnable at the end. I think at the end there with them having 2 people alive and also not being found, like the fact that they were alive and the killer had no idea where they were, I think they could have, I kind of want to say easily won that. Like maybe not easily, but no, yeah, actually easily. Because like, again, if they would have just tackled both gates at the same time, and then whoever got chased, if they just held W to the other gate, they could have literally just walked into the killer, let themselves get hit, and then held W probably even, right? They probably could have even done that. Because like by the time they get close to the gate could be opened, and then the survivor that's on the gate could like swing around and then take a hit for them. Like they could have probably got out together in the end game. But instead, I think they took the risk on just like full committing the one gate and also the head-on play, which didn't quite work. But either way, regardless, well played. I mean, well played from both sides. Nemi just played a little bit better, so he's gonna be moving on. And good try from Joystick Goblins. It was nice to see them. I mean, again, that team, like regardless, like they played that second match pretty solidly. Obviously, there was some slip-ups. I don't even care, dude. That first game, this team made me so fucking proud from that first game that I don't even care, dude. They could have literally spawned into that game and all just walked up to the killer and let themselves die, and I would have still been happy with their performance in the overall because that first game was fucking phenomenal. And I still think they showed up really, really well today. But Patriarch's going to stick around, and we're going to find another team of survivors for him to play against. GG all, I almost threw up. You did great, man. You did great. Don't sweat it, dude. Don't sweat it. But you're playing again, so make sure you, like, you know, take some Tums or something if you got to. I don't know, take some Pepto. Because you're playing again. But please don't puke. I think you're going up against Killer Mains, I believe. I believe Killer Mains is who's up next. Who's the best killer / survivor player you know? Nightlight. Definitely Nightlight. Let's choose the outcome. It was what? Killer. There you go. I'll pay it out. Bam, bam, bam. I'll give you guys a new prediction to gamble on. So this team is Killer Mains. These guys are, as their team name says, they are Killer Mains. They all play killer. But they also made a survivor team of a bunch of people that are Killer Mains. So what's interesting about these guys is because they're Killer Mains, I feel like they understand the game really well in terms of like macro and stuff. Like these guys have like fucking god tier gen macro. Like their gen macro is so good. They always tackle like the right gens at the right times and stuff. I feel like they do such a good job at that. I have said in the past, like what I have said a few times is that sometimes they struggle in chase, but honestly lately I feel like in the last few scrim nights these guys have been juicing a bit. So I don't even know if I can say that they're weak in chase anymore, because I've seen them making some juicier plays lately. You know, I'm not even gonna say that. This team's just solid. I think this team is just straight up solid, to be honest with you. It's just a solid group of Killer Mans playing Survivor. And but again, it's a tough map, right? It's a tough map. Like Nemesis on Midwich is hard. It's really, really hard to avoid taking damage from the tentacle with the pallets that exist. And also, again, the zombies just sometimes are in bad spots and you just die, right? There's sometimes just nothing you can do about it. So like overall, it's a really good team, but this map is just tough. So I don't know, man. In terms of gambling, I really couldn't tell you. I don't know. You guys can go either way. I gotta play some ads, so I'm just gonna hold the game hostage until the ads are done. But get your gambas in. Get your gambas in. Bet your tofu bucks, and when the ads are done, we should be just about ready to go. I think. Yeah. If you're gonna puke, at least play Plague. Yeah, that's the strat. Yeah. Switch to Plague. Easy peasy. Did Nemesis' shoulder pipe always pulse like that? I mean, in DVD, yes. I don't know, like, in Resident Evil 3 Remake, I think it does. I don't know if it pulsed in the Resident Evil 1 Remake, right? Or, sorry, Resident Evil 1 Remake. In, like, the original Resident Evil 3. I think it might have been, like, the cutscene where he kills Brad. But I can't remember. I think it's supposed to pulse. Like, I think in the cutscene where he kills Brad, even in the original, I think it's pulsing, right? I'm pretty sure. It's an artificial heart. Yeah. Yeah, all the like tyrant models have like a big artificial heart, right? Like isn't that like wasn't that like the weak spot of like the original tyrant or whatever? It's just like it had like a big exposed heart. They were like, hey, instead of having an exposed heart, what if we like put metal around yours? That's pretty smart, right? Hell yeah, genius. Z Slasher the GOAT, he helped us practice Wraith earlier. Oh yeah? Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I love to see that though. I'm glad you guys are practicing. That's really, really cool. Like you and like the first team that played, DC on first down, you guys have both been practicing a lot. It makes me really happy to see. Again, like, dude, the way you guys pulled off that double unhook was fucking phenomenal, dude. Like, I can't say enough how proud I am that you guys managed to do that. Because again, every team, I feel like it's been months. It's been months of literally like every like newer team to scrims has just been dying to unhook scenarios, like just constantly. Like I've seen it happen like 10, 12, 15 times. I don't know. It's happened so much, but like seeing you guys like get that double unhook and also doing it like fucking instantly and like perfectly, I was just like, what the fuck? It was so cool to see, man. It made me so proud, honestly. So yeah, you guys are doing great, man. You guys are doing great. It makes me happy to see. Glad to see you guys are practicing. Glad to see you guys are picking it up. Fucking awesome to see. I'm ready to go though. So whenever these guys are ready, they might just be putting together their builds last minute, but we will see. Again, this Nemi is interesting because he doesn't really play around hooks at all, which kind of makes like, I feel like these guys practice around people that do play that way. So when people don't play that way, I feel like sometimes people like have to take a minute to adjust. Like for instance, I feel like Reassurance did nothing that last game, and it might also do nothing this game too. So like, are they going to be ready for that? Because that's so interesting. I feel like you usually base your strategies around stuff like, you know, Reassurance the Survivor, get gens done, but like it did nothing last game. It might do nothing this game. I don't know. We'll see how they handle it. I feel like at this point, it's just going to be a matter of them making sure they play chases well enough that they don't die quickly. And then I think it should be good. I think. Who was the killer in the first game? Like the very first game of the night was someone that goes by the name of Scoop My Ass. Or is it Scoops My Ass? Either Scoop My Ass or Scoops My Ass. And they went 2-0. It was a best 2 out of 3 in EU, and they went 2-0. Some solid games. Yeah, that happens sometimes, Javid Panda. Yeah, head-on's kind of weird that way. It's like kind of a weird ping thing where sometimes you hit spacebar, but they just like pull you out of the locker anyway, and you're like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, it was just I think it was a really good play by him to like guess that you were in there. I guess like it was like a good game sense thing to even like know that you were in there and go for the grab. He kind of just walked right up, like no hesitation, and just pulled, you know? Can you share the logic of having Nemesis on Midwich? We just wanted to give Nemesis a really strong map because Nemesis just doesn't feel like he's the best killer, especially with like no restrictions on Survivor's End. So we just wanted to give him a strong map, and this felt like pretty much the strongest map we could put him on, so we just put him on there. To be honest with you, do you guys think it's too strong of a map? Because I do feel like Nemesis have been dominating a lot in Scrim Nights. Like it feels like he does really well. So like, if you want to make an argument that it's too strong for him, I don't know. I mean, but that is something we could discuss because it does feel like Nemesis players have been doing really well, like really, really well. And yeah, like the zombies are like, and yeah, and I don't know if I like the idea of games being kind of like decided, by like for instance, if you lose because of bad zombie RNG, right? Like that would suck. We did fine last night or the night before. Yeah, whenever we did scrims. That's true. We scrimmed. Wait, did we scrim Numi's Nemi? Did we do that? Who did we scrim? Yeah, we scrimmed Numi's Nemi, no, right? Yeah, you're not wrong. I guess we did. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't. It's hard to say. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's tough. I mean, again, it's something that we can discuss. I'm always open to discussion. Whether or not we actually do it, I don't know. And I'm also just down to try shit, right? Like I'm also just down to try shit, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and we could always just change shit around. Like we've changed Blight's map like 4 different times, you know. I'm always down for trying stuff. Immediately find somebody. So build got changed up a lot this time. The add-ons are the exact same. So still Marvin's Blood, still Shattered Stars Badge or whatever that's called. So he gets more charge, right? Like normally that gives you about half. It gives him about 60%. So it gets a lot more charge. Finds a hit onto Jake right away. He's gonna find a follow-up hit too. Jake, where are you going, man? There's no 3rd floor on Midwich. What are you doing, brother? He's gonna get punched and he's gonna run away. So yeah, 1 less supply crate, and also I said that 1 less supply crate. Oh no, that's such a fast first down. Uh-oh. Considering the killer has no early game perks, I was gonna say I don't even have time to like get my thought out because the game just happened so fast. I was gonna say because the killer has no early game perk, if they like stealth around a lot early, they can get a lot of gen progress before he even finds a survivor, but they just didn't. So no corrupt intervention, no lethal, but still gets the first down in like 30 seconds. That's really bad for the survivors. That's really, really bad. So he has like a full gen kick break a full gen kick build with no way out. So when he kicks a gen, he'll apply Call of Brian, so double regression as well as tracking if they hit good skill checks. Eruption is obviously like a permanent buff that, you know, makes everyone hate their lives. I'm sure you guys all know what Eruption does. And Nowhere to Hide's the bottom perk. That one makes it so when he kicks a gen, he sees auras up to 24 meters around him for 5 seconds. So he'll kick this gen and he'll be able to see auras around him right now. He might see that Zarina. Yeah, he sees the Zarina right there. He's gonna try to stick to her. But again, this Nemesis does not play near hooks, right? Like, he let the Jake get unhooked, and the Jake is now... I don't like that Jake cleansing before healing. I kind of hate that. I hate that from the Jake. I don't even think this Nemi is going to take advantage. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. I don't know. Yeah, he will, actually. He sees him. I think he's going to go after him. I hated that play from the Jake. I hated that a lot. I thought that was a pretty big misplay. Because now the Nemi's going to be on him. And even though this Nemi isn't, like, kind of camping hooks, it seems like he might not shy away from being like, hey, this guy's been hooked and he's injured. Hey, I'll go after him. So I kind of like that he's going after him here. I mean, this is the correct play from him, I would say. And this Jake, again, kind of just, like, revealed his position before being full health, which I think is a mistake. You can probably just heal yourself before cleansing rather than showing where you are, especially when the killer's kind of nearby. And, yeah, he'll die here. He'll die here, and then also Eruption that wasn't communicated. So that's unfortunate. I guess maybe they probably didn't know about it, to be fair. That's probably their first time finding out. So they now know about Eruption. Zarina gets hit by it. They are still getting some gen progress around the map. I say it didn't get communicated. That was literally the first Eruption. They didn't communicate the perk that they didn't know he had. Finds both these survivors here, though. Doesn't kick that gen. Probably gonna wait for Eruption to come off cooldown to kick it, I would assume. Finds the Kate. Gonna be putting some pressure on her. Might get a tentacle here. Interesting that didn't land. That looked pretty good to me, but doesn't quite land. I guess Kate is an untouchable god. Okay. Good play so far from the Kate here. The Nemi's really trying to greet his tentacle hit here, and like the Kate's doing a really good job of taking advantage. We'll see if it happens again, although this is a pretty long straightaway. Oh, he got he got stuck on the pallet. Oh, he got pieced up. Oh, he barely even got away, too. What are you doing? C-Slasher, no. Oh, my God. What just happened to you, dude? What just happened to you? You were doing so well. What the fuck? What are you doing, brother? Please. Oh, my God. Dude, he was like juicing at that pallet. He runs into a pallet face first. Eats a zombie hit, runs into a wall with a speed boost. Oh my God, that was a nightmare scenario. Poor Z-Slasher, my man, my lord. Has deliverance though, so you know what? He's fine. He can pull himself off the hook. He's big chilling. He's totally fine. No harm done. He's fine. It's all good. He was just baiting deliverance. I think Nemi's gonna kick this with Nowhere to Hide. Also, like there's a million gen kick perks, so he's gonna find. He's getting a lot of info there. Sees the Rebecca. Dude, I know these guys have distortion. Goes for a tentacle. Let me just see real quick. No. No one has distortion, so they probably won't actually know about Nowhere to Hide throughout this whole match. They might guess it at some point if he's just like, you know, knows too much and they don't know why. But they might never find out about Nowhere to Hide just because they don't have any way of tracking it with distortion. Okay. Oh, I feel like the Nemi misplayed that a lot. He had him tucked in the corner with one pallet, and he just let that Rebecca get out of that somehow. That Rebecca had no business getting out of that corner. That was really rough. Oh, wait, was it there? You guys are saying blind. Never mind. So maybe they'll find out about Nowhere to Hide because Z-Slasher has distortion. So they might find out about Nowhere to Hide, assuming Z-Slasher pays attention and sees a trigger at some point. But we'll see. They might already know about it. I'm not sure. I don't think, because it feels like so far, it feels like every time he's used it, they seem to like just be chilling and like they don't seem to like have an idea that he's gonna know. But I guess we'll see. They did finish the second gen. This gen is a good bit of progress, but it's gonna start regressing now. And again, like right here, like this is a situation where like they have to assume there's no way that you know about Nowhere to Hide there, right? I also gotta say that I just don't know if I like that play in general. Like, I feel like you have to know that he's probably going to kick the gen, considering he's considering he has Eruption, and you know you can probably assume Call of Brian too. So I feel like in that scenario, no matter what, you should probably just get the fuck out of there, right? Like I feel like stealthing in the back is just like the back area is just so dangerous. Finds the death hook Jake. I like this. I like that he switched chases here. This is smart. So it's interesting because he's not making it a point to camp hooks, but he is making it a point to target people that he knows has been hooked before. So this is good. This is actually really good from him. He's going to be on the Jake who's on death hook. And if this Jake dies, he's If this Jake dies, he's dead, is what I was about to say. If this Jake gets hooked, he's full dead. So, very tough. Very, very tough. And he's gonna, well, I think he has a pallet here, right? He does have a pallet here. He's also not infected yet, but now he's infected. He's got to be careful now. No, no, no. Stay on him. Stay on him. Stay on him. No, don't give him distance. Don't do that. Don't give him, he's over there now. Look at how much distance you gave him. Oh, Patriarch, buddy. The zombie. The zombie's gonna piece him up, right? Wait, he's in the locker. Wait. Does he not know? There's no way, right? There's no way he'll guess, right? There's no way. Will he guess? Oh, he heard him, I think. I heard him. He's so loud in there. Why is Jake so loud? Do you guys hear that? That motherfucker in the locker is loud as shit. He gets the head on though, so good for him. He's gonna get some distance. But he doesn't really have much. He is doing a good job of buying time before he dies at least, right? Like he's making this take a while. They got a 3rd gen done. But yeah, I mean his days are numbered. Yeah, he goes down. Eruption's gonna pop on that outside gen. Sees his arena here. They probably should have maybe sent someone into body block or something. Like, they probably should have tried to stall this out more in some way. And that might have been what Zarina was trying to do, was maybe maybe stall this out more. Oh shit! Never mind. Big flashlight save, like fucking massive flashlight save. Good body block too. I like this. I like this. Get him some distance. No, he's dropping Chase. Really? Oh, this is huge. This is actually fucking huge for these guys. What? He's just gonna kill the Zarina instead. What? No way, dude. I can't believe he dropped that Chase. Oh man, this is a great spot for the survivors now. I can still hear the Jake. This Jake is so loud. Dude, I don't understand. Did this guy crank the volume on his character up to like 50? Literally, like I was spectating Nemi and I can hear Jake above. So I think he did too. Look, he's going right for him. He heard him too. You can hear him so loud. Why is he so loud? Oh my God, he's so loud. That was a weird interaction. I don't know why he didn't get hit by that. Oh, he's gonna die right beside the hook too. Oh no, this went from good for the survivors to back to terrible for the survivors. This Jake, his positioning is like that positioning above was just really bad. Like he needed to get the fuck out of there. He was like, I think he was trying to prioritize vaccinating himself, and I don't know why. Like, just get out of there. Just get out of there and get yourself back to full health. Like, play safe. Just get away from the killer. That was really bad from him. That was really, really bad. Because he got downed and hooked, and the whole time that he was getting downed and hooked, they couldn't even unhook because it was happening right beside the hook. So, like, that was just such a bad play on his part. And now it went from the survivors being in a great spot to being back to a bad spot again. Kate's gonna run up and try to... She just went to struggle, though. And looks like Nemi does not want to allow this. Okay, well, maybe we'll allow it. Nemi allows a solo unhook. Gonna probably get the 1-for-1. Ooh, good dead hard from Kate. But it's 1 hook stage away from winning now. Like, if the next hook means that Nemi wins. So this feels over. Like, they are going to have like the longest chase ever and then also get out of the exit gate to win. Like, this feels pretty much over. Wow, that's wild. That's wild how this went down. Yeah, because I think Serena's gonna die here. She has nothing. Like the pallet. Oh, punching walls. Okay, off the record comes into play. I see. This god pallet here was already used, but okay, it wasn't broken. Kate's here, but she's injured too. Kate? Kate? Do you have like DS or something? What? No? I mean, you do have DS, it just wasn't active. I don't know why he's not just hooking Kate. Like, next hook wins. Just go hook Kate. Just go hook Kate. That's the winning hook. Why do you want the... hey, I guess don't argue. Maybe he wants to win off Zarina. I don't know. He wants to win off Zarina, I guess. So he's just gonna keep chasing Zarina here. And again, she should die. She has like a few pallets here, but these pallets aren't super strong. She can maybe buy some time, but like she has to buy a lot of time, right? Like, in order to win this, she's got to buy like 2 minutes worth of time ish, which is a ridiculous amount. Oh, and yeah, there it is. He hits her with the old punchers and she goes down, and this is gonna be the winning hook. And Rebecca's not even picking up Z-Slasher either. He's just doing the gen. So Z-Slasher's still laying on the ground as well. That's gonna be GG, man. Patriarch's gonna take the 2-0. Weird. This was so weird. This was such a weird, like, I was like, oh, the survivors are winning. Oh, the killer's winning. Oh, the survivors are winning. Oh, the killer's winning. I don't know what the hell is going on. That was so odd. But gets that down, and again, at this point, it doesn't really matter because the game's over, but we'll see how they have to play it out. These guys heal up over here. Is there any... There's no, like, adrenaline or anything in play. Oh! Borderland Demon offering his med kit. Nemi does not appear to want to... Goes for the 360 phase up, doesn't quite get it. Phase scan application denied. Not getting the contract today, buddy, sorry. Actually was gonna murder him. He said no, I ain't taking that med kit. Hell to the hell no. Wait, what's what the fuck is going on? All right, I think Nemi's gonna kill Rebecca, and I think Z Slasher will either get hatched or just die. I guess we'll see. I don't know. I mean, maybe Z Slasher will offer the flashlight. I mean, offering the med kit worked last game whenever it was the last survivor. Maybe it's because he wasn't last survivor. Just try it. Just press the R key. What's the worst that can happen? You know, just try it. Might as well try it, right? You got nothing else going for you. Actually, I think he's gonna... Oh, just kidding. You have hats going for you. Easy peasy out of that bitch. Hey, GG. Well played from Patriarch. He played this really, really well. I think it was actually really interesting. I feel like... Now, don't get me wrong. I feel like I don't think this is necessarily a good, effective strategy because I feel like if survivors play smart and safe enough, it's pretty easy to avoid. But it was interesting that he played in a way that... Like, he avoided camping the hook at all, right? Like, he hooked people and then he just completely left. He didn't even make it a point to tunnel them off hook. But he made it a point to try to find the person that was hooked and still, like, try to tunnel a person out, but kind of doing it passively as opposed to just, like, fully focusing on it. And again, I think you can probably chalk it up a lot to maybe mispositioning from the survivors. But he did. He found the Jake, like, over and over and over again. Like, just constantly. And he managed to kind of, like, tunnel out the Jake while also not even camping the hook either. And it worked out really well for him. So that was actually wild. And again, like, there was definitely a lot of very questionable plays that happened in, like, the mid to late game there as well. That, again, I mean, it just happened. So I don't think I really feel the need to, like, restate it. But, I mean, I think you guys probably know what I'm talking about. So, unfortunate for Killermans. They tried, but didn't quite get it. And Patriarch getting the 2-0, and man, well played. Those were some solid Nemi matches, man. Very solid Nemi matches. Patriarch, congrats, man. You win. Hey, if you want your prize, DM me on Discord. DM me on Discord. Let me know what your name on Twitch is. I mean, I know I can see it right now, but like copy paste your name to me on Discord so I make sure I send it to the right account. And let me know 2 different streams that you want to sub to, and I'll hook you up with 2 subs if you want them. So hit me up if you want your prize. And well played, man. Well played. Well played, my dude. Feels like Nowhere to Hide should be banned from Nemi on this map. Or that he should get a different map. My 2 cents. Dude, I just don't feel like I'm convinced of either one of those. Like, I feel like teams are still misplaying a lot. Like, if we see a team not have severe misplays and then still lose, then I'd be like, maybe. But, like, teams are misplaying heavily. You know what I mean? Like, both those teams, if they hadn't done, like, the major misplays that they did, probably could have won those games. Like, I don't think either one of those games was unwinnable for the survivors. Like, they both made some pretty major misplays. Like, very, very major misplays. And also, again, it's kind of, it's scoutable too, right? Like, you could also scout it. So, I don't know. I'm not buying it yet. I'll keep it in mind. And we'll, like, you know, I'll keep an eye on it. But I'm just going to say right now, I'm nowhere near convinced for sure. Funky Flex, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. Kia, thanks for the 36 motherfucking years. God damn, welcome back in. Thank you. 66, thanks for also hooking up Patriarch with a sub. Bridget Unknown, thank you. I think I've already thanked you, but thank you again, man. I appreciate the support. Thank you, guys. Let me pay out the prediction, and let me also set up another one. Hold on. I almost picked Survivor like a dumbass. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me set up another prediction. I also need to play some ads, but let me at least set up this. Let me at least set this up first. Okay, we got brand new everything. We got a brand new Survivor team and a brand new Killer team. So, we saw Notbread play Blight last week, and Notbread was a really good Blight. He went ham-bony with Blight. Have we seen Mortem play yet? I don't know if we've seen Mortem play. I don't know if we've actually seen this team play yet. Have we? Am I dumb? We might have not seen this team play yet. This team, I'm just gonna say, I don't know these guys, but they give me vibes of a comp team. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, I don't know what it is about comp teams, but here's how it always goes. They sign up, they have a bunch of players that aren't like, how do I say this? like they sign up with some players that are like slightly unrecognized, and then also their team names are always one word, and it's like a edgy word. I swear, every single comp team, it's like eternal, singularity, mortem, astral, like trauma. Every single comp team, they all name themselves one word, like edgy names, every single one. So every time I see a team sign up with like a one word edgy name, I swear I'm like, comp team, right? Has to be a comp team. Every single one of them. It's like, I don't know why that's a thing. DBD comp scene loves their fucking one word edgy names. It's so strange. Like, where's the team that's like dumb Dwights and Lockers or something? Like, where's like the dumb Mimi names? I don't know. You never see them. You never see them. It's always like some super serious, like one word. It's very interesting. I don't know why it's a thing, but it is. Anyway, I need to run some ads, but this team, I don't know much about them. I think they might be juicers. If they've played before and I just don't remember them, then I kind of feel like a dick, because that might be the case. I also don't know if we've seen Squid play either, right? Who's Squid even playing? Squid's playing Wraith. So Wraith is on Dead Dog. We've already seen a couple games of Dead Dog before. So Dead Dog Saloon on Wraith, it's a really good map for Wraith. And there's definitely a lot he can do on that map. But again, if these guys are good enough and are experienced enough, they probably know what to do against them. Let me hover Wraith so that you guys aren't confused. So feel free to gamble. I gotta play some ads. You might get hit by them. When the ads are done, I'm gonna stop holding the lobby hostage, and we should be just about ready to go. So hang in there. Give me about a minute and a half, and then I think the game should be just about ready after that. I think. Mortem played before. I think 2 weeks ago. Yeah. I thought they did too. I thought I recognized their name. Like, I thought I recognized their team name, but for some reason I couldn't put my finger on like what game they did. Can you redo Gamba? I did it based on Blight, but it says at the top. I was hovering Blight for like 10 seconds and it says it at the top. I don't know. Do I want to make everyone else redo their Gamba? I feel like I don't want to make everyone else redo their Gamba that already put it in. You know what I mean? I feel like that, like some people might have like did like done their Gamba and walked away. I feel like I'm sorry, but I might just hit you with the like unlucky and then make you stick with it, because you know. Yeah. I miss that they have comp experience. If they dominate this match, I'm throwing them against a higher hour killer for sure. Yeah, hey, feel free to. Yeah, feel free to. I also saw on the schedule, you like, I don't know what's going on. I saw that like Taco Bell had like a strict scheduling thing or something where they had to play early, and you have them scheduled like ahead of other teams. How are you handling that? Are you like gonna give them high hour killers in the middle and then cut back again or something, or how's that gonna work? Because they're like a really good team, you know what I mean? So that's an interesting situation. Pip Odyssey, think of it up. Amy Baby in the sub. Amy Baby, welcome in. Amy Baby, Amy Baby, Amy Baby, Baby Baby, Baby Baby. Taco Bell DVD needs to play earlier. My plan is to put them against higher hour killers, then cut back. Okay. See, it's just interesting because if the higher hour killer wins, then what do we do, right? Like that works if they go 2-0, but what if they don't go 2-0? You know what I mean? He said, "Wait, y'all have comp experience, don't you? I saw your profiles. Shit." Oh Lord. All right, well, ads are over, so I'm ready whenever they're ready. He said, "It's just for show. It's a joke. It's a joke." No, good cover. Good cover. It'll surely work. It'll surely work, I'm sure. Yeah, hey, Dynamelon, I'm just going to trust that you'll figure it out. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure what you're going to do if, like, Team Taco Bell loses, right? Because, like, then what? Do we shift it around and start going from high hour to low hour then? Like, do we just hit it with the old Uno reverse? Like, I don't know. Maybe we just tell, like, maybe we tell the killer, like, okay, you have one win, but we'll put you on hold and bring you back later. You can always do that. Like, that works too. You know? Hi, Mariah. Did you pin a message? Is that what just happened? Hi, Mariah. How are you? I clicked in the chat and then it pinned. You pinned an mm-hmm. I thought you just really liked the mm-hmm emote and you just really wanted it pinned. I was trying to lurk. My stupidity outed me. Unluck, dude. Unluck. Well, sorry. You can go back to lurking. We could all just pretend that we never saw you, all right? I'm fine with that. I am fine with that. Oh, well, never mind. Lemon pinned your message that was saying I was trying to lurk, so never mind. I think that's the opposite of lurking. I think that's quite literally the opposite of lurking. Never mind. Never mind, you're fucked. I don't think you're ever lurking in this town again. Never, ever happening again. All right. I'm curious to see what add-ons this Wraith runs. Because, again, I will die on this hill where I think that Wraith should be running Shadow Dance Serpent. Like, I've been saying it since, like, week 1 of doing scrims, and we've still have yet to see it on any Wraith. Almost every Wraith will run, like, Purple Shadow Dance, Purple Swift Hunt, or, like, Swift Hunt Windstorm or something. And I still feel like Shadow Dance Serpent is the play. Or they'll run, like, double Shadow Dance or something, you know what I mean? But we'll see. My boy Squid DBD out here. He's got Silent Bell, and oh my god, which one even is that, dude? Is that the one that makes you mangled? Oh my god, I think I gotta Google it. I think I gotta Google it, man. Oh, his build, dude, he doesn't have any early game perks. Uh-oh. Oh man, I don't know if I like this build, just to be real with you. Wraith add-ons DBD. I definitely, guys, 10k hours. Trust me, it's okay. I know add-ons, it's fine. He does see somebody here, though. He's coming from way around the outside. That's actually kind of cheeky that he went right around the outside, because I think he's assuming that the survivor might not have their camera panned that far, which is actually kind of it's kind of a cheeky way to go about that. I kind of like that in a weird way. Like it worked like maybe somewhat. Yeah, this makes it so that surprise attacks make you, yeah, it's basically Sloppy Butcher for surprise attacks. So like this survivor is mangled and hemorrhage right now. So that's what the green add-on is. He's gonna leave that chase. Ooh, I hope he's not banking on doing like a hit and run strategy, because that is not going to work against like a good team that's organized. Oh, we'll see though. He's going to come up here. He has Dragon's Grip, Fearmonger. This is such an odd build. Like Barbecue is odd. Call of Brine, Dragon's Grip. So like when he kicks a gen, it's going to regress fast, and if they stop it from regressing, they're going to get exposed. But also Dragon's Grip is like an 80-second cooldown or some shit, so like sometimes they'll get exposed. Fearmonger for the old exhaustion, I guess. I mean, he's gonna kill Nia here, so this is a pretty good start, I'd say. Nia dies pretty quickly. I mean, that was honestly well played. Like, that was a fast down on Nia. Nia kind of misplaying that a bit, I'd say. Like, gets hit initially, runs around the back of Shack, didn't really see where the Wraith went. Instead of running to like a pallet or somewhere safe, just kind of died. So that's a pretty quick one, but she's gonna get downed behind main, which is actually probably like an okay place for her to die, right? Like in the grand scheme of things, that's a pretty good place for her to die, because generally speaking, away from main building is where the important gens are. It's very, very hard to hold down any kind of like a 3-gen around main building, because main building gen is like so hard to get to that you can't really include it in a 3-gen unless you're like nurse or something. Like if you're any killer that isn't nurse, you can't really include that in a 3-gen. So him being hooked down there and him even dying down there means that they can just get all the gens done down on this side of the map. Like they already got 1 done. They got 2 done, actually. I think they were both down here, right? So they're getting done with a bunch of gens down there. So there's really no potential for any kind of like a late game 3-gen to happen on that side, which is very, very important. This unhook's actually going to come in as well with no really struggle at all, like no pressure on it. So basically a free unhook there. Dragon's Grip kicked in on somebody. Who was that? So they'll be exposed for like a minute. I can't switch. There it is. Who's exposed? It's the Claudette. Oh, he found her too. Dragon's Grip value? Question marks? She has a pretty strong window here and a pretty strong palette, so we'll see how they opt to play it. Oh, the Silent Bell though. The Silent Bell. Dragon's Grip value, baby. Let's go. That's sick. I mean, I still don't think the build is good. Like, I think he's better off running other stuff, but bro, he got Dragon's Grip value. How do you not love that? You know, that's kind of sick. So Claudette goes down. He's going to kick this gen with Call of Brian, so that should regress a bit. Like, again, I still don't think it's like an ideal build. Like, I still feel like it was better off running, like, I don't know, Call of Brian Eruption, you know, like Noed maybe, you know, I don't know, like Corrupted. Like, there's a lot of perks I think you'd be better off running than Dragon's Grip, but it's still cool to see, man. I mean, it's nice to see that at least did something. He's going to be on Ace here. Ace is a fresh hook, though. Like, he's not the one that was hooked, so this is not even really, like, an ideal person to go down. He does get the down, so fair enough. That hook hit blah, 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 blah. The English language is hard, sorry. That hit looked a little funky, to be honest. Like, he was kind of like mostly through the window and got hit anyway, so down he goes. Claudette's still big chilling on hook. I don't think they're gonna get her before struggle. Well, did they reassure? I feel like she's been there for a while. They must have hit her with reassurance, I guess. Oh. Bobbing and weaving, not getting flashlighted. He's gonna come back. He should secure struggle here. Like, he should just camp this out and secure struggle is what he should do. And I think he is, actually. This is actually really smart. I like this. I like that he's doing this. Secure struggle on the Claudette. That was really good. I'm glad. I was glad to see him do that. If he would have not done that and then let that unhook happen for free, I think that would have been a pretty big misplay. So solid job from him there. There is weirdly enough, there is kind of a 3-gen here. Like, this is actually a semi not terrible 3-gen. That being said, they're actively trying to break it. They're trying to get rid of this gen right here. He's got the silent bell. Oh my god, they almost got grabbed. Did he not see him? Wait, did he actually not see him? Is the silent bell messing, like, actually messing these guys up this bad? I can't believe that Nia didn't see him. He like literally almost grabbed her off the gen. What is going on? That flashlight's way too late. He's gonna look at the floor. Good dead hard from Zarina. He should go after Claudette here. He should definitely go after Claudette here. Also, I think she has renewal, so she'll be back to full soon-ish. Yep, there it is. So she's back to full. But I still think chasing her is the play. That's fine too, but I think you should stay on her. Slug her and stay on her. Yeah. Yep, this is good. This is good. This is smart from him. I like that he's doing this. This is great. Good hit as well there. No, stay on her. No, you were doing so well. Oh, no, I thought he was doing so well. No. Oh, man, he's going to get the hook on this Zarina, who I think has only been actually a completely fresh hook. They're going to finish this gen. They're also going to finish this gen shortly after. I mean, to be fair, killing Claudette there maybe doesn't change the outcome that much, but I still feel like it was the better play. They're going to pop both of these gens, I believe. Like, they're not going to have time to... Yeah, and then Claudette's also, I think, waiting near... Is there a gate here, or is she just hiding? Gets it down onto Nia, though. That'll be her second hook. But this is only hook number 6. He needs 9 to win, so he's still a bit away from the win condition. No Noed, no way out, no endgame perk to help him. Wraith is always split in spectator mode for some reason. Cloud's going to go work on this gate. And this is tough. Because, like, no one's even fresh hook, right? Like, there's no one survivor that he can, like, secure a kill on and win. Like, it feels like no matter who he downs, no matter who he goes for, if he downs them and hooks them, the other 3 can just leave. And then they win. Like, there's no one survivor that guarantees the win. Because there's no fresh hooks. So... Huh. He is kind of staying near this hook, though. I mean, I do think this is good. I feel like it feels like the only way he wins right now is if someone gets greedy and goes down near the hook. So I like that he went back and tried to catch someone off guard. He kind of did, but then not quite. She got out of there instead. There's also going to be a body block coming in from Claudette. Yeah, so they should be out of here now, unless he can somehow squeeze by her. Oh, but they can also heal tech too. So yeah, she's going to be out for sure. Hey, man, actually good try. I mean, honestly, very, very good try. Like, I'm going to be real. Considering the build that he ran, like, if I'm just going to be 100% honest and keep it 100% real with you guys, based on the fact that this team, like, plays comp, and also the fact that his build felt like not a very competitive build, I thought this result was going to be much worse, if I'm going to be real with you. Like, when I saw the build, I was like, uh-oh. But he actually, like, did work with it. Like, he kind of did work with it. He made it work in, like, a really weird way. Like, he got a lot of... Like, he got Dragon's Grip value. He got a ton of value out of his Silent Bell. I mean, dude, I don't know. Squid came through, man. Squid came through in a weird way. Like, again, I don't want to sound mean. I just feel like this is not the best competitive build. So, like, he even said, like, his ability he uses for his win streak in pubs, right? But, like, again, like, pubs is so much different than scrims. So, like, considering how I would say not effective this build traditionally would be against, like, very good survivors, he managed to make it work in a very, very good way. So, good, honestly, good show from him. Like, very good showing from him. I think he played fucking phenomenal. So good try from Squid. The survivors still do get the win in the end, though. They played well enough to get it. I will say, like, maybe a little sloppy. Maybe they're, like, not used to Silent Bell or something, because I'm assuming you probably can't run this in comp, and they might be used to comp stuff, so maybe they just weren't used to it or something. But I was surprised by how often they got caught off guard. A little sloppy for those guys, but, like, even though it was a little sloppy, it was also still really good, if that makes sense. Like, they're still obviously a really good team. You can tell. Like, they play really well together. They understand the game. So even though it was a little sloppy at times, they still played well enough as a unit to still just, you know, come through and win anyway. And they're going to stick around, and we're going to get another team, and we'll see what happens with game 2. We'll see what happens with good old game 2. So we're going to rotate out Squid. We're going to get another killer. What is it? I'll also pay out your guys' gambas in a second, too. It looks like our next killer will be a Cenobite, as long as they're here, I believe. I believe. Squid, you bet on the survivors? Squid, you bet you gambled your tofu bucks against yourself? Not like this. Well, hey, I guess you won your tofu bucks, so congratulations. Congrats, you won some tofu bucks. Oh, no, you went 2. No, never mind. I thought I saw a 1 by your name. No, never mind. You bet on yourself. Never mind. Sorry, I read that wrong. You actually bet on yourself. Never mind. No. Sorry, he didn't do the scoops my ass thing. I think he actually did bet on himself. Never mind, I take it back. I think I read it wrong. My bad. I read it wrong. He actually did bet on himself. I respect the confidence. Have a question. Okay, hit me up with it. Scrim mods have a question. Oh, those are both emotes, and I don't know if you realize that. What's the question? It's up to you, honestly. Would you rather have Mortem go down the list and go against Cenobite player, or move to higher hour killers? Would it be weird for us to just ask the next killer how they feel? Maybe it would, because I feel like we're putting them on the spot. How do we do this, though? How do we do this? What team is up next after these guys? Is it Taco Bell? If you guys want, we could get a little weird. And we could move up to higher hour killers, play until the survivors are knocked out, and then, like, if the killer is, like, currently on a streak or whatever, we can just, like, put them on hold and maybe come back to them later. And then, like, swap back to lower hours once, like, the 2 comp teams are out, if that makes sense. Like, we could do that. If you wanted. I know it's a little bit funky. It's a little bit weird. But, we could do that if you want. It don't matter to me. They have edgy team name. They go with the highest bracket. Is that how it works now? Any team that signs up with an edgy team name just gets thrown into like the high brackets, you know? Just have an array show match? I think you can just skip to like... See, but like, where do you skip to on the killers? You know what I mean? Like, where do you go to? I don't know. Like, again, if you guys want to do it, I'm not opposed. Like, you guys can skip to like... Dr. Sex, maybe, right? Like, he plays comp. I feel like everyone after Dr. Sex looks like people that play comp, with the exception of maybe Mario. But also, Mario played really well last time he played anyway, so I think Mario would probably do fine. Like, if you want to skip to, like, Dr. Sex on the thing, and then maybe, like, have them play it out, and then once Taco Bell is done, basically, we go back to, like, the lower hours again if you want. Again, it's a little bit, like, all over the place, but I do not play comp. Wait, really? Dr. Sex does not play comp. Really? Wait, actually? Because, like, you guys did really well. I'm a pub demon. Oh. Wasn't Dr. Sex playing with you guys when you guys, like, almost beat Array that one day? Because that's very impressive then if he doesn't even play comp. That's wild. Dr. Sex is too busy fucking to play comp. True. Dr. Sex he's got a full-time PhD in fucking. He ain't got no time for competitive Dead by Daylight. He's got a job to do, you know? Shit. Yeah, all right. I don't know. We can go past Dr. Sex then. We can go to the one after Dr. Sex if you want. We can go to Crumbles. Wait, Crumbles is on that Survivor team, aren't they? That's literally one of the players of that team. Shit. We have to go to like Mario. Either Mario or Senna. We could just go straight to Senna if you want. If Senna's down, I don't know. Just to go straight to people that have like competitive experience, just to make it like that, I guess. I don't know. You know what? I'll let you decide, Dino. Like, whatever you want to do, man. Like, I know it's going to be a little complicated, but if you want to like throw in like higher hour killers and then have them play it out until basically the survivor teams are donezo, and then once the survivor teams are donezo, we basically rotate back to like the lower hours again and then go from there. We could do that. Like, we can do that, and I'm not opposed. It's entirely up to you. If you want to try to like navigate that, feel free. Also, if you don't feel like navigating that, feel free to just throw in the next killer. You know what I mean? If that's like too much and you're like, wow, that's a lot of work and I don't want to do that much work, feel free to just be like, fuck it, next killer's going in. Good luck, have fun. You know? Like, worst case scenario, we can make it so that if the next killer loses, we don't like count it as their loss or something if it's like an annihilation, you know? So whatever you want to do, I'm cool with it. Like, I think both ways will work out. I think it's fine. Me and Dr. Sex does not. Really? So 2 of you guys don't play comp. Really? That's very surprising because you guys played really well. Like, that's interesting. I figured the entire team of Sora Clan probably played comp. I just kind of assumed because you guys played really, really well together. So that's impressive then. Nixie says they're up for it. It would rather not move down the list. We're going to send them up against Mortem and put them on hold when we reach Taco Bell. Okay, that sounds fine to me. That sounds A-okay with me. Yo, Knox, thanks for the sub. Welcome in. Appreciate the support, buddy. Sunflower Elephant, thank you for the 2-month resub. Welcome back in. Bucket 6 for the 30 months. Appreciate you. Piff Odyssey, thank you for hooking up Amy Baby with the sub. And I think that's everything, right? I think that's everything. Thank you guys, man. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Big Man Dino said no. I do as the big man tells me. Hey, I believe in Dino Melon. I personally am a believer in the melon. Yeah. Yeah, Sibby, I got it. I'm gonna drink water. Don't worry, I got it. What's up, Shay? How you doing? What up? We need final boss array scheduled today, so we might get there. We have some really good teams signed up today too. Like after this next team, like this team that's playing right now has comp experience, so you know that they're gonna be playing well. After this team is Team Taco Bell, which is like sort of an actual comp team, Team Misery. It's like sort of that team, but I think their roster is like a little different. Like I don't think it's like their main roster. I think it's like it's like their roster with like, I don't know, some like fillers or something. But they played maybe like a week or two before today, and they played like I was really impressed by them. They played really, really good. So they should have a really good showing too. And also we still have Sora Clan to go. We have Gorset. We actually have a lot of teams that looks like towards the end that look like, yeah, we have a lot of like very solid teams, I think, on Survivor side today. So I think there's a pretty good chance of us getting to Array, and also a pretty good chance of someone giving Array a good fight, because we have some solid teams lined up, I think. I'll talk about Gorset. No, that's what I was saying. I saw it, dude. We got Gorset, we got Sora Clan, Big Mac Bandits. There's a bunch of fucking like high ass hour teams. And I think a lot of these guys play comp. Like just like looking at the names, I definitely recognize a lot of names. So some solid games I think we're gonna have towards the end. Is Array undefeated? Array is currently undefeated. Yes. Although Sora Clan almost beat Array, and I think it's safe to say that he won because of Eruption. Like there was like an Eruption proc that happened that basically got him the win, and if the Eruption proc didn't happen, he would have lost. And also Eruption's banned now. We banned Eruption on Blight. So hypothetically, if that exact scenario was to happen again, it would have been a different result. So I think Sora Clan definitely showed that like he's not unbeatable. Obviously, it's very fucking hard. Like he's still an insanely good Blight, so it's very hard to beat him. But I think Sora Clan did a good job of showing that he's definitely not unbeatable, right? So I don't know. Your comp idea is wrong. Dead by OCE has a team called Froyo. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but what about all the other teams, right? I bet all the other teams probably fit it, right? Actually, there's Team Cat Jam too. That's also a pretty good team name. Cat Jam is actually like that's like the actually gang here. They're like their team Cat Jam over there. But look at the rest of them. Infinity, Catharsis, Misery. Wait, no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong Discord. that was a different one. Sorry, wait, where is it? Eclipse, Blacklist, Deity, Paradox, Skirmish, Resonance, Outcast. I'm telling you, it still fits. It still fits every time. Oh yeah, Gamba. Sorry, I was waiting until we figured out who was actually playing. Here you go. Next killer is Nixie Pixie. Nixie Pixie has about 2,000 hours. You guys just saw the Survivor team that's playing. This is Pinhead on Dead Dog Saloon. You guys gotta Gamba quick. Gamba quick. Gamba really quick. Fast. Hurry. Quick, Gamba, hurry. Quick, Gamba, hurry. This is Nixie Pixie. Nixie Pixie is playing Cenobite. Cenobite plays on Dead Dog Saloon, so same exact map. Around 2,000 hours. This team that you guys saw, you already saw them. They're very solid. No Engineers Fang on Pinhead. And yeah. Yeah. Canapec means sandwich thieves. Yeah. I think that one was funny. I remember those guys playing, and I was told that their name means sandwich thieves, and I loved it. Good old ZK. I'm gonna close the prediction like pretty shortly, so you better get your gambas in. Get it in quick. You got like 10 seconds before I close this shit, so you better hurry. You better hurry. You better go fast. You better go very fast. And I'm closing it right now. All right, let's do it. Let's see what the killer's running. Looks like Colorblind, Eruption, Deadlock, Corrupt Intervention. Pretty much what you'd expect to see, right? Like this feels like pretty much the go-to on like most killers, right? I feel like you can slap this build on literally any killer in scrims, and you're gonna probably be in a good spot to do well. You know what I mean? Like this is never a bad build. Nia finds the box right away across the map and immediately solves it while people are running at main, so that's good, right? Because you can't really teleport away while there's this many people here. He does find a hit on Zarina. There's two people here looping main together. He's gonna circle around the bottom. Actually, might have been like sort of perfect pathing. They were actually above him. Maybe they don't realize. The other survivor looks like they ran on the bottom floor, but I don't think Nixie Pixie actually kept track of it and saw. But yeah, the Zarina was down here on the other side of the street. Nixie Pixie gonna head back though. Gonna maybe pressure Gallows. Oh no! The thing was like right there, then it fell down the hole. Literally, the fucking chains fell down the Gallows hole. That's so unfortunate. Does find Nia though. She has balance landing. Doesn't quite get that chain as well. That's unfortunate. You're absolutely gonna see Nia being the one to pressure that Gallows gen since she has balance landing, since it's really, really safe for her to do it, right? Like as long as she goes up there and she's not exhausted, she'll always basically have that balance landing to get away with, as long as she doesn't get chained anyway. So you're gonna be seeing that a lot. And again, the big thing on this map too is that like 3 gens in the back area by like behind Gallows are huge. And they're going to be trying to avoid that as much as they can. Like the survivors are most likely going to be trying to get gens done back there. And if they can get those gens done back there and break up that potential 3 gen, it's going to be infinitely easier to win this game. And Nixie not even really defending it much at all right now. They're kind of slamming out that gen, and honestly, he's kind of miles away. They're on the Gallows gen at the moment. Gets the hit on Nia. She's probably still exhausted, so she might be in trouble here in terms of going down. But I think they'd gladly trade this down for all the gen progress they're getting right now, because they have Gallows gen being worked on. They have this gen behind Gallows being worked on. What just happened? Was there... Wait, how'd they go into deep wounds? Oh, they went into deep wounds because of the add-on. I thought they dead-hearted or something. I'm stupid. Sorry. The Pinhead has the add-on that makes it so when you break free from a chain, you go into deep wounds. I just thought there was like a dead-heart or something. Sorry, I forgot. So that was just the add-on kicking in. So there is the first hook of the game. And this gen actually got Eruption, so it didn't get done yet. So that was actually not too bad from Nixie Pixie. Not too bad of a situation. They did get that back one, though, which is unfortunate. Well, unfortunate for Pinhead, fortunate for the survivors. Now it's basically just like the other side of the street is really their main concern. Like if they just get like maybe the gen done at the end of the street down there, then there's basically no potential 3 gen from there. What happened to the chains there? Maybe that was too early? Nixie was trying to use the add-on to basically get around built-in borrowed time / off the record. They were trying to hit the Nia off hook so that they would immediately go into deep wounds and they wouldn't have to worry about any of that. Oh, finds the hit there. There it is. So now deep wounds is in play. It doesn't have to worry about off the record or anything. I think Nia actually does have off the record too. So I think this completely circumvents her off the record. Yeah, she does. So her off the record basically doesn't exist because deep wounds. Oh, little close. Gets the balance landing proc though. Also has lucky break. Oh, but not sneaky enough for Nixie Pixie. Not sneaky enough. It lands that. She's going to be trying to make it upstairs into main. Ace is here to take a hit as well. He's got the med kit, so he can take a hit and then heal himself. Nixie Pixie just immediately hitting and being like, you know what? Sure. Actually, dropping chase. Don't know if I like that. Don't know if I like the dropping chase part. I feel like a lot was already committed to Nia, but, you know, there's another survivor behind that I heard. Oh, no. Misses that chain. Oh, not like this. Ace is gonna get a lot of distance here. He's gonna get this vault again. Well, good patience from the Ace not vaulting. They get that vault too. No, the chain missing again. Not like this. Oh no, the chains, not the chains, brother. Ace playing his pallets and these windows really, really well. Good patience, very, very good. Like not getting mind game, not panicking into any bad vaults. He's gonna get some more distance and get away. And this is so much time the survivors have for gens. Like there's gonna be a lot of gen progress happening around the map. Main build's being worked on. This gen right above them is being worked on. Lots of progress happening. And Zarina's here to take a hit too. Zarina's gonna take a hit. Ace is gonna use that recovery to get some distance. Oh, but Pinhead said, hey, what if I just killed you? Like, hypothetically, what if I just killed you? Down goes not bread. Dead hard got baited. But again, this took so long that it was pretty much worse for the survivors, right? Not only did they get Neo away, right? This is a fresh hook. So this is a fresh hook survivor. And on top of that, it took so long that they have so much time to do gens, right? Like, Nia is doing that gen up top at main. And even though she's injured and she's also been hooked, she's doing a very safe gen, right? She's at main. She also has balanced landings, so she's not really in any immediate danger. She can basically just get gen progress without much risk. And she's doing that, which is really, really smart. That's very, like, good play from these guys. He does go up and kick that gen with Colorblind Eruption, though, so that could regress a lot, depending. They did do the gen deep down this side, though, so the only really kind of potential 3-gen is at the end of the street back there, but even that's not the best, I think. Is that even a 3-gen? I think it might not be. Yeah, actually, I don't know if there is even any 3-gen anymore. I think there might not be any really reasonable 3-gen to hold. I'd have to really take a good look at the split again, but I don't think there is. He does find the Zarina again, though. It looks like she reassurance off hook. At least I think it was reassurance, right? It wasn't deliverance, right? Yeah, no, or sorry, no, reassurance. What am I saying? It was deliverance, not renewal, is what I was trying to say. My bad. She deliverance off hook, bro. The English language, I'm telling you, it is evading me today. Gets the hit on her though. That'll get her dead hard out of the way. But no dead hard. Gets another down on her. Not bad. That gen regresses with eruption. Is there a gen at the end of the street? Oh, the DS. No, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, there's actually no good 3-gens at all. There's really no potential 3-gen at all to hold because there's 2 there, 2 on the other side, and then main building. And main building is not really a gen that you can tie into a 3-gen. So these survivors actually did a really good job. Really good job of basically holding down, or sorry, of doing the correct gens. Because again, like there's really no 3-gens that you could reasonably tie into a 3-gen here. So this entire perk build of like Colorblind Eruption becomes so much weaker when you don't have like an area that you're holding down, right? Like it's a lot harder to hold down the entire map than it is one area. Don't get me wrong, it's still a strong perk combo even with the entire map in play, but it's definitely less strong. Ace doing a great job not getting hit here. Again, Ace has been doing such a good job in these chases. Not getting hit by those chains, avoiding them. Has this pallet that needs to be broken. And again, this is just so much time these guys have to do gens. So much time. They're doing such a good job. Main building eats the deadlock. They actually left the main building gen at 99 for deadlock. Also a really good play. That's also a really good thing to see. Again, if you're like a team that's like, you know, trying to learn, that's a big thing too, right? If you have a gen that's in like a safe area that you don't think the killer's going to be like patrolling very often, or if it's like relatively out of play, like main building gen is like pretty tough to get to on this map, right? Like you got to go way around and up to get to it. It's kind of like a pain in the ass. Like if Pinhead was to run there, it would be a big waste of time. So they left at 99, so anytime anytime deadlock comes in, it's just going to hit that gen up there and not an actual important gen. So you love to see that. Very smart. Teleports to the Ace who uses the box, but dude, everyone's reset now. Everyone's reset. They're all back to full. They're getting a ton of progress on Gallows. They popped another gen. Actually, did they pop? Yeah, they didn't even pop main building. No, sorry, they popped Gallows. Okay, so they popped Gallows. Main building is blocked. Gets the chain onto Claudette. Should get a hit here. But yeah, this just feels like, Pinhead's just way too far behind at this point. Like Nia's just sitting here waiting for deadlock to go away, and then she's gonna finish that gen. They're like cleansing totems now because they're probably like, well, the only thing they can probably kill us now is maybe Noed, so let's at least maybe cleanse totems. There's the adrenaline. Random medkit sitting there from probably picking up the box. Good vault from Claudette too. Yeah, it's just too far behind now. Ace is also here to take a hit. Actually, they probably know that Noed doesn't exist because they've scouted every perk. I mean, maybe Color Brian isn't scouted because it's kind of hard unless you like really know gen regression, and hell, they might, I don't know. But they're all here to body block. I'm assuming whoever's not here, who is I think what, Nia? I think Nia's probably opening the gate if I had to guess. Yep, over here by the Gallows, and they're probably all gonna run over there as a team. Well, actually, no, Claudette's gonna die. They're all gonna run over there except for Claudette, who they're leaving to die. They're like, later, Claudia, later. Have fun dying. Don't die too slow. We're out of here. See ya. And that's going to be it. That's going to be 5 hook stages, and that's going to be the end of the game. And, dude, I mean, just super solidly played for the survivors, you know? Very solidly played. I mean, they just played chases so well. I feel like the big thing here was just the chases. I feel like... I do think that, like, Nixie Pixie leaving the tunnel in, like, the main building in, like, that mid game was not great. But I feel like even by that point, they were so far behind already just because the chases were going so well in Survivor's favor. Like, they just played pallets and windows so well. Chains weren't landing. You can either, you know, you can either say that was bad aim from the killer, or you can say it was good juking from the survivor. I don't know who you want to give credit to, but either way, the survivors played this really well. Good try from Nancy Pixie. Again, definitely up against like a team that has comp experience. That shit's very hard. So good try. Put up a pretty good fight, but this team just played really solid, really organized, played chases phenomenally, had very good efficiency. Gen macro was mwah, chef's kiss. And you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Just too strong. So GG's. Hey, Mortem, you guys win the prize. If you guys want your big, massive, grand prize, feel free to DM me on Discord. DM me on Discord, let me know what your name is on Twitch, and then let me know a channel on Twitch that you want to sub to, and I will hook you up if you want your prize. And thanks for playing. Good 2-0. You guys played great. You guys played fucking great. It was good to watch. All right. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think for the next games, we're going to skip ahead in hours, I believe. Because there's a team, Taco Bell, that can only play up to like a certain hour, and then they can't anymore. So I think we're having them play now, and I think we're going to give them high hour killers, and then once the high hour games are done, we're going to like swing back around to like lower hours again. We're going to do a little bit of like weird rotating, okay? But bear with us. But I'll wait to do the prediction because I'm not sure what killer the dino is going to fetch before I like do any predictions or anything. So we'll wait. Yeah, so if a survivor team wins, each survivor gets 1 sub. If the killer wins, they get 2 subs. So like, I don't want to give 2 subs to each survivor because then that ends up being a ton of money. But also, like, I want to give the killer something more than 1 because, you know, obviously, like, I don't know, like, you're on your own out there, right? I think you earn a little bit more than 1. The prizes in general are not that big, but, like, it's just something, right? Like, I just want to give some kind of incentive. And I don't want it to be too much of an incentive because I don't want to give people, like, the desire to stream cheat or something, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. I feel like it's a good mix of, like, making it competitive and giving you a reason to want to care. I mean, I feel like maybe even just being on stream is enough to want to care. I don't know. Hard to say. But yeah. How many weeks are you behind on prizes? None, man. None. I paid them all. They're all paid, baby. I'm good. Okay, we got Mario. Mario is Dredge. Let me set up this prediction because I gotta play some ads, okay? So let me pay out, and then let me set up this prediction because ads must play. So let me do this. Okay, this is Team Taco Bell, which is, again, very close to Team Misery, who's like a very solid actual comp team that I've seen play quite a few times. These guys are good. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. I've seen these guys play quite a few times, and they're fucking good, you know? I don't know who Z or G is, but we've definitely seen Apply to Forehead and Jukebox play quite a bit, and we know that they're very good. Mario is a killer player that we saw play maybe like a week or two as well as Dredge, and he played really well. I think he went 2-0. But again, he's got quite the challenge ahead of him because this team is fucking solid. So this team is very good. This could go either way. I don't know. Dredge is played on Sanctum of Wrath. There's not any like major restrictions on Dredge other than his like really garbage add-on that makes you exposed, but I don't know why you'd run that anyway. That add-on kind of sucks. So yeah. Sanctum of Wrath is the map. Gamba it up if you want. I'm gonna play some ads. Dredge. It is Dredge. It is Dredgy boy. Yes. Now we just gotta get Behavior to comp the gifted subs. Yeah, bro, that's the play, honestly. Hit up Behavior and get him to sponsor it. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, baby. Easy peasy. Is this a Sabo Fang? No, that's Shwazy. No. That's not the Sabo Fang menace. That's Shwazy. I don't think Chads are playing today, right? I'm pretty sure Team Chads is not scheduled today, so I don't think you're going to be seeing the Sabo Fang. The legendary Sabo, fucking Sabo Fang. I swear, I don't know how Shwazy consistently is such a fucking menace with Sabo, but that shit is insane. I don't think Chads are scheduled, so I don't think you'll be seeing them today. Are these the official Behavior Community Scrims? You know what's interesting, though? I bet if we hosted a tournament, I might be able to get DBD to give us something. Maybe. I honestly have not tried it before, but I could try. Like, if you ever decided to, like, host a tournament or something, I could hit up Behavior and be like, hey, you wanna hook it up? You know what I mean? Are you Team Killer or Survivor for this one? What do you mean? I'm an unbiased caster. I am an unbiased caster. I am not rooting for anybody. I'm rooting for a close, fun-to-watch game is what I'm rooting for. When you sign up for Scrim, are you allowed to pick which Friday you're available for? No, but if you get scheduled for a Friday, you can always just tell the person that you can't play that Friday, and then they'll just take you off, and then probably like you might get put on for like the next one, you know? I don't think you like mark the Friday that you're available for, but you just, if you get scheduled on a Friday that you're not available, just let the person that's running the schedule know, and then they'll just replace you with someone else around your hour range, and they'll make it work. Get the Scrim sponsored by HelloFresh or Raid. Yeah, dude, easy. Well, that's the thing though, is I don't want big prize pools for Scrims. Like, that's the opposite of what I want. Like, I want the prize pools for Scrims to stay kind of small, because I think I want it to be not like super serious. Like, I want it to be like serious, but not like, I don't want people to like get angry or also like feel the need to like stream cheat and stuff, because I like doing it with no delay. You know what I mean? But like, if we ever want to do like a tournament where I actually stream with like a delay and we get kind of like serious on it, you know, then maybe we can actually think about getting like a legitimate. They give me all the sponsor money. That's a good point. I can use the sponsor money to pay all the mods. True. What would the prize have to with the prize orse? I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Have to be for comp DVD to be taken seriously. Hard to say, dude. Hard to say. I don't know. That's very, very tough. It might never be taken seriously by people, honestly. I think a lot of people in the DVD scene will probably never take the idea of comp DVD seriously, so it's hard to say. Nah, Donna Melanie, it's fine, dude. It's fine. You're making it work. It's all good, dude. It's all good. You're making it work. Imagine if you start giving out random groceries as prizes to keep it small, like canned meat, a loaf of bread. Yeah, from HelloFresh. You get either the chicken salad meal or the beef stroganoff meal. Take your choice. That's your prize. Congratulations. Dead by OCE needs casters tomorrow. Surely you're in, right? What is even tomorrow for me? Like, I don't even know what that means for me. I don't think I'm in. I got a busy day tomorrow. I got a real busy day tomorrow of whooping my friend's ass in Pummel Party, you know? So I don't know if I can make it tomorrow. I think I'm all tied up. I think I got something scheduled. My friends need their ass severely kicked in Pummel Party. So like, I don't know if it's in the cards. 26 hours time. Huh. Interesting. It's actually like weirdly an okay time. Not for like tomorrow, but like in general for me, like that's a weirdly okay time. Usually like, I guess because it's OCE, right? Like it usually like NA comp stuff happens like early in the day when I'm asleep. That's not like a terrible time. That's interesting. I don't know if I can do tomorrow, but like the idea of maybe doing it like on like a Sunday or like a Friday or something. Well, I guess not Friday, because then they would replace this. Yo, Sanguine, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Appreciate the 6 months. Snowman, thank you for the 5 months. Bexy's, thanks for the 2. Nox, thank you for the brand new sub. If I missed any other subs throughout the stream, feel free to yell at me. But thank you guys, man. Are you threatening us? No, I'm just letting you know that you're gonna get your ass whooped in Pummel tomorrow. That's all. I'm not threatening you. I'm just. Are you threatening me? Oh wait, you forgot to do the Cornholio. Or is Cornholio banned again? Did Lemon ban it again? No. I'm not threatening you. I'm just like I'm trying to prepare you is what I'm doing. I'm trying to prepare you. Okay. Please. All right. Let's get into this game. So this is gonna be interesting. Again, this team is very good. And again, last week we saw Mario dominate. Mario played a really clean dredge last week. Now again, I don't think Mario like has like comp. I could be wrong, but I don't think Mario has comp experience. Mario's been like a long time viewer of the stream. Like he's been around the stream forever. I don't think he plays comp, but I think he just kind of knows the game well, because I think he's just been playing the game a while and he's just a good player. Because like we saw him play a few weeks ago and he played very clean. Like he played a very mean dredge. But again, these survivors are going to be playing very good too, because they're a very good team together. So this is going to be an interesting game. I really have no idea what to expect. So here we go. His build is Corrupt Intervention, Sloppy, Deadlock, Eruption. So solid build, I'd say. I mean, Sloppy is honestly not a bad choice on dredge. Everything you do is a basic attack. Also keeping people injured is really good, especially for like Malformed Skull, which is one of his add-ons. His add-ons Malformed Skull makes it so the injured survivors charge Nightfall more. So basically, if you can get like multiple survivors injured, Nightfall is just gonna fly up. He's also teleporting a lot, right? He's teleporting a lot around right now, just mostly to see if he can find people, but also because teleporting around also builds your Nightfall. So he's kind of slowly building up Nightfall. His corrupt spawn is not the best. He had 2 on one side and 1 on the other, which is not ideal. But he does find Feng pretty early. And he kind of loses track of her. I think she balanced landing silently. She very, very silently balanced landing. I definitely know what this other add-on is, and I'm definitely not Googling it right now. That would be silly. That would be absurd if I was Googling that add-on right now because I didn't know it as a 10,000 hour gamer. That would be silly. Actually randomly finds Ace over here and gets a hit on him. So that's actually very, very solid. I'm going to be chasing him now. We'll see where he goes to. Oh, it's Automarian writing. Dude, I think this is the same add-ons that people run every time. I don't know why I keep forgetting this. A little bit of respect, a little bit of back and forth dancing there. Gets the stun though. That's really good. That makes it so that the teleport cooldown comes down faster when not in Nightfall, basically. Like his power just has a better cooldown, basically. Feng coming in and taking a hit. I think she had the med kit, right? So that's really solid because she can just run away and reset herself. And she is. Also has built the last on that med kit too, so she'll be able to do that very often. I think that's probably the idea behind that build. She has a purple med kit with built the last, so she'll be able to take hits and heal herself, and she'll be able to do that very, very often. But it looks like Mario said, huh, what if instead of me letting you do that, what if I just, I don't know, kill you, man? Really good job zoning her there. Zoned her into the back corner before breaking the pallet. She shouldn't really have, well, just say she shouldn't have much places to go, but he can also zone this with his power. Good job there. She should go down. Good play from Mario there. Clean, dude. Very clean play there. Like, that's just perfect zoning. I mean, zoned her into the back corner before breaking that pallet. Zoned out that pallet perfectly. Not really much that Feng could have done there, really, to stay alive. I mean, that's just kind of clean play, you know? Gonna teleport around and see what he can find. Doesn't see anything yet. Breaks the lock. They do get 1 gen done on the, I don't even know. What is that? Not the shack side? Yeah, on the shack side of the map gets 1 gen done. So a little bit of a head start to the gens over there. So we'll see. He might try to hold down this 3 gen here, right? He has somebody hooked on the side, and then he also has 3 gens here, plus like the middle building, or sorry, the like middle gen up at main. Makes this kind of like a scuffed 4 gen. Like you can kind of have a 3 gen with main and these 2, or you could have a 3 gen with just these 3 without main. There's like a few different versions of 3 gens you can have here, and you could also just kind of try to hold down the whole area as like a 4 gen. And again, he has eruption, which will make it a little bit better. Nightfall is currently up, so they have very little vision. I mean, now they know where he is, but outside of like when he's close, they don't have much vision. So he hits Jukebox. Getting this unhook is going to be, he should really go secure struggle here, just in case. I don't think they're going to go for the save anyway, but he doesn't know that. Yeah, so he's going to go secure struggle, make sure Feng goes to struggle. Again, Mario's in a solid spot here. In a very solid spot. These guys are just letting him go to struggle. They're just going to try to get some gens done, which is the smart play, right? No, like, don't take any dumb risk and go in there as like a solo survivor or anything. Serena almost has this gen done, but she's got to get the hell out. And so, oh wait, Ace is there as well. The unhook comes in. But Dredge is here. Ooh, for the Peepo coming in. So Feng's on death hook. Dredge is going to have to stay on Feng for sure. Good for the Peepo play, though. That buys her an extra health state. He's going to get a hit here, though, so quickly. Oh, man, such a fast hit. He's going to want to get another down on her. If he can get another down on her and if he can get eruption proc on that hill gen before they pop that, that's going to be huge. That's going to be huge. Balance landing comes in, though. She's going to get some distance. She's going to make this pallet. You can't really zone much here because Shaq's there as well. They're not actually doing the gen on the hill right now. Oh! Off the record? Is that what that was? Off the record, yes. Very solid. Door's stuck! Can't move! That's not even locked, but he tried to hit it as if it was locked. Oh, Feng's just going to use God Palette for sure. Seeing if he can bait her into teleporting, but not working. Feng is, yeah, going to die. Also, they get eruptioned. That's kind of big. That's kind of big. That hill on the gen gets regressed by 10. Ace gets eruption, so he can't even finish it while he's hooking. This is going to be Fengmin dead with 4 gens left. And again, there's like a 4 gen on that side. Like there's like a whole ass 4 gen over here. Well, 3 gen. Make it a 3 gen. Actually, no, that was on the wrong side, right? Yeah. No, there's still a 4 gen over here. So yeah, I mean, very good spot. He's in a very, very good spot here. Teleports in front of the Ace. He's gonna get a hit on him as well. Clean. So good, dude. So good. And this is a corner tile where zoning is really powerful, right? Like you can use your like husk thing here to zone, and it's really, really strong. Like you can husk, you can husk the left side, and then force around because you're kind of in like a tough spot, right? Like you. Well, actually, I guess they could probably just play the big side. See, this is why I don't play Dredge. But I feel like zoning in there in general is good. He kind of zoned the pallet break and then gets the down. So either way, very solid play. They do get one of the gens done on this side. but he can still use these 2 gens plus main to have a 3 gen. So I think that might be what he does. Perhaps. We'll see. He does get that hook though. He's kind of tucked into the little 3 gen here. He can kick these gens with eruption if he wants. He finds the injured Claudette though. He might just try to go for her. She doesn't have much here. She should have a really bad. She might have a bad pallet there, and that's it. Doesn't even get that. Gets it down as well here. Just kind of going ham. Gets another down here. Claudette's gonna get hooked up top. That hill gen is kind of what I'm worried about though. Like how much progress is on that hill gen? I don't know. That hill gen kind of needs to get done. That's very, very important. Zarina gets her. Oh no! And then Sloppy Butcher's gonna make that whole heal regress. That was like a 90% heal that's back to 0 now because of Sloppy. Oh, brother, that hurts. Oh, that hurts, dude. That hurts me to even see. So much value from Sloppy right there. And I think he's going to get that down on the ace, too. This feels borderline over. Like, I don't want to call it just yet because anything could happen, but, like, this feels pretty over. Gonna get this hook. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, this gen up here. Oh my god, it's regressed so much. Yeah, he has this gen, and if he just holds main as well. He's mostly just got to worry about main too, but everyone's so injured. Like, they're injured. They have no time to reset. They can't really even get away because he can teleport around and go and get like tracking. Like, he's in such a dominating spot right now. He has so much pressure. Like, it's hard for them to like justify doing gens because it's like he can teleport on top of their face on that top gen at any point with the lockers there. They get the unhook. Zarina does have deliverance, so her going down is really not the end of the world. As a matter of fact, that's probably what they want the most right now. Like, they're probably going to want Zarina to take aggro, which she is. Oh, he actually did. It was a good teleport. Like, he played that correctly, but then just kind of got lost in the scowls. He couldn't quite keep track of her. So, I mean, hey, solid from Zarina to get away with that somehow. She's going to comp corner it here to the corner, try to buy these guys some time to maybe heal up or do a gen. Which one are they going to opt to do? I think they're just going to try to get this gen done rather than healing. Yeah, so if they can break up this 3 gen, that'll be definitely huge. So they're going to prioritize breaking up this 3 gen, which I think is the right play. Like, they could use this time to either heal up or break the 3 gen. And they're breaking the 3 gen with the 2 of them, which is really, really good. So this splits the gens up. There's now 1 gen on one side and 2 on the other. So tackling the gen shouldn't be quite as bad anymore. Although Dredge being able to teleport makes even a cross map 3 gen somewhat doable. Like, it's not ideal, but it's honestly more doable in Dredge than a lot of other killers, especially if there's blockers near that gen. I think that gen's actually in Shack, right? I think that's Shack gen. So actually, I think it's a pretty reasonable 3 gen. But also, it was deadlocked. How much progress is on it? I don't know. It was deadlocked. It could have a lot of progress that I maybe just don't know about. He's keeping an eye on this hook. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's not a knower. He's unaware of the perk that is on the survivor. He is not a knower. These guys are knowers. They are aware of the perk that's on that survivor. This turkey right here, he doesn't know. He's going to find out. He's going to find out soon enough. And this is huge for these guys. This is giving them so much time to reset. Like, they have so much time, right? They finished that gen. They now have time to heal up. They're going to head towards Shack and probably duo up on that gen. And when Zarina pulls herself off, which is going to be soon, she's going to wait a little bit longer. And when she pulls herself off, she'll probably get chased. But she has sprint burst. She has the built-in borrowed time. She's gonna have a lot to work with here. She just needs to buy enough time, even baiting out sprint burst here. Well, I mean, baiting out sprint burst is in like waiting to use it. She's gonna take this vault and probably get hit. Oh! Oh my god, the timing! Oh my god, Mario is a fucking ascended gamer. That was literally perfect. That was perfect timing. Holy. Wow. They are gonna get this gen done though. So they are gonna get this done. This is gonna be so close. They can't let the Zarina die though. Where's the gates? Both. Okay, the gates are split. There's a gate on each side. So there's a gate down by where she's hooked, and there's also a gate down on the other side too. This is gonna be really hard because they need to open this gate and then also unhook Zarina, and without losing another health state. This is gonna be really, it's doable, but it's gonna be really hard. So they need to pressure this gate because the Dredge is not gonna want to walk away too much. As long as they can actually get on the gate, right? He's not going to want to walk away too much because he doesn't want to give up this unhook for free. So they need to pressure this gate, and then if he goes for the person on the gate, Ace can unhook, right? So it's going to be a little bit of a dance here. Ace could just sit. I'm surprised Ace did that. Ace could just sit near the hook while she is on the gate. Actually, no, he can't, because if you won for once, they lose. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. Sorry. I was going to say something that was wrong, so never mind. That was actually fine. Because Ace can't afford to 1 for 1. So he actually eats a hit, and yeah, I think this is over. There's really no way they can unhook now. Yep. There's no way. There's no way they can do it. So there you go. GG's. Mario gets it. That was a really, really close one. But man, Mario's dredge is just it's so clean, dude. He plays such a clean dredge. That is wild, dude. Holy. Such a close game, though. I mean, they were so close, man. If they just had a little bit more time to maybe like open a gate before they went for that even as well, like if they just had a little bit more time to do anything, like 10 more seconds. Like literally just 10 more seconds for the survivors and they probably win this. Like it's literally that close. Like if they just had time, like for instance, hypothetically, if that gen got done 10 seconds faster and they could have opened the gate on the other side of the map before coming over, just literally just that, and the survivors win. Like it was that close. Like a 10-15 second win is what that was. Which, funnily enough, like for instance, that borrowed time hit on that window, for instance, right? Like had Mario like triggered borrowed time when that window hit instead of hitting at the perfect moment as it ran out, that would have been it. That would have been it, and that would have been GG. Like there were so many scenarios here where they just maybe saved 10-15 seconds, or like bought 10-15 more seconds that they would have won. That was such a close game. That was so fucking close. Wow, that was wild. Really, really solidly played from Mario. I mean, really well played from the survivors too. Like, I don't even think the survivors had any like glaring misplays even. Like, it was just sloppy, got so much value. The Fang just feel like she, like, I don't know. The Fang feels like she died. Maybe like the only misplay would maybe be like somebody getting caught off guard on the way to the unhook. But like, you can't even say that was a misplay because there was nightfall, right? They had no vision. They had no idea where the killer was. So you can't even say that was a mistake. It was more of just like an unfortunate situation that they happened to get caught on their way to the hook. And man, I mean, I think Fang was probably dead at Shack no matter what there. I mean, you can maybe say that Fang died a little bit quick at Shack, but she was probably dead no matter what, maybe. Because she couldn't really run away. She couldn't run away from the pallet without him teleporting to the locker behind. Like, she kind of had to stay close to the pallet. It kind of felt like she reacted to him breaking the pallet kind of quick, though, so you're not wrong about that. But, I mean, overall, like, they played just really good. Mario just played really solid, too. And again, like, it was super close. Like, he won, but I would say, like, it was just barely. Like, 10-15 seconds more time, and the survivors win that. So, man, what a good game, dude. What a crazy good game. Holy. Let me pay it out. I think what we're going to do now is we're going to put Mario on hold. And I think we're going to circle back around to the next lower hour survivor team. And then we're going to circle back around to the lower hour killers. And then slowly we'll work our way back up, I think. So assuming like survivor teams do well, which we have a lot of good survivor teams still to go. But assuming survivor teams do well, we might get back to Mario at some point. But we're going to consider Mario 1-0. And if we do get back to Mario, he'll only need to win one game to get his prize. But I think for now, we're putting him on hold, and we're going to come back to him. So, yeah. Yep. Sounds good, Dynamelon. Sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good to me. That sounds totally okay with me. So I think we're going to circle back around and go back to the lower hour teams and then work our way back up. So I think we're going to go to Team Absolute Chaos. I think Absolute Chaos is next. And I think the killer, if we're going in order and the killer is not AFK, or AFK, if the killer's not a no-show, then it should be Absolute Chaos versus a nurse, I believe, is what we should be doing. Yeah. I believe that is correct. Yeah. Dude, good show from Mario, though, man. My lord. Like, honestly, just very clean plays. Very, very clean. Hop in there with him? Me? Nah, man, I gotta cast. If I hop in there with him, who's gonna cast? I gotta stick around to cast. I also might take a minute to get some coffee once I get into the lobby. Maybe I could just do it now before the lobby even starts. I don't know. Hard to say. Why the fuck am I hearing about you threatening violence? I didn't threaten violence. I threatened beating you guys in Pummel Party, which is gonna happen tomorrow. All right? Except for you, Emmy, because me and you have that pact, you know? Except for you. Actually, Emmy, not you. I'm going to beat everyone else. Not you, Emmy. We're going to hang out and just be peaceful. But everyone else is going to get it, okay? We're scrambling for a lobby. I think we got it. We got it. We're good. All right, let me go spec. Actually, I should probably go killer and hold it hostage. Oh, it's actually not Nurse. It's not Nurse. It's actually... This is actually the Wesker player. Scooty Booty, at least according to the schedule, is playing Wesker. So I believe this is actually a Wesker player, not a Nurse player. I'm glad I didn't make the prediction yet. Nurse was a no-show. Okay. That's actually probably a good thing because I think we're supposed to be matchmaking nurses higher than their hours. So I think that nurse should have actually been matchmade around like 3,000 or something, right? Are we doing that for Nurse, or are we only doing that for Dredge? I think we're doing that for both Nurse and Dredge, I thought, but I don't know. Either way, I think it would have been fine regardless, but it's cool. We're going to the next killer, who is a Wesker. Wesker is played on Torment Creek, okay? Wesker's played on Torment Creek. The only add-on you're not allowed to bring is the Iridescent Ouroboros vial because it causes exposed. Everything else is allowed. I probably shouldn't hover the build because that's not the actual build. I don't want to confuse people. But yeah, Wesker on Torment Creek. This is team Absolute Chaos. These guys have been playing like pretty much every week for the past like maybe a couple months. These guys are also one of those like kind of newer teams that got formed recently in the Discord. They're still kind of learning comp, but they've definitely been picking it up a lot, and they've been learning a lot over the past like month or so. So they have a lot of potential. I don't know much about this killer in terms of like how good or bad they are. I think we've seen Scooty Booty play, right? I recognize the name. I definitely think we've seen Scooty Booty play. Okay, I guess we haven't. First ever scrim, excited. I thought I recognized the name, but maybe I just recognized their name from like around the community, I guess, maybe. I'm not sure. Because I definitely, like the name rings a bell, and I'm just like, Scooty Booty, we've seen that name before, but I think I just probably remember them from around the community. So actually, first ever scrim. So we don't know how they're going to do. We have no idea how they're going to do. So honestly, this gamble is a true gamble. I mean, we have no idea. So feel free to just gamble and whatever feels right in your heart. I'm going to put up my message that has a typo, and you guys can just pretend that it's spelled correctly, or you can make fun of me for typoing. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm just baiting engagement. No biggie. I'll be back, guys. I'm going to grab a cup of coffee, and then when I get back, we'll hopefully be just about ready to start the game. So feel free to gamble it up. I'm going to play some ads. I'll be back in a minute. BRB. BRB. 1 second. BRB. Okay. Okay. I am ready. I am ready as long as they are ready. Okay. Is that top artist and hit rapper Da Baby? Big fan, huge fan, massive fan. Baby Cthulhu, thanks for the resub. 29 months, welcome back. Appreciate it. They said, well, goodness. Oh, well, goodness. Well, golly gee, thank you for the 29 months. Maximilian gave 10 bits and said, for Mario. No, but Mario's been going ham. I love seeing Mario play Dredge. That motherfucker is a beast. I feel like I never know how to rate Dredge. Like, I feel like people will sometimes ask me how good or bad Dredge is, and then, like, I'm like, I don't know. I think he's kind of bad. But then I'll, like, watch people like Mario play him, and I'm like, well, you know what? Hold on a minute. Like, hold on, back it up a minute. Maybe this killer's actually kind of, hold on a minute. Like, I don't know, man. It's weird. I feel like I've seen a lot of good Dredges just kind of, like, dominate in scrims. Maybe it's just a Sanctum of Wrath is, like, a really good map. Is that what it is? Like, do you guys know? I'm sure at least some people in here know, right? Like, is Garden, is Sanctum of Wrath just, like, an insanely good map? I mean, it does have, like, lockers up on, like, the main gen as well as, like, the free 3 gen on each side. I feel like that might be, like, just one of his best maps, to be honest with you. Maybe. Because it feels like he's just been dominating. Like, it feels like he's been performing way better than I feel like I would expect him to, I guess. Anyway, here we go. Let's get into this game. Wesker versus Absolute Chaos. Let's see how this goes. Wesker, this build should be okay. Loose Crank plus, I forget what this one's called, but this is the one that makes it so you, it's like kind of like Rat Liver, but for Wesker. It makes it so he moves faster while charging his power. And Loose Crank makes it so he moves faster in between charges. So basically just faster movement all around. Shadowborn Gamer, what the? Bro, Array, you motherfucker, stop infecting all these gamers with Shadowborn. Stop it. Stop it, man. Kicks that gen, puts Eruption down on it. Good old Eruption, even if a gen's been worked on for like a fucking quarter of a second, you can give it the old Eruption. I like that the survivors just stealthed away though and didn't get found. That's really good. He's not running Call of Brian. Probably didn't know about Call of Brian though. He's not running Corrupt. And because he's not running Corrupt, they did the exact thing that I always tell people to do, so I like that they did that. They ended up getting found anyway because of Call of Brian. They maybe just didn't think about that, which is unfortunate, so Sin's gonna get found. But generally speaking, if the killer doesn't have Corrupt, you guys should definitely be doing that. No, Sin! No! Oh, that's such a bad first chase. Oh, God. I'm going to finish my thought anyway. If the killer doesn't have Corrupt Intervention, what you should do is, I mean, you should do this even if the killer does have Corrupt Intervention probably, but especially without Corrupt. What you should do is you should basically, like, find a gen and stay near it, and then wait for the killer to pressure the gen, right? Like, wait for them to, like, walk by and patrol it, and then once they patrol it and walk away, then work on it, right? Because most likely they're going to be doing rounds around the map. They're going to be checking on all 7 gens. So if they just walk away from your 1 gen, they're going to go check on 6 more before they come back. So you should have a lot of time to work on the gen before they even find you. And if everyone on your team is doing that, you potentially get a ton of gen progress before the first person even gets found, right? The problem there is that he had Call of Brian and he kicked it. So like she shouldn't have worked on the same gen that had just got kicked, right? Man, this is tough. So Sin got hooked, and then Dino got found and downed again really quick as well. If the chases keep ending this quickly, this is going to be a pretty dominating performance from Wesker then. Like, there needs to be some stronger chases in this, otherwise this is going to be a rough one. Because I feel like Scooty Booty is just kind of going ham in these chases, and they're just ending super quick. Oh my God, that would have been such an insane charge if that landed. Comes right back though, finds Sin. Sin's going to be in trouble. Is infected as well, so like, ooh, that was actually surprisingly close too. Good stun from Sin though. Gonna vault out and try to get away. Could have maybe stayed to that pallet and forced a kick, to be honest. But opts to leave instead. I actually won't make it anywhere, I don't think. So yeah, maybe it would have been better to stick around and force the pallet kick. Or I don't know. There was like only T-walls there. There must have been a pallet somewhere nearby, right? I'm not sure, but that's gonna be Sin's second hook. And again, yeah, these chases are just happening way too. Oh. Wait, was there a breakdown? And he didn't realize? Oh, dude, breakdown clutch, baby. Oh, shit. He didn't even realize it, too. Oh. Dude, his Wesker dashes are solid, though. That, like, what he just did right there, that is not easy to do. Like, he just, like, bam, 1-2, perfectly got the hit. Like, that was very, very good. So, you know, I was getting hyped for a minute. Oh no, Mimi gets found too right beside the hook. This is very not good for these guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, doesn't get hit by that. She needs to get away from the hook. I think she might have a pallet. Oh, she doesn't even have a pallet here. No, what are you doing to go down here? No, this is like the worst thing you could have done. She does have unbreakable though. So maybe actually, maybe this is calculated because maybe she'll unbreakable and then unhook. Maybe this is actually Giga Brain calculated. Because she might actually like the killer. Well, I mean, the killer's probably going to hover though. But if the killer even gives a little bit of room, she can crawl up, unbreakable, then maybe sneak and unhook. And then her teammates can like stay far away. Especially if her teammates pressure at all, but I don't think they're going to. Oh, there's the unbreakable. She actually doesn't sneak the unhook though. That would have been better if she could have unbreakable and sneak the unhook. I think what they probably should have done is maybe had a survivor like run up a little bit and maybe like distract the Wesker a little bit and then have her crawl right under the hook, unbreakable, unhook, and then like maybe like 1 for 1, you know? 1 for 1 minimum, because like I think the Wesker probably would have kept going after Meg anyway. Damn, unfortunate. Meg dies. Oh, finds the Vittorio and gives him a good old slam. That's a pretty fast kill. Meg dead at 4 gens. He's gonna be on the Vittorio. There's about to be another gen that finishes soon too, though. Oh well, maybe. I mean, Vittorio ran right to it, and now Colorblind Eruption's gonna get applied to it. So you know, maybe it won't be finished soon. And like, yeah, they can get right back on it, but Eruption, right? With how fast these chases have been going. Like if he hits this charge. Oh, yep. There's the Eruption, and that gen is now no longer close to being done. That gen, if this is pain res too. Okay, it's not. If that was pain res too, it would have been like just an insane amount of regression. But I mean, it does regress a bunch. He could also kick it with Colorblind again, and he will. So yeah, even this gen that was close to being done is now regressing. So Wesker is in a very, very dominant position right now. I would say extremely dominant. That's really unfortunate. So it's tough, right? Because like there's a tough balance between like trying to stay alive and looping, and also looping away from your teammates that are doing gens, right? Like generally speaking, like if you guys listen to like the comms from like Blazer and Brian and Swish when I was scrimming with them the other day, they just like generally speaking, they'll kind of like announce what gens they're working on, and then also kind of announce like where you should be going when you're being chased, so that you can avoid. Oh my god. Okay, it didn't do damage, but that was still fucking gross. That was disgusting. It didn't actually do damage, but it was so good. Gets the hit on the Kate, who's running away. They get the unhook, but everybody's injured. I mean, it doesn't really matter who he goes after, honestly. Like, he's in such a good spot that he can literally go through anybody he wants. Like, he's in such a good place. He's gonna come over here though. They actually didn't even tap it. He probably wanted to put Eruption on it, but they didn't even tap it, so it's still these fucking flicks, bro. He's doing the flick shit where he grabs him and then throws him to the side. These are disgusting. These are so good. Scooty Booty is fucking gross with these fucking my god. Holy dude. FYI, if you're wondering how he does it, on your second dash, if you turn your camera like mid dash, but you just keep going forward, you'll go whatever direction your camera is. So like if you hit the button to dash, and then after you hit the button, if you just turn your camera really hard, you can basically like curve people and flick them to the side. I mean, that's like cool and all. I'm more impressed by the fact that he's just even landing them, right? Like he's just like dashing into the corn and landing them. Like these are dirty hits. These guys are both maxed infection. He finds Kate here, who is super slow and can't go anywhere, so she just gets immediately slam bammed. Vittorio first aid sprayed across the map, but again in a kind of rough spot here because he's gonna get a hook right beside the other hook. So now we can just kind of hang out, right? Or sorry, no, I thought that gem was the hook. Sorry, they're actually not that close. But he actually sees Vittorio. This game it's seeming pretty over. Does Mimi have deliverance or anything? No. Does anyone have deliverance? No. No. I think Sid might have had deliverance. Yeah, this game is long over. Scooty Booty, absolutely dominating performance here. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, what was that? The motherfucker just put his back to the Vittorio and was like, I will catch you with the power of Zen. I will sense you using my third eye. And then like fucking did like a 3. Like, what the fuck was that shit? Is this motherfucker clairvoyant? Like, hello? Has he unlocked literal clairvoyance? The fuck is going on, dude? Like, what the fuck is this man? Like, this guy is dude, Scooty Booty's nuts. Absolutely nuts. What a fucking Wesker player. My god. I mean, there was definitely some misplays from the survivors that I can talk about, right? Like, I definitely think like the chases were not great. Like where they ran was sometimes rough. I mean, it's like there's some stuff I can say there, but also like I just feel like Scooty Booty just played so well that like it feels like I don't know. It feels tough, man. Like his chase, like I just feel like in general the chases were just so on the side of Wesker that I feel like no amount of strategy would have helped anyway because he was just getting kills so fast. His dashes were landing pretty much every time. I mean, he just played really, really well. Played so well. So good try from Absolute Chaos. I mean, I didn't realize how hard of an opponent they had, but I mean, my lord. So good try. Scooty Booty's gonna stick around. We're gonna find a new team for him to go against, and goddamn, what a gamer! Goddamn, what a gamer! That was pretty fucking wild. Shadowborn value. Yeah, dude. I don't, man. Like, what is it about Shadowborn? I don't get it. Does Shadowborn just unlock special powers in you or something? Like, shit's crazy. You could do it on either dash. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't have to be the second dash. Yeah, that's a good point. I just feel like you usually see it on the first dash, but yeah. I guess you can do the flick on either one. I'm an OCE juicer now. They're putting me in versus Billy's. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What? Who in the what now? Were you ever a Shadowborn addict? I was a Shadowborn addict specifically on Nurse. Yeah. I used to run Shadowborn on Nurse all the time, and I used to not be able to play her without it. Like, I did, like there was a good, I don't know, year, maybe 3 years or something, where I like could not play Nurse without Shadowborn. And like if you took away my Shadowborn, I was just like a helpless fucking baby. I couldn't do anything. But then I kicked the habit, and now I feel better. I feel much better without it. All right, let me pay out. Oh, I love these guys. I love these guys' names, dude. Good old Edith Puthie and Jennifer Jockey. You love to see it. Okay, let me pay out. This team, I think these guys made their debut last... Was it last Scrim Night or the night before? Or the Scrim Night before? I don't know. This is a team that I actually know. I've ran into these guys in pubs quite a few times, which is actually funny. And they signed up for Scrim Night, and these guys are very solid gamers. I mean, they're like they're juicers, right? Like they're juicers. I don't know how much comp experience they have. They definitely played like... These guys, okay, I remember that these guys surprised me because I remember I didn't know how much comp experience they had. I remember running into them in like public games, and I knew that they were like good at the game in terms of just like being good at like chase and stuff. But again, like comp is so much different, right? You can't just be good at chase. You can't do like the traditional shit that you usually do to win games. You can't just like loop the killer and have your teammates slam gens and expect to just win based off just normal gameplay. You got to do like more, right? There's like other things you got to worry about, like unhook scenarios, gen macro. Like there's a lot of little things you got to worry about. And these guys surprised me a lot. Like last week, or what? If it was last week or the week before, regardless, like whichever day it was that they played and went 2-0, they did really good at like the types of things that I thought they might struggle at. They did a really good job at. So they surprised me. They played really good. I have a good bit of faith in this team to at least put up a damn good fight. And we'll see. I mean, Scooty Booty though, like that was an impressive showing last game. So. No idea how those flicks work. Yeah, I feel like most people don't. This should be interesting. This should be good. I'm excited for this one. I'm real excited for this one. I mean, again, I think a lot of it's gonna just depend on like how long they can survive and chase. I mean, his power usage definitely seems very, very on point. But that being said, I mean, I do think that like if you're good at route running and good at like recognizing where you're going, you could definitely put together some good tiles and maybe have a good chase. So I'm curious to see how this one goes. I mean, I don't know. This could go either way. I feel like the thing about last game is I feel like it was so dominating of a performance, like in just terms of like the chases, that I feel like I couldn't even really get a feel for how good Scooty Booty's like macro is, right? Does that make sense? Like I feel like I could barely even see if his macro was good or bad because I feel like his micro was just so dominant that it like dominated the game. So like assuming these guys can put up a better like micro battle, maybe that'll be his weakness, and maybe we'll see it. Who knows? I have no idea. I really don't know. I mean, we'll see. I'm ready to go though. I mean, we got 22 minutes on ads, so I don't think I need to play any. I think I'm down to just ready up whenever these guys are, and we can do it. We have no comp experience in FLP, just a bunch of gamers who have played together for a while. Yeah, that's what I thought. I figured so. And again, I remember you guys did really, really good. I keep saying, I'm just gonna say last week. If I'm wrong, then whatever. The last time you guys played, I think it was last week. You guys like really, really surprised me with how well you played. Because again, there's like so many little things. Like I know even me, like I played this game forever. And like getting into comp, there's so many little things that you have to like, I don't know, like things like unhook scenarios, like how you handle unhooks, when you unhook, when you reassurance, like do you unhook now, do you unhook later, like how do you double unhook, things like what gens to tackle and when, like little things like that are just like things that I feel like you don't normally have to like worry about too much in public matches. I mean, maybe gen macros a little bit more so now since Colorblind Eruption's meta, but I feel like for the most part, those are things that you don't really have to worry about in public matches. And like usually people that are newer to the comp scene like struggle with them. Like I know I struggle with it a lot. And yeah, I'm probably caster cursing. You're probably not wrong. But I mean, am I caster cursing? I feel like everyone saw what fucking Scooty Booty can do. I feel like, I mean, I saw the Gamba. You guys were betting on Scooty Booty. I saw it. I saw it. I seen you fuckers, okay? All right, here he goes again. Colorblind Eruption. Again, no... Okay, again, though, no Corrupt Intervention, too. I forgot about this as well. No Corrupt Intervention. This man's could absolutely get punished in the early game. Like, these guys... I honestly don't even like how they're playing this. I wish they would stealth more. I wish that they were stealthing much more, to be honest with you. I don't even like how they're doing this. I feel like if a team... Like, Absolute Chaos almost did it. I think they just kind of, like, didn't think about Call of Brine. Because, like, I guess it is kind of hard to remember that, right? Oh my god. Hits her with the old flickery doodah into the wall beside him. Good opening hit onto Cheryl. Going to be chasing after her. But yeah, I think like if you just play stealth early game with someone without corrupt, you can get so much gen progress. Like if you can actually execute it correctly and don't happen to get found randomly. Goes for a flick there too, but doesn't quite get it. Good job from Cheryl dodging it. I just think that his build is very exploitable, and the first team almost did it right, but kind of slipped up a little bit, and this team didn't even try. Okay, fast down though. Very, very fast down. We'll see if you can find a pain res hook. What's the gen progress looking like? There's about an 80, about a 50, and then about another 80. So a lot of gen progress around the map though. There was 2 gens at about 80 and then a gen at about 40 or 50, but the gen that was about 40 or 50 has a person hooked beside it, so it's going to regress a bunch now. What's that pain res? I don't even know. Maybe? It actually doesn't even look like it. It might not have been. He's going to leave quite a bit and see what he can find. There was some scratch marks over here from the survivor that was on the gen. I can't remember who it was, but there was someone over here. Reassurance got put on the survivor, so now they're just going to leave and probably work on gens. Well, Claudette's still kind of near. She got to be careful. Like, again, just turns and flicks her right into the wall beside. Like, that flick shit is crazy, dude. It's honestly wild. Like, instead of throwing her out there, he's just like, nope, right into this wall beside you. Nope, that's what's happening. Team's torn on whether he wants to commit to this or go back. It looks like he wants to go back. They do get the unhook. Right as he turns back. So actually good choice for him to turn back at that exact moment. Had he dash further away and then they unhook, that would have been really good for these guys. They maybe could have even left her unhook longer, but I don't hate this either. Oh, good pallet throw from the Cheryl there. I think Yunjin's going to try to take a hit. Maybe, but I don't even know. Well, yeah, this could be worth it. I was gonna say if she has off the record or something, it wouldn't be worth it, but I don't think she does. Looks like he might be trying to avoid it though. Oh my, what the fucking parkour? What the fuck? That man just jumped on top of the rocks. Yunjin's still here to take a hit. There's the hit being taken. Rat's gonna be hitting maximum infection soon though. She does have dead hard. Oh no, Yunjin, I don't even know where she was, but Yunjin got fucking slam bam goddamned. But now this kind of gives Cheryl a chance to get away though. So this is actually an opportunity for this guy. Cheryl needs to make sure that she don't cleanse for heal first. Find somewhere safe to go, heal up. I would even stealth more than that, to be honest with you. I would like, it might sound stupid, but I would maybe literally go to like the outskirts of the map or something. But it looks like she's fine. He's not going anywhere near Shaq, so she's fine. She's gonna be able to fully reset, which is really good for these guys. That's very, very good. This Claudette's gonna be dead though. She's going to the corner to die. Edith Puthie pulls herself off the hook. She don't gotta worry about no one else. And yeah, Rat can operate. Yeah, I was gonna say Rat can spray right now, right? Now that someone is like being hooked and they're also the whole way across the map, this is the perfect time to spray. So really good job because that reveals your position, right? And you're like, you don't want your position to be healed whenever you like have been hooked like that, right? When you could be potentially tunneled, but at this point, like the killer's the whole way across the map, also hooking a survivor. Totally good time to do it. So good play there from Rat. These guys are not in that terrible of a spot. Although Edith, you gotta be careful. Oh my Jesus, dude. I should have spectated the survivor. I should have spectated the survivor there because I would have loved to see what that looked like from the survivor point of view. What in the parkour Christ is going on? Edith Pussy goes back down, but oh, DS is actually not there because of the gen progress. Nia and Claudette are going to be doing this gen together over here. Cheryl is semi near the hook. I'm curious, what's the plan here? Are you gonna try to like fast unhook? They might try like a fast unhook because of decisive strike or something? Or are you just gonna crank the gen beside her? Huh. He comes back and he finds Claudette. Claudette again was hooked as well, so she's gonna go down too. And he's gonna hook her too. This is really odd. Now imagine the unhook should come in now. Right? Yeah, unhook now and then just get away, right? Like okay, so Edith Pussy's on death hook, so Edith Pussy should get way away from here. Like get far, far away. Is there a 3-gen here? I haven't really been paying too much attention to the gen situation, so maybe that's what's going on. Maybe there's a very powerful 3-gen here. Yeah, they're kind of okay. There's kind of a There's kind of, there's kind of a 3-gen with main. So I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to break this 3-gen. Because yeah, that's kind of the important thing right now is just like tackling the correct gens, and that's what they're doing. They're not really worrying about these gens because they're pretty separated. So that's smart of them. They're really just, whoa, my fucking what, dude? Jesus, brother. My God. Goodbye, Edith Cookie. Goodbye. Dead. So now it's a 3v1. Jennifer Jockey's also in Deathhook, but Nia might be able to get this done. Nia might, that's the gen that she's working on. Oh, it's gonna be close. I think she's gonna get it though. She should get it. She should get it, but maybe get hit for it. Yeah. She's gonna get hit for it, but that's honestly worth it. Again, like that's so good, right? Because if he hits her straight on there, he throws her into the field and doesn't do damage. Just slams her into the wall beside to make sure he does damage. So super good. Like I love that. So like literally so clean Wesker play here. But now what's he do? He goes back to this gen, huh? I'm surprised he didn't commit to that. There was a crow right there. I'm assuming he saw it. Cheryl gets found, gets hit immediately. Everybody's injured. Only 3 hook states away from a win too. So this feels really, really in Wesker's favor at the moment. Why are you so paranoid about this? Just commit. Everyone's injured. What are you worried about? Honestly, I think he could have just committed there. I don't know if I like this. I mean, sure, go ahead and slap Eruption down on it if you want to guess. I guess it's not terrible. I mean, Eruption's Eruption, right? Like, I guess I can never argue too much with it. And on top of that, I guess it'll regress a bunch too because Call of Brian will also probably kick in a ton as well. So I guess it's not a terrible decision. Oh, unfortunate for Rat. Didn't really get far enough away. Maybe should have ran further or got somewhere safer as opposed to Tractor. Tractor's not a very safe place to go. Clean Tractor tech. Rat's gonna go down. That's gonna be second hook for Cheryl. Looks like they're both on separate gens. But yeah, it's tough. Like, there's only 2 hook states away from the win for Wesker. Oh my God, I think he overflicked a little bit there with his aim. Kind of just charged right into the lockers. No, Nia isn't gonna go down, but is gonna be in a bad spot after that vault. Oh, fake the double vault. Oh, what's happening? All right. I mean, man never misses a dash ever, I feel like for Christ's sake. He's going to get this one. He's going to hook her over here. And that's going to be a fresh hook onto Nia. But also, that's going to be hook number 8. So 1 away from winning at this point. So it's getting down to the wire, right? And again, there's still 2 whole gens that need to be done. Both the other survivors are also injured. This is like... They would need to basically have perfect play. And the Wesker's also going to have to like have really bad play for this to turn into a survivor win at this point. I feel like this feels... very, very killer favored. I don't see I can see a world where the survivors win, but that world feels like it's a very low chance. You know what I mean? Especially with how clean Scooty Booty's been playing. Like, bro, like what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, just dead. You know, just dead. Scooty Booty is honestly, dude. I mean, guys, I might call me crazy. All right, I know that. Like, stick with me here, okay? Because this might sound kind of crazy. I think Scooty Booty might be a pretty good Wesker player. I think. Like, I think he maybe plays this killer sometimes, and I think he might be pretty good at him. Like, a little. Because, yeah. Like, he do be Weskin. He's gonna come over here. Okay. Slides on over and finds Ania. So the game is officially over at this point. That's hook number 9. The game is over. The killer wins. At this point, they're probably gonna keep playing it out just for the sake of playing it out, you know? Couldn't hurt to have some fun chases, get some more practice in. Good ball from the Cheryl. This pallet is like weirdly like, it's like not safe, but it's also kind of safe. Like it's like a decently safe pallet, but it's also like but like also one mistake will get you hit. Ania's here too. Okay, good slam there. So Nia getting hit. She's gonna vault the window and get the full out of dodge. Tractor though gonna be dangerous unless she baits it. Does she have balanced landing? Oh, what's happening? Oh, dead. Does she have balanced? No, she didn't have balanced. I think she was just trying to bait something, but I mean, what can you do? So she's gonna be getting put on hook. That'll be her hook number 2. Rat healing up over here across the map. I mean, not really across the map, just down the path. Oh, doesn't quite get to finish it either. That's dead hard. I mean, I might as well just watch it from the survivor point of view now, because so we can see how ridiculous the flicks look, you know? Oh, the tree. Oh, thank you, Mother Nature. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Once the charges are back up, he'll probably go for something. A little bit early on the dead hard, but doesn't go down, so kind of okay. A little bit of a bait there. But yeah, I mean, Rat's days are numbered. Oh. He's like, come on, let me flick you. Come on, let me flick you. Come on. Gosh. Oh, well, there it is. And that's going to be Red Dead. And hey, GG's, Scooty Booty. I mean, man, I don't know what to say, dude. Clean as fuck. Like, literally clean. I just don't even know what to say. It's just super good Wesker play. Fucking Wesker play. Like, so good. Like, I don't know, man. That was phenomenally played. The survivors did a pretty good job. Like, again, I think the survivors like macro was really good. And again, like I said, the thing that I would expect the survivor team to struggle with is macro. But I feel like their macro was actually solid. I think the way they played around hooks was good. I think the way they played, like, there was like a little bit of things that I think they could have done better. Like maybe like the survivors that have been hooked / the survivor that was on death hook being a little bit in like safer spots or whatever. But I think they also like kind of sacrificed that in order to pressure the 3-gen, which is also understandable because they just really wanted to break up the 3-gen versus Colorblind Eruption. So again, I don't like their macro play seems solid, right? Like it seems good. That game just felt like it was, again, it's just Scooty Booty's Wesker is just dirty. Like, I don't know. It just feels like both these teams just kind of got outplayed like chase wise because Scooty Booty was just so on top of it. And yeah, I mean, that's wild, man. That's wild. So good play for Scooty Booty. I mean, he fucking dominated both these matches. Scooty Booty, congrats, man. If you want your prize, let me know. Again, same thing as everyone else that's won today. If you want your prize, DM me on Discord. Let me know what your name is on Twitch. Let me know what channels you want subs to, and I'll hook you up. I'll give you 2 subs if you want them. Hit me up if you want your prize. And dude, well played. You played so well. Like, honestly, that shit was so fun to watch. That was some damn fun Weskin. Some damn good Weskin, I gotta say. All right, I think we'll those guys were bantering in the post game. You love to see it. I love when everyone's like good sports. I bet like that whole team of survivors are real good sports, and I don't know. I kind of love to see that. You know what I mean? But anyway, let's go. Next game. Let's see what we got. We're moving on to the next killer and also the next survivors. I think killers have been winning a good bit, so I think we're gonna start getting to the point where I think survivors are gonna start ouring the killer by a good bit. I think. Well, maybe. We have Cookie up next. Did we skip some people? Or are we really like this high up already? Oh, wait. Technically shouldn't... Alright, it's fine. Okay, so Senna's up next. I think Senna is playing Doctor, I believe. I believe Senna is playing Doctor. Oh, yeah, the Puntos. I forgot. The Puntos. Let me pay out the Puntos. Here you go. Bam, there you go. There's the payout. Why not just use the same killer till they lose? Because then less people play. Like, we could do that, but what happens when you get, like, a really good Blight or something that literally goes, like, 11-0? Then no other killers get to play for the whole night. Like, we used to do 3-0 before we kicked them out, but even 3-0 before we kicked them out got kind of rough. Like, we would sometimes have entire scrim nights where it was, like, 4 killers would play all night. And it's like, I don't know. We have so many people signed up for killer that we would rather cycle in new people and, like, give more people a chance to play rather than, you know... having like one person who's really good continue. Like look, Scooty Booty is a god, and trust me, I want to see more of Scooty Booty, but look, we saw 2 games of him. We can see him another week. I'm sure he'll come back and play again. I mean, that definitely is not gonna be the last time we see him, surely. I mean, it's the last time we'll see him today, but not like in general. So I think it's fine. All right, so Cinecookie's gonna be going up against, was this Gorset? Up against Gorset. Gorset, as far as I'm aware, again, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think these guys are all comp players, I think. I could be wrong about that, but I maybe, probably, I think, maybe. Well, actually, their roster is huge. Holy shit! I just looked. They have like 8 people in their roster. So actually, I don't know about that anymore. But like these two, I think, right? I think these two have comp experience. I think. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I don't know. Senna has comp experience, but Senna's also playing Doctor, which is not exactly the strongest killer, for sure. But we'll see. Hold on. Put in Senna for now. Mario's the beginning after their match. Several people had to be skipped due to hour differences and killers that would be going up against their own team. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That is totally fair. Vibrant Tech, thank you for buying Lady Amory's a sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Lemon's bullying me. Wait, what? Wait, Lemon's bullying you for what? Lemon, what are you doing? I think I missed the original message. Not like this. Not like this. Doot. All right. Yeah, game is up. This survivor team, I think we've seen Gorset. Have we seen Gorset play? Doctor has played on Father Campbell's Chapel as well. Doctor has no restrictions. Yeah, no restrictions. No restrictions in terms of add-ons. So any add-ons can be ran. We haven't seen Doctor. We haven't seen Doctor in a long time. Like, it's been a hot minute since we've seen any Doctors. So, again, I really don't know how this is going to go. The last time that... I think maybe the last time we've seen Doctor was maybe when Senna played. Like, right? Like, week, 2 or week 3. But that was back when there was no restrictions. And we allowed, 4 medkits and, 4 reassurances. And it was, it was stupid. It basically showcased why we needed the restrictions. Because it was just absurd. Like, it was fucking absurd. So, yeah, I don't think we've seen Doctor in a while. So I honestly don't even know what to expect of Doctor at all, honestly. Like, this should be interesting. This should be very, very interesting. Father Campbell Chapel seems like a pretty, I don't know, not great map, but not terrible map either. So I'm not really sure. I mean, I don't know. This could go either way. I would expect to, I would probably expect to see, I don't know. I mean, any add-on is runnable. So we might see something like Eerie King with range. We also might see Discipline with range. I feel like Discipline seems probably the most likely. But there's a lot of different stuff that we could see in terms of builds and add-ons, so I guess we'll just wait to see. I mean, we're probably going to wait for a bit for the survivors to get in. I may or may not have an agitation addiction that Lemon is bullying me over. Dude, Lemon's addicted to Mad Grit. Lemon has no room to bully anyone over perk choices, especially carrying perks. That motherfucker claims that Mad Grit's the best perk in the game. He has no right to bully anyone ever. Like, please. This man waits for the one game out of my entire 6-hour stream where survivors body block, and he goes, look, Tofu, look, Mad Grit would have got so much value. Look, Mad Grit's the best perk in the game. Like, he waits for the one game out of 30 games of the night for it to potentially be a good perk, and then he claims it's the best perk in the game, you know? Bro, I'm sorry, no way. Would you rather play against a killer with Eruption or Mad Grit? Excuse me for making sure everyone has fun. All right, you know what? Good argument. You're right. You know what? You're right, Lemon. You're right. Good argument. You know what? I got nothing against that. You're right. You're 100% correct. You're right. You're fighting the good fight out there, brother. Keep it up. You're doing great. I gotta play ads, guys. You might get hit by them. Sorry if you do. I gotta play them now so they don't play mid-game, so just bear with me. They'll be done in a minute. But yeah, once they're done, hopefully these guys will be roughly in here and ready to go by the time they're done, I think. So we will see. We will see. Best perk because it's the most fun. Man, Mad Grid just makes me sad though. I feel like I can't agree with it being the most fun. I get sad when I run it because I feel like I run Mad Grid and then I want to have fun, but then nobody body blocks and they all just hide. And I'm like, but my Mad Grid. It feels like Mad Grid's one of those perks that you just have to throw on every build and then forget about it. And then on occasion it'll pop up and you'll be like, oh yeah, Mad Grid. And then you'll go ham with it, you know? It feels like one of those things. Because it feels like the majority of the time I just get sad that I'm not actually getting value, you know? OhTofu, OhTofu the fuck with the ads. Oh, in case I missed any other subs, by the way, Jebediah, thank you for hooking up Scooty Boo with the sub. Scooty Boo, welcome back in. Renfer, 17 months. Renfer, make a team. Sign up, brother. Let's see it. Let's see the juicer plays. Renfer, thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, man. Actually, I feel like you're probably not interested in anything comp related, but good to see you, Renfer. Thank you for the 17 months, dude. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Pink Jukebox, thanks for the 32 months. Good to have you back. Thank you. Baby Cthulhu, I think I already got to you. Yeah, I think I'm all caught up. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the subs, man. You guys are way too kind. Appreciate you guys being here. Hope you guys are having fun. Dude. I mean, I'm just gonna use this downtime to say I hope you guys are enjoying the scrim night tonight. I fucking love this shit, dude. This is the fucking peak of my week every goddamn week. Casting is so goddamn fun. I just love casting and chilling and playing games and watching motherfuckers play game. Watching motherfuckers play game. I can't even speak English. I love hanging out and watching motherfuckers play games. This shit is great. I love this, dude. I do comp. I want to join one of these. Oh, dude, you should. That'd be sick. Yeah, I'd love to see you. I mean, I know you're a really, really good survivor. I didn't know if you really fucked around in comp at all or not. I would love to see you come join with whoever. I love seeing all the juicer survivors from way long ago. Anyone like that we can get in is sick. But hey, I mean, feel free to try someday if you want. I'd love to see it. 2 scrim nights a week. The problem with 2 scrim nights a week is that again, the people that run scrims are volunteering their time, and I don't really want to make them have to volunteer double the amount of time. You know what I mean? We could maybe do a super scuffed second day, and I could just run it all myself, you know? I could just literally just not even make a schedule and just be like, hey, who wants to come scrim? And then I could just spectate the games and cast them or something. I could do a mega scuffed one or something, but if it was gonna be as clean run as this one is, I don't really want to I don't know. I'm fine with 20 a week until I get a job. Also, I got permanent residence. Yo, really already? You already got permanent residency? Dude, that's crazy. Mine took like fucking forever. Dude, congrats. That's sick. Good for you, man. Welcome to being permanently in Canada, my guy. Before the work permit? Really? Dude, my work permit came in like 9 months, and I think my permanent residency took like a year and a half to 2 years or some shit. That's crazy. Wow, it must have been like a good time to do it or something. I guess maybe I did it at a bad time, and you did it at a good time, or maybe both. I don't know. That's wild. Congrats though. That's sick, dude. That's sick. You got your you probably got your own like fucking SIN number. You got your own. You're good with like health. You're good with everything now. You're set. You're good to go. That's sick, man. I predict a year from now that the scrim people will be doing it as a full-time job. I mean, for it to be a full-time job, they'd have to get paid quite a bit. But that's a lot of money for it to be a full-time job. I don't know about all that. You know what I was kind of thinking about doing? I do like I like scrims, don't get me wrong, but I would love to do something more tournament-y at some point. Like, do you guys think we could do something like, I don't know, because I'm torn, because I want to do something kind of tournament like tournament-y, but I also don't know if I want to like deal with like people, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to make like an open invite tournament where like anybody from the comp scene can sign up and then deal with like all the problematic people in the comp scene that'll come and fucking make shit annoying for everybody, you know what I mean? But like, again, something like the idea of like the like learning tournament, like something like that, like just the idea of something like a little bit more like, I don't know, like brackets and like a full winner of the entire thing type situation, right? Like something like that rather than like don't get me wrong, I love scrim nights. Scrim nights are super fun, but I think having something more like a whole ass event would be cool. I was planning on getting an off-stream tournament going for fun. Yeah, well, why off-stream? Why not just do it on-stream? Shit sounds like such a headache. Yeah, it does. And like, but like that's the thing. Like, if I open up the tournament to like anybody, then we would probably get like everyone from the comp team to come play. And again, last time we did that was the Swish tournament, and there was a lot of like headaches that came with that. And it was like, I mean, it was to the point where Swish was like, just like, I don't even want to do this anymore because it's like too much. Like, it's too much of a pain in the ass to deal with everybody, and you know, like just so much like random drama and dumb shit that went around it. So like opening up to everybody might be a little too much, and I'm like a little hesitant on doing that. But again, like, I don't know. Could you do an invite only tournament? True, I could do something like that. Community tourney? Yeah, but like, how do you judge that, right? Like, how do you judge who's in the community, right? Like what if, like, do we like check to see if they're follow? Like, what if someone like hangs out and watches, but they just don't chat much and stuff? Like, that's a hard line to draw, I feel like. You got to play the scrims in the past? That's an interesting idea. That's an interesting idea. I don't know. We'll see. That's an idea I have. I don't know. We can like flesh it out more as we go. I don't know, but we'll see. I still like the idea of like a coaching tournament. I still like that idea. I still like the idea of like getting some people from the comp scene that are good and that are willing to teach, and then having like maybe get like 2 like good players that already have a lot of experience, and then 2 like people that are like learning. Oh no. And then make teams out of them, and then have a tournament with them where it's kind of like a learning tournament, right? Like not like a huge, like not like a super huge prize pool, and it's not meant to be like a super serious thing, but also like it's still meant to be serious, right? I think like that's still my favorite idea. It's just a matter of like finding the players for it and, you know, having it all work. So I don't know. We'll see. We will see. How your wisdom teeth feeling today? Honestly, I don't even have any mouth pain today, so I don't know. I think it's fine. Yeah, Carnage, but that doesn't really make it easier because like I don't think you guys seem to, I don't think you guys understand like the lengths that this shit goes, you know? Like motherfuckers will like make like alts and try to like sneak into the tourneys. You got to be like on top of that shit. Like motherfuckers will be like DMing you 24/7 about their friend that's been unjustly banned, and you got to like tell them to fuck off and tell them that no, they've been banned for a reason, fuck you. Like there's just so like, it's not as simple as just like, oh, someone acts bad, you ban them, and then it's never a problem ever again. They just vanish forever, and they never try to cause any more issues for you. Like, no. Every single person you ban is going to cause up a big old shitstorm of, like, people spamming you with DMs and fucking people trying to sneak in under alt accounts with different names. And, like, it's just, bro, there's so much that's... It's not as simple as just, like, ban the bad people, and then you just they disappear, then you can just keep going. Like, it's not that simple, you know? I wish it was, but it's not. Did you call the dentist? No, I got distracted and I didn't do it, but I'm gonna do it. Don't worry, I'm still going to. Just tell them not to cause trouble. That's a really good idea. I'll ask them nicely to not cause trouble, and then surely they won't. Like, I think in the Swiss tournaments they were like going as far as like, I'm pretty sure they were going, I think if I remember correctly, I might be remembering this wrong, but I think they were going like really far measures, just because they knew how the community was, to the point where they were doing like ping tests on people to like make sure that like the person that was playing under an account was actually that person. Like, for instance, like if this was like a tournament, we'd be like checking Cinna's ping to make sure that the ping is coming from wherever Cinna lives and not from like Russia. So it's not like some person that's like banned trying to play under like Cinna's account. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that, like checking everyone, doing like voice checks. Like they were doing like, people like had to stream their gameplay like in Discord so that and then having someone from staff like sit in their call and watch their gameplay to make sure there's nothing fishy going on. Like just like a lot of measures were taken. A lot of measures were taken because of what they know of things that they've done in the past, you know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. Like that kind of shit is just not something that like, you know, which is why I don't want like a super serious, like I'm cool with just with doing like a coaching tournament that's like not super serious. It's mostly just to like teach people, like there will be a minor prize pool, but nothing crazy. It'll be like a mostly like, I don't want to say for fun thing, but like it's going to be a mostly like learning and educational thing more than anything else, you know? Why you gotta say Russia? Look, I didn't say Russia because of Russians being bad or anything. I'm saying Russia because Russia has a really high ping. Like Russia's the obvious place I can think of where the ping would be really high. There's a lot of Russians, there's a ton of Russian players, and I think it would be obvious if someone's ping was like 250, and he'd be like, well, this person's from like either Russia or like Asia or something, you know? Are you saying Russians are console players? Yes. I'm saying that Russians are console players. Yes. Every single Russian is a dirty console player. How'd you know? You figured me out. Do something like the PogChamp chess tournament. Get bigger DVD streamers, coach smaller DVD streamers, and have them compete in a tournament. Well, streamers is not really it, though. Like, to be quite frank, if we did streamers, then people would learn nothing. I would say there's very few streamers. There's very few big streamers that know anything about comp at all. So I don't think that would work. It wouldn't really be about streamers. It would be more about players. Like that's kind of the idea, but like instead of streamers, it would be just players, like good players coaching. Like again, like having like one or two, like preferably like two, right? Because I feel like just having one good player is probably not enough. You'd probably need like two good players and then two like at least like above average, like, you know, just need some direction type players, and then throwing them together and then helping them like chisel out their skill, you know? Ugly ass blight fit, excuse me. Excuse. Russia is Asia? Well, technically, Western Russia is usually referred to as Europe. Technically. I was gonna say, I appreciate your effort, your effort at your gig. It's tough and probably more difficult than most of chat gets. Thanks for your entertainment, bud. Yo, thank you, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate you guys just hanging out and watching and supporting, dude. I love doing this shit. So thank you. Most DVD streamers think comp's a joke. Yep. Streamers and compers are like polar opposites. Yep. Renford's right about that too. Yeah. Like most streamers like enjoy the more like I don't know if I want to call it the casual side of the game, but I guess kind of like they kind of just like having fun and fucking around in like public matches and like not playing super seriously and shit, you know. Like that's how most people are. Like most streamers are like not really into that kind of shit. Like comp as a thing is only something that's gotten like popular somewhat. Well, I wouldn't say it's gotten popular recently. I mean, it's been around for a while, but I feel like in terms of like streamers and stuff being into it, like Otz has shown it some love. Hexy has shown it some love a couple years ago. I know Aaron plays Aaron used to play comp. Like I feel like it's like only here and there that it really gets like streamer attention. I feel like it's stop it. I feel like it's mostly like, I don't know, a big separation between like streamers and comp scene, you know? Otz does support comp, yeah. Otz has actually done a lot for the comp scene. There was like actually a situation in the comp scene where like someone that was running an org, like literally took all the sponsored money that it was supposed to go into the prize pools and then like disappeared with the money and didn't pay out anybody that won the tournaments or something. and it was like a really shitty thing. And then Otts like reimbursed the money and like paid the teams that won the tournaments, and it was like a super wholesome thing. So Otts supports the comp scene a lot. Like he's very kind, and like he also has like I think he's like taken part. Like I know he played in like best of the best tournament for Hexy or whatever. There's like a few different things that Otts there. I just said Ottsy. I just combined Otts and Hexy. There's a few different things that Otts has done in the past where he's like he definitely like supports and is like pretty aware of the comp scene for sure. Yeah, good old Ottsy. Good old Ottsy. Okay, we're going now. Miss my sub. Borlord, thank you for 7 months. I said, thanks for all you do. You inspire me every day. Now I've not only got a few tricks, but the Kitsune guiding me every day. Yo, shut the fuck up, Borlord. But also, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate the kind words for real. Thank you, man. Fuck you and your goddamn Kiriko references, man. Thank you for the 7 months. Good to have you back. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Appreciate the support and good to have you, man. Hey, you guys played great today, by the way. I did, Scoops Away, Steve. I showed it on stream earlier. It's amazing. It's I don't know what you mean atrocious. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Nice, Shay. That's good at least. At least you feel a little better. All right, so let's get into this. Doctor. All right, I feel like we've been waiting so long for this game to start that I feel like I zoned out and I forgot what the fuck is even going on. Okay, so here we go. Doctor. Senna-Cookie. Close to 5K hours. This Survivor team is very solid. I believe they all have comp experience. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe. I don't want to guarantee that, but maybe. Wait. You good? Okay, we're good. This looks like, is that calm and discipline? Is that what that is? Is that calm? Do you guys know? I think that's calm. I believe that's calm and discipline. Finds a survivor right away. It's Nancy. So I'm almost positive that the right side one is discipline. Discipline makes it so that your shocks activate faster, so there's like less of a delay. And also they get like the red stain and chase, which is very good. Usually considered Doctor's like best add-on as far as I'm aware. I think the purple one's calm, but I might be wrong. I'm not sure. I'm surprised we're not seeing range. Calm's not on, if I'm right about it being calm, which I think I am. I think I see the CAL on it actually. Comes, oh, good shot. That's a fast down on Nancy, and that's basement too. This is actually a really big start for Killer. I wasn't even done explaining the build yet, but like that's a fast down on the Nancy, and that's gonna be basement immediately. Uh-oh. That's not a good start for the survivors. Very good start for Senna though. So Calm just basically makes it so that your tear radius is bigger whenever your static blast is up. So like right now, her tear radius is like 8 meters bigger, and when she uses the static blast, it'll remove 8 meters. So it'll kind of like remove 16 in a way, because it's 8 meters bigger and now it's 8 meters smaller. So it kind of like, it just changed by 16 meters, I think. I think it's 8 meters, right? I'm pretty sure 8 meters is what Purple Calm is. It's a certain amount, I think it's 8. So basically her tear radius will go up and down depending on whether her static blast is off cooldown or not. And also Discipline gives you red stain and chase as well as being a faster detonation delay. But this is a really fast down. They got 1 gen done. There's no deadlock though. So I think if deadlock was in play, this maybe would be a lot better of a situation, but deadlock's not in play, so they're going to be able to slam out a lot of gens. They already got 1 done. They have another gen that's about 70. It looks like they're not even attempting to get her before struggle. I think they're just fully accepting that survivor's going struggle. What is this weird noise when I'm changing survivors? That's really obscure. Senna's going to definitely force a struggle out. Once struggle comes in, I imagine Senna might leave and try to pressure some gens, at least maybe get a static blast off. I'm not sure. I don't know what the gens are looking like here. There's 1... Yeah, actually, I think there's 4 out here. So yeah, there's definitely no... There might be 1 behind her there too, but I don't think there's any kind of 3 gen there at all. So yeah, I think she's going to have to leave. Actually, rough macro in terms of like gens there. Like that's actually, I guess maybe lucky for the survivors, maybe calculated. I don't know. Yeah, because there's only 2 there. So no potential 3 gen to hold down there at all. So that makes it a lot less safe of a play. Like hypothetically, if there was a 3 gen around Shaq, this game would be like, not over, but like really good spot for Senna. But unfortunately not. She's going to come over here. The unhook's probably going to come in across the map. The problem now is, though, is that Senna's the whole way across the map, so Ace is going to get this unhook. But it's like, how do you find your way back to the survivor now, right? Like, it's going to be tough to make your way back there. Senna is going to want to find that Nancy for sure. Like, if she can find that Nancy, that's going to be huge. But also, not wanting to give up this 3 gen either. Like, it's a tough balance, right? Because this is a good 3 gen back in this carnival, right? This is a solid set of gens back here. So it looks like she's kind of prioritizing the 3 gen at least a bit. There was no gen on that progress. No gen on that progress. You know what? I'm committing to it. There was no gen on that progress. So she doesn't have to worry about kicking it. She's just leaving it alone. She's gonna find the ace here. They actually healed up the Nancy too, so she's in a better spot. See, this is not a winning play either, though. This is such a tough spot because I don't know how you handle this, right? Because like committing to the kill means that they break your 3-gen, but not committing to the kill means that now you're playing a 3-gen as a killer that's an M1 killer with no potential of one-shot downing and a 4v1, right? Like, I feel like at this point, you like maybe you're just gonna play the 3-gen and pray that the Nancy throws at some point, because you're basically gonna need a Nancy to throw. Because anytime someone gets hit, right, they're gonna bolt away. Like this ace is just gonna run way away from this 3-gen. And this is what you're gonna see every single time. Doctor has no way of one-shot downing you. So like, if you ever get hit, you're just gonna run the fuck away. Although it looks like Senna might just want to commit and get this down. And she actually will get it. But again, you're really far away now. Oh, there's the eruption though. Wait, what gen is this? Oh, this is the one by Shaq. Nancy's doing safe gens. So Nancy is on death hook. So she's not going into the 3-gen. She's just doing a safe gen. Because like hypothetically, if this was Nancy, this would be a really good play for Senna. So like Nancy is being really, really smart. She's doing the gen away from the 3-gen. Because like these gens need done at some point, right? Like, yeah, they need to break the 3-gen, but at some point the gens away from the 3-gen need done too. So you might as well have the survivors on death hook do them, since like you don't want them to die anyway, right? Like they could just sit there and do the gen progress and stay alive and not die. That way you don't have to worry about it later. So really, really good play there. I love that they're doing that. It's really smart, like tactically. Senna's gonna come back. Eruption did get popped on these gens. She's okay, finds a couple people. Ace actually had deliverance, so he pulled himself off. He's big chilling. Is she gonna see the Nancy? I don't know. She was glancing over there, but I don't think she actually saw anything. She feels semi-comfortable with committing over here because she knows generally where everybody is. Ace obviously pulled himself off the hook, and he might be going back. Oh, where's the Nancy? If her static blast was up, that would have been huge. But Nancy, again, this is really smart. This is really important. Again, if you're like a survivor team that's trying to learn, really important. How people handle their death hook survivors is really important. It's a big thing that I see a lot of the newer teams mess up on, is when a survivor's on death hook, they'll still play like really risky and dangerously. And like this is like the perfect thing that you like to see. Like Nancy doing the gen that's way away from the 3-gen, playing in an area that she knows is like mostly safe. And then if the killer ever gets anywhere near her, she like immediately like stealths really far away and just does her best to not get found. And she did a really good job of that, right? She got a massive head start off that gen. As soon as her teammates started telling her that the killer was coming, she immediately started getting the fuck out of there and got away. But Senna does find Ace. Like if Ace goes down in this 3-gen, that could be huge. Are they getting any progress done here though? They're not. If this Ace goes down here, this could be big. Oh, the red stain out on too. No, Senna swinging early. Oh no, it's gonna give him some distance. He's gonna get away at least a little. I mean, he's still gonna go down kind of here. Like, that's honestly the difference though between that is huge. If Ace goes down behind that jungle gym, he gets hooked deep in the 3-gen. She's only gonna be able to hook him like right here. Like if you would have went down there, she hooks him in that gen in the carnival, and that would have been huge. So actually, just whipping that swing is actually such a big deal. That's very, very unfortunate for Senna. Very, I guess, fortunate for the survivors though. She's gonna come in and kick these gens. Ace is now in death hook too, so there's two different survivors that need to be extra careful now. She might be a little paranoid about the gen progress, although I don't think there's a whole lot of gen progress though. She's probably gonna go check on it real quick. Maybe just looking around for survivors. Honestly though, not in a bad spot. Not in a bad spot. I think this feels pretty even right now. Like both, like survivors I'd say have been doing really good, but there is two survivors now that are in danger of dying. And once it becomes a 3v1, it becomes infinitely harder, right? She finds the Nancy. Is she confident enough to walk away from that far gen? I think it looks like it. Looks like she's confident enough. She sure is radiating the confidence, that's for sure. Definitely emanating confidence. And yeah, I mean, rightfully so, because it doesn't look like anyone's pressuring it at the moment. Someone was doing it looked like someone was doing a gen in a tile somewhere. This Nancy needs to stay alive as long as possible. I mean, Shack pallet. So yeah, I think Senna was trying to find a way to get it down at it without breaking it, but yeah, it's tough. I mean, maybe if she had range add-ons, she probably could have done it. Without range, probably not. So Nancy's gonna be able to keep buying some time. Has T-walls here, not the best tile, but could try to do something with it. Oh, runs over to the single pallet. Oh, and down she goes. Oh, the eruption. Did they get triple eruptioned? Oh my god, they got triple eruption. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Oh, did they not communicate it? Oh, dude. Literally, I wonder. I don't know, because that gen was at, it looked like that gen was at like 40. But maybe It's possible that maybe had they communicated that eruption, and if those 3 survivors would have let go and not got incapacitated, it's possible that the 3 of them could have like slammed out that gen and tried to get it done before the killer got back and broke the 3 gen. And if that 3 gen got broke, this game is an entirely different game. That triple eruption is massive because that's a really important gen, right? That gen pops, there's no longer a 3 gen, there's no longer an area that Senna can hold down with eruption and, you know, keep like going back to and keep like forcing them away from. But now the 3 gen's still alive, and not only is it alive, I mean, it's barely even like these gens barely even have that much progress now, right? Like that gen's at like maybe 40 or 50. Actually, that gen sounds like it was maybe a little bit higher. I think honestly, had they not get hit by the eruption, I think that gen gets done. That eruption is huge. And they had to know about it, right? I think they've known about eruption, right? I think. Did they? I think they've seen it. They had to have seen it by now, I'd imagine. So, yeah, they should have known about it. I think it was maybe just some like miscommunication that they didn't call it out. So yeah, now it's gonna be tough, man. Now it's gonna be tough. She even feels safe enough to venture way far away, which is kind of dangerous, right? Because here's Cheryl. She does need to be careful. I mean, Cheryl's got hyper focus and stakeout, so like, although Terry just came in, yeah, she's gonna come back and kick it with eruption. It's gonna be a little. I think Cinna will probably be a little bit safer now that she sees how much progress is on this gen. Gonna smack Cheryl with Sloppy. She's gonna have to run off and heal now. Well, interesting. I think Cinna is just going off game sense here. I think Cinna is being like, you know what? I'm confident that these guys are resetting. And I mean, she's right. They are. I think Cinna is just going, you know what? I'm confident that these guys are resetting and they're not going to get on that gen. So I'm just going to commit and get this down. And it worked. I mean, she wasn't wrong, you know? I think that's what that was, though, because that was really dangerous, right? Hypothetically, in a hypothetical world where like Ace and Nia jump on that gen the second she walks away, she loses that gen, right? And then her whole like macro 3 gen is gone. So like it's a risky play, but at the same time, like just having game sense and being like, obviously they're going to be resetting here and not doing this gen injured, right? So interesting, very interesting. I mean, ballsy play, works out pretty well, I would say. I mean, works out decently, but also kind of, because like right now she knows that Ace is down on that side of the map. This is the okay eruption though. Eruption. So there's eruption. Didn't get the proc on Ace. Is Ace there? Ace is actually on a different gen. He got on the deep gen instead. So I guess Cinna felt confident enough that she could at least go down and get it down, proc eruption, and then get back before the gen gets done. So is gonna do that. Very calculated plays here. Very, very calculated plays. Is gonna make it back in time. Ace is gonna have to get the fuck out of dodge. He's gonna start getting out immediately because again, you gotta just play safe for these 3 gens and get the fuck out. Eruption on cooldown. Gonna kick this one again. I'm wondering if like literally just between Sloppy Butcher and between Sloppy and like just Doctor putting you into tier 3, it feels like resetting is taking so long. And also like eruption being like a guaranteed chunk of 10% all the time too. This is interesting because it feels like just based on how long resetting takes and how long it's taking them to reset and pressure the gens each time, it feels like that's what's making this so possible, right? Like the killer feels like but a down needs to happen soon. Again, this is where eruption kicks in. This is really important. I mean, this down needs to happen fast. Does this survivor have off the record or anything? I don't hear her breathing. So I think so, yeah, off the record, or sorry, breathing, moaning in pain. So yeah, that was off the record. And again, if she can buy this amount of time, that Cheryl needs to buy that amount of time is what needs to happen. I don't know if she'll be able to though, because like, I mean, Doctor Shock is pretty oppressive. She won't get it. And they didn't call it out again! Call out the eruption, man! Call it out! Use your voice, man! Use your voice, man! Oh, not like this, dude. Oh, Nia defeated. Nia sad and defeated. Yep. I feel you, Nia. I know. I feel the same way, even just watching it, honestly. So that gen gets hit with 10% regression and also has, you know, the old... Is she not going to check on it? Cinna? Cinna? Cinna, are you there? It's me, Tofu. Did Cinna think it was that gen and it wasn't? Did Cinna think it was that gen that got eruptioned? She must be like, no way they're doing the deep gen, right? Dude, she's not even looking at it. She might also just want to secure this kill no matter what, because she only needs 2 more hooks, right? She needs 2 more hooks to win. So maybe she just wants to secure this kill. Because securing this kill kind of makes it so that all you need is one more hook and then it's game over. So maybe she just doesn't even care about the 3 gen anymore. That might also be it. She did put Nia into tier 3, so Nia actually can't fix that gen until she snaps out of it. And she also has the red stain, which just makes her paranoid because she doesn't know. Are these guys not in comms? I mean, I was gonna say it should make her paranoid because she doesn't know where the doctor is, but also she should know because the hook survivor should be telling, right? But I mean, I think she was just going somewhere to snap out of it anyway. I don't know. Ace runs up in reassurances, then runs away. This should give Nia time to finish the gen. I think Ace had a gen down here that had a bunch of progress too, so he'll try to finish this one. So now I think what's going to happen, this is interesting that Cinna decided to basically give up the 3 gen in order to protect this hook. I mean, I think it works out because I don't think Ace is going to be in position to save here. And Cinna can literally just camp the survivor and just deny the unhook, right? Like just deny the unhook. And then once this survivor dies, as long as Cinna catches this Nia before she gets to the exit gate, she wins. So it's all just going to come down to this chase. And again, you're doctor with the discipline add-on. So catching the survivor should be a thing that happens. Like, Carlitos is going to have to be like the juiciest of all juicers here to avoid going down. And it looks like he might already be going down. Yeah, so there it is. That's going to be hook number 9. That's going to be GG. That's going to be it. That's going to be just enough, dude. Just enough. That was like... This felt like some fucking giga brain calculations, like... I can see the numbers, Mason. What do they mean? And like... This whole game was very interesting. Because I felt like she was leaving the 3 gen at times that was like scary to leave the 3 gen. But then also like... Eruption gave just enough time to like get the down, have Eruption proc to like regress the gens. I still think there was openings though. Like I think she left openings. Like again, I think in that one situation, had they communicated Eruption and not got triple incapped, I think they could have broke the 3 gen, and then I think this game could be an entirely different game. Because that was literally when the game was a 4v1 too. Like I think that was that when they were killing Nancy? I think they were killing Nancy. I think it was on Nancy's death hook. Also, I don't know why Cinna isn't hooking here. Oh, I think he's right in there though, right? No? Yes? No, he's outside. What's going on here? Is she worried about a flashlight save or something? I'm not really sure what's... Huh. I don't know. Put him in tier 3, so... Maybe she was worried about the flashlight save. I don't know. Hard to say. Maybe... I mean, it's possible that she was like, the only thing that can make me lose at this point is a flashlight save, so... Let's play really safe against it. I don't know. That was strange. I don't know what that was about. But that's it though. That's GG. That's hook number 9. Yeah, this was interesting. This was really, really interesting. Again, I think had they not got triple eruption, I think they definitely could have won it off that gen. Breaking that 3 gen and then kind of being a 3v1 with split gens would have been huge. And they probably would have been able to, I don't want to say easily win, but like semi-easily win from there. But that like triple eruption proc was just so huge, dude. That was so huge. And I feel like these guys got eruptioned on a lot. Like, I don't know if like, I don't know. It seems interesting. She sees the blood. She knows he's there. I'm not sure if maybe like they're just not used to calming eruption. I mean, again, eruption is banned in pretty much every like comp tournament scene thing. So maybe people just aren't used to it. Do you want a 1v1? I don't know how many pallets are left on the map. You know what I mean? This might be a little bit of a skewed 1v1. Oh, wait, are they already going? I think Ace went to go stay ready, but then I think it's already going. Hey, you know what? Good enough. There's like no pallets. This is a Windows only 1v1. Oh, that was impressive from both of them. That was like a neat little mind game from Cinna to fake like she was gonna vault to try to bait him into like pre-vaulting, but then also big from Ace to not fall for it. Like that was kind of huge from both of them. Well played. Ace gonna go down though, and he's gonna die, of course. Like we all know what's coming. And that's gonna be the 4K. And hey, well played. Very, very well played. And yeah, it is interesting because Bamboozle didn't come into play a single time this whole game, right? I don't think a single window got bamboozled at all. Gonna give hatch. So yeah, that's interesting. And you know what's interesting? Like Call of Brine would have been huge this game. There were so many situations where Call of Brine would have hit those gens for like so much regression. But I mean, hey, I'm not gonna argue it. I mean, the build worked, so I ain't gonna argue it. But it is interesting that we saw 0 bamboozle value this game. But yeah, eruption proc like 5 times. Was it actually 5 eruption? Okay, was it 5 eruption procs, or like 5? I'm guessing you just mean 5 procs in general. I wonder how many people got incapped, because like that's a thing. Like that triple incap was just so nuts. That shit was so nuts. There you go. GG's. I mean, really solidly played from both sides. Again, I think Senna played that very, very well. I think the survivors also played it really, really well. I think they were coming at it tactically very, very smart. I think again it was just that triple eruption. I think it just keeps coming. I keep saying it. I know you guys are probably sick of me hearing it. We get it, Tofu. Triple eruption. We fucking get it. But like I can't stress it enough. I mean, that was literally the game decider, right? Had that not happened, this is a whole different result, I think. So super close game. These survivors put up a very, very good fight. I mean, that was extremely close. But Senna's gonna stick around, and we're gonna get another team of survivors in, and we'll see if they can topple the doctor. Topple the doctor. What's the next team of survivors we're getting? Soro Clan. I think we got Soro Clan next. I think we only have 2 teams of survivors next. We might not get to the high hour killers. Killers have been fucking dominating today. I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought tonight was gonna go a little bit differently. We had a lot of like high hour survivor teams. I thought that today was gonna be a bit more like, not survivor dominated, but I thought survivors were gonna like win a lot more games than they have. I feel like killers have been winning a lot today. So yeah, we might not get around. We might not get to Array or Numi. Numi's even after Array. Well, after Senna is Mario, then Array, then Numi, and there's only 2 more survivor teams. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. As they're gonna play, I'm just gonna let them play. They're gonna auto play, and that's totally fine. I'm just gonna let it happen. I'll pay out the prediction, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, maybe if everything ends, maybe we'll just do like some show matches or something. Like if we fly through the last people that are here, and we still have some time to kill, maybe we can just like do some show matches or something. I don't know. It don't matter to me. But here, let me pay out. Killer, yes. Perfect. Want to join SCRIMS? I can't join SCRIMS on Fridays, buddy. If he hits me up on a day that isn't Friday or Monday, I can do it. If you want to let him know that Mondays and Fridays are always a no, then you can let him know. I can't join him on Mondays and Fridays. To clarify, it was 5 in caps. Oh, so you mean it triggered 5 times on survivors, like not on gens? I wasn't sure if you meant on survivors or on gens. Yeah, that's a lot. Like that's a lot. I'm surprised how often the off-meta strats have been working tonight, like pleasantly surprised. Well, I don't think that last game was very off-meta, but I mean, I do think like tonight in general, if you mean, yeah. Like, for instance, the Wraith earlier that like got that Dragon's Grip value and had like the stealth cloak. That was really, really good. Like, I loved that. That was great to watch. Even though they didn't win, it was still really, really cool to see. Like, it was still super cool to see. I think I remember why you recognized my name, either from my Blight era or when I tunneled you as twins. It honestly could have been you tunneling me as twins. I don't know. Hard to say. It might have been that. It literally might have been that. I don't know. Your name definitely just seemed familiar. I thought it was from Scrim Knight, but it might have been from something else. I didn't even know you tunneled me as twins. When did that happen? It could have been that. That's over 2 minutes of extra time. That's a good point, because each in cap is 25 seconds, right? So if 5 people got in cap, that's like, oh my god, brother, that's so much. That's 125. Yeah, that's like 2 minutes and 5 seconds of dead time. Oh god, not like this. And the Nemi not camping on Windwitch, yeah, that one too. Yeah, like the Nemi that refused to camp and then still managed to tunnel people out. That one was weird. That one was interesting. It was very interesting. But yeah, that one worked really well too. All right, I'm playing even more ads just to get us a big old buffer, okay? So if you guys just got finished with the ads and you're like, thank God, I'm sorry, you're going to get some more. Just so we get a big old buffer. A big old buffer. A big old beefy buffer. I'm going to take some blinkers. Hey, chat. Oh, he said that to you. I don't know what the fuck that means. Is that some kind of like new slang for drugs or something? I don't know, dude. Is blinkers like fucking pills or some shit? I have no, what the fuck does it even mean? Is this man dropping acid then playing DVD? Like, what's happening? Anyway, let me give you guys a prediction. Here, this is Soro Clan. You guys have seen these guys play quite a bit. These guys, again, these guys almost beat Array. Array has never lost in Scrim Knight, but he came very, very close to losing to these guys. Like, it was like one eruption proc away from him losing. they've played quite a few times, and other weeks too. They're definitely capable of being very, very, very good. But they also seem to be high every scrim night. Like they usually come in and they're like, bro, I'm baked, and they just talk about how high they are. So maybe they'll be too high to the point where they'll just like fall over and die. Who knows? You know? Who knows? Gamble away. That's why it's a gamble. You know? That's why it's a gamble. How baked are they? We have no idea. Gamble it up. We'll find out. You just saw Cinecookie play, so it's gonna be the same thing, right? Doctor, Father Campbell's Chapel, same exact everything, but new survivor team. Go nuts. Go nuts, my friends. Gamba it up. Gamba away. Being high is the current day stretch res. Yeah, do we gotta ban it? Do we gotta start drug testing our players? Is that what you're saying? You might be onto something here. It gives too much, you know? Which fit should I wear? 1 for red fit, 2 for other. Chat, who's killer? Killer is Cinecookie. Same killer as last game. If you were here for last game, same killer as last game. Well, okay, it's Doctor. Sorry, you're probably asking about the character, Doctor. It's the Doctor. It's the same exact Doctor from last game, too. We just have a new survivor team, so... I would expect similar... Well, they honestly might change the build. I don't know. I would expect probably a similar-ish build. And playstyle similar. Just new squad to go against. Last game was also interesting, too, because I think last game did have a really fast first down. And if the first down doesn't happen as fast as it did last game, too, that also plays a big role. Because, again, I mean, I feel like I just feel the need to say, Doctor is really not a very strong killer. Like, he's not terrible, but he's not, like, a super strong killer. Like, realistically speaking, I feel like the first down should probably take longer than it did last game. So, that's always an option, too, right? Like, I know that last game felt pretty, like, good and strong for, like, a Doctor showing. But hypothetically, like, that all changes if, like, 2 gens get done before the first down even happens. You know what I mean? Or maybe even, like, 2.5, you know? So keep that in mind too when it like when it comes to gambling. Depending on how the first chase goes, it could end up being a crazy early game. You know, we'll see. We will see. But then again, if the first down cut happens, I mean, I don't know. You just never know. You never motherfucking know, man. How much longer are you streaming? Somewhere between an hour and an hour and a half. I've been live for 4.5 hours. I usually go for around 6 hours. So I usually go like an hour to an hour and a half. FNK, look, you like, I know you guys are pals, but just watch that shit, okay? Like, I'm not gonna like ban you or anything for it, but watch that shit. My mods don't know who's friends with who. And like, yeah, like, you know, you guys might both be like, you know, just fucking around. You might both be gay and like fucking around with each other or whatever. Like, I don't know, but just watch that shit. Just FYI. My mods don't know anything about you guys. So like, you say that shit and they don't know what the fuck's going on, they're just gonna ban you, you know? And it's gonna be a pretty justified ban, just FYI. So watch that shit. I know that friends like to fuck around with each other, but in like a public chat where people don't know you, just watch that shit. We straight up don't have enough teams killers for an hour and a half? Yeah, I said that if it comes down to it, if we run out of teams and we still want to do like 1 or 2 games, we could just do like a show match or something, you know? We could do like a show match of like one of like the higher hour teams if they want to like just play one that isn't for prizes, and we could just like throw them up against the higher hour killers just for the sake of seeing it if we want. Yeah, Sora Clan really seems to want their game against Array. Yeah. James, what up, buddy? Nah, you're good, FNK. You're good, man. Like, I know, like, trust me, I know how people are with friends, and I know you guys joke around. It's cool, dude. Like, I'm not like mad. I'm not mad. Just definitely don't want that shit to be, you know. Yeah, just don't want that to be like regular shit. Is all. And I also want to see Sora Clan versus Array. I think it was good. I really want to see the rematch because again, that one game we saw, like again, hypothetically, in that one game we saw, if there was no eruption, right, whole different result. And there's no eruption anymore, right? Like, you can't play eruption on Blade anymore. So, like, hypothetically, I mean, obviously, like, we can't guarantee that the game would go as well for Sora Clan as it did that day. But if it did, you know, Array could finally get handed his first loss. You know, could happen. Could happen, man. Hypothetically, in theory, that's right. That's right. In some alternate universe, you know? Array is no longer defeated. Just saying. Do you think the game in its current state is more survivor favored, killer favored, or pretty balanced overall? I think the game is mostly... It's hard to say, but like it's tough because it's like I would say it depends on like the killer, right? Like I would say on the top end of killers, it's killer sided, but then on the bottom end of killers, it's probably survivor sided. So like it's hard to say. But honestly, I feel like okay, it also depends too, because are you talking about like if you just queue up for a game and get random teammates? Like are you talking about like balanced skill level, or are you talking about like you just queue up for a game in a public match and then you play like a tryhard? Because I feel like any killer that's even remotely skilled in chase can like queue up and just play like a tryhard, like play how you would play in scrims, and probably 4K like fucking almost every single game. You know what I mean? Like I'm feeling like I'm talking top tier. Are you talking like tournament level? I mean that's tough too, because if you're saying like everything allowed, I think it's just a hard question to answer. I don't know. Like if everything in the game's allowed, maybe Survivor. If you're talking like the very highest level, like if Survivor's gonna have like 4 med kits, 4 reassurances, like for everything, like that would be wild. And I think it's hard to say. Probably Survivor sided, but even then, I like the highest level, like even like the best killers. Like if you play S tiers, killers will probably still have a pretty good chance. Anyway, let's go. Force penance this time. Okay, call the Brian this time. All right. So ditched eruption, or sorry, didn't ditch eruption. Eruption stayed, but ditched bamboozle and ditched sloppy butcher. Instead went with force penance. So force penance is like sloppy butcher on steroids. You know what I mean? It's like, how about instead of making it slower to heal, how about I just make it so you motherfucking can't heal? Got him. Those are actually 2 gens at... Interesting. There's only like 2 gens at Circus. Huh. How many gens are down at Shack side? I mean, there's kind of a 3rd one over there. So that means there's like 3 down here, I guess, plus main building. Some progress on main building gen, but she doesn't seem to be too interested. I think she wants to shock first. Her add-ons are the same. Looks like calm and discipline again. So same add-ons. Finds a Cheryl out here. She's gonna be running into I mean, this is smart. Just run deep away from where your teammates are doing gens, you know? Basically what you gotta do. I mean, she's not even running into like the corrupt gens, but also the corrupt gens are so split that they're really, I feel like it's hard to even know what the corrupt gens are, right? This is a good, I mean, I don't know if they know the exact, I doubt they know the exact gen macro yet this early in the game, but this is actually a great spot to die in because there's not really any good 3 gen down here, right? This circus area is like not the best spot to be as killer. So actually, yeah, Sorako are doing great here. Just going down in this corner. This is honestly a fine place to die. Like, this is similar to last game. Like, Senna also got a hook pretty early last game in the basement, but then the basement was also in an area where there wasn't that many good 3 gens. Same thing here. The 3 gen situation here is not the best. Like, there's kind of one with this hook, with this gen right here, kind of. But I would say it's on the weaker end of 3 gens. Like, it's still a 3 gen, but it's on like the weaker end. Like if there was like a gen like, I don't know, at this tile over there, that would be nuts. You know, oh, that's even further away than I thought. Oh, no, never mind. It's on the hill. Okay, I thought that was the gen. I was like, what? That's so far away. But it's the hill gen. Yeah, that hill gen's okay. It's not the worst, but it's not the best. They might quick unhook here. They actually do. They unhook very fast. Senna, are you there? It's me, Tofu. Anyway, Senna whiffs like crazy and then also just leaves Cheryl? This is very questionable, in my opinion. Does she have deliverance? She does. Nia has deliverance too. So this is really questionable. Senna left the survivor that got unhooked and is chasing the survivor that unhooked the person that got unhooked, who also has deliverance. So this hook is going to be basically like not even a good hook. You know what I mean? Like it's not even going to be like a powerful hook because no one has to come save this guy. Like if she decides to try to camp out this survivor, then they'll just bang out gens with 3 people and then they'll unhook themselves. If she doesn't camp out this survivor, then he unhooks himself right away and then it just goes right back to a 4v1. Like that's a very, I mean, obviously Senna doesn't know that this survivor has deliverance, but you can probably have a pretty good guess, right? You can probably have a pretty good guess that like the deliverance survivor would be the one rushing the unhook and trying to get their deliverance up, you know? 2 gens done. Another shot comes in. There is still kind of this 3 gen here. So I guess Senna might be just be committing to this 3 gen in Carnival again. It's not the best 3 gen. Again, like it's not like if there was one in like this T-wall, it would have been so much better. But it's not terrible, I guess. Like the problem is that they can actually pressure like the deep gen and then just run way down like the like bottom side of the map, or sorry, like the left side of the map, and basically get back. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna be pressuring it right now. Dr. Sex is back on it. Sword Core looks like down by Shack, I think. What's the last survivor doing? Am I missing somebody? Who am I missing? The deliverance comes in. Also sprint burst, kind of, sort of. Built-in bar, time smack comes in, gonna run towards Shaq, because again, away from the 3 gen, just bolting away from the 3 gen. Now, how much time can FNK buy here with this, though? That's the thing. Soracore is doing a gen here. Dr. Sex is back. Like, this gen is so important. Honestly, that gen is really not... Weirdly enough, that gen's probably, like, the worst one that they could do out of them all. Like, that's probably the better one. Because, like, there's kind of, like, another 3 gen that could happen if they get that gen done deep in the carnival. Looks like Senna found Soracore in the gen, gonna chase her off. Still maybe wants to go after Nia, though. I mean, both those guys have been hooked. Either one of those are good targets, because they both have a hook stage already. It looks like Senna actually just wants to go back to the 3... No, wow, actually... Nia ran back to the 3 gen, so gonna keep on Nia. How's that gen? Like, if that gen pops, she can kind of transfer the 3 gen over to this other one. So I don't like... I really wish they were pressuring this middle gen more than that far one, to be honest with you. But I mean, obviously either one is fine. Like, I think getting either one of those gens done is gonna be a good thing. But ooh, Ace! Oh, good hit take from Ace. Force Bennett's gonna is gonna kick in there. There is the pallet here. Shot comes in, pallet gets thrown, and Nia should be dead here, but that gen pops back there. But again, with that gen popping, there's kind of... Right? That gen over there is not done yet, right? Or is it? I don't think it is. Like, there's one... Oh. No, that wasn't it either, I don't think. No, wait, no, it was done. Oh, I didn't realize. Never mind. Never mind. I'm talking out of my ass. I thought that gen over there was still up, but it wasn't. So never mind. Never mind. They're smart. I'm dumb. They were actually doing the correct gen. There's no 3 gen left. Their gen macro was on point. Never mind. I take it back. I thought this gen of this T-wall still needed done, but they got it done earlier. So yeah, great gen macro. They did get the gen done in the back, and this feels like it's basically GG. Like, this feels pretty much over. Only 2 hook stages. This is a fresh hook on the Ace, so like it's not even like he's anywhere near death. They only have one more gen to do, which they're probably working on right now. I know there's one like across the map somewhere. Actually, they're just doing this one close. Oh, the prove thyself. Oh, the Nia. Oh, the sprint over. So, oh, the James taking the hit and getting force penance on. Gonna kick it again. But yeah, there's one across the map. Well, this isn't even across the map either. Isn't there one way far away? I just don't think they're doing it. I think there's one way down my shack side, isn't there? Is there a 3 gen I don't know about? No, there's one way down my shack. Yeah, there's one way down there that they could be doing. So if they, I mean, maybe once they discover that gen's there, they'll just go do it, I guess. I don't know. Maybe they don't know about it. I'm not sure what's going on, but they don't seem to be pressuring it. But assuming they pressure it and they don't throw here, this should be over. Nia's back on the gen that's kind of close. They keep doing the gens that are close. Is this one of those like, you know how like sometimes you play a pub game and then a killer just doesn't want to give up a gen? And the more they don't want to give it up, the more you want to do it, you know? The more you're like, oh, you seem to be protecting that gen, huh? Would be a shame if I just committed to it forever and never left it, and we had a war of attrition and I tried to get it done even though you're protecting it. Like, it might be, is that what's going on? Are they just being stubborn? Are they like, yeah, I mean, we could go do the free gen, but what if okay, never mind. They're there now. Never mind. Dr. Sex found it, so never mind. They're now doing the free gen. I take it back. I take it back. Never mind. They found it. I think they might have just not known about it. I'm not sure, but they now found the 3 gen. The free gen. Sorry, the free gen. I said 3 gen. The blind on the kick. Getting a little louse in the scouse. And yeah, but at this point, they should probably be good to go. These guys can probably run away, maybe heal up, maybe reset. I mean, as long as there's no major throws from the survivors, this should be... This feels pretty, like... This feels like it should be over. Again, I mean, we'll see. Anything could happen. There is 200 survivors. This is one of them. Basement's here, too. Like, I mean, honestly... Okay, it's not over. I don't want to say it's over, but it's definitely like 80-90% in favor of survivors. Like, it would take a big throw from them, I think, in order for them to lose, but it could happen. A lot of injured survivors. They're doing that gen over there. That gen's gonna have a ton of progress there, right? Well, it doesn't actually have that much. It's got like 50. They still have some time to kill. Dr. Sex throwing Shack pallet. He has another pallet over here that he can probably pre-throw and try to get some value out of, and he probably will. There he goes. Gonna get kicked right away. He can just keep throwing. He can keep pre-throwing every pallet here. Was this pallet thrown, or am I thinking of the last game? Nope. He just can keep pre-throwing and keep buying time. And again, as long as he's buying time, these guys are gonna get this gen done. This Ace is gonna start adrenalining towards. Oh! I spoke too soon. Eruption strikes again, dude. Eruption strikes again. But Ace didn't get affected by it, so Ace might be able to finish it. Ace might be able to finish it before this. Yeah, because it's a hill hook, so it's gonna take him a while to get up to this hook. And I think Ace will be able to finish it by the time that gets there. So Ace will get adrenaline and heal adrenaline away. I think. Wait. Oh, static blast. If the Static Blast would have stopped it, that would have been nuts. Yeah, that was the last one. That was the last one. So there's no more gens. You can't kick anymore. The gens are done. There ain't no more kicking gens no more. So that's the final gen. How many hook stages right now? 5. So yeah, still needs 4 more to win, which Dr. Sex is worth 3. So hypothetically, that could be 3 if Dr. Sex dies on hook. But like that, again, you need to like, you can't even just kill the person on the hook. You need somebody else. So in order to down somebody else, you got to go away from the hook, which means the person on the hook gets unhooked. This is just one of those situations where I don't, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen. Okay, okay, we'll see though. Maybe could slug one of these guys and then get the other. I think like what Cindy needs to do is down one of these guys, leave them slugged, kill the other one like instantly, and then try to kill them both. Like that's the only way you win this. Like, and pause champion, but like this survivor needs to die faster than this survivor gets picked up, which probably isn't gonna happen. Cause yeah, like Sorokor can just hold W down here, and they're gonna be picking up Dr. Sex right now with the 2 of them. Yeah, and they might even full heal and see if they can body block for Sorokor. I don't know. We'll see. Oh nope, 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 Static Blast, nope. Yeah, and they're out. I mean, they can leave Sorokor to die and they still win, so it's fine. Even if Sorokor dies, they, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Cinna needs more than 1 person dead. Like any 1 person that dies right now isn't going to be the win condition. So, regardless, Sora Clan's going to take this. Going to take this win. Good try from Cinna. This one was interestingly played. This one was very, very interestingly played. I feel like there was definitely a lot of commitment away from the 3 gens, but also like you kind of have to, right? Like you can't full commit to a 3 gen with 4 survivors. There's just no really way that'll ever work. See, it's kind of hard to blame. Oh yeah, look at all the offerings. Nice, dude. A whole fucking fiasco. Look at that shit. Flashlight, toolbox, medkit. Bro, you got everything you ever need, dude. You're good. You can survive for weeks. You're good. You be stranded on an island, it don't matter. You're good to go. You're fine. You can be Castaway with Tom Hanks out here. You're good to go, man. Who needs Wilson? You got everything you ever needed right there. Let's go. Okay, anyway, GG's. Good job, Sora Clan. That was really well played. Good try from Cinna. She went 1-1, so wasn't quite able to go 2-0. But definitely very solid games, both matches. Sora Clan did a really good job of like handling that perfectly. They did really, really well with Gen Macro. Like they split up that Gen Macro basically perfectly. They also like had really good chases when it counted. Oh yeah, I forgot how that early game went. I think Cinna, like, I think the way Cinna played that early game was very questionable, I think. Like the way that she like ignored the Cheryl that got unhooked and then went after the Nia who had Deliverance. Like obviously she didn't know Nia had Deliverance, but in general, like letting that Cheryl go was a little bit odd. I don't know if that was like a mistake or what happened there, but regardless, Sora Clan ended up coming through. I definitely think that was a bit of a fuck up. Had that not happened, I'm curious to know how this would have played out. Because like if Cheryl would have just got double hooked twice really quickly, I don't know. Hard to say. But maybe like, maybe what was actually happening there was, maybe what was actually happening there was they were trying to fast unhook to try to bang out a gen in that area to try to break the 3 gen. I don't know. I've seen that happen too. Like, it's interesting because I've seen some like strategies before. Like I know last week or maybe the week before when we were watching Taco Bell play against Blight, and it was before, or maybe it was the week before that. I can't remember. I think it was when Blight could even use Eruption, or maybe it wasn't. I can't remember. But either way, they were going against a Blight on Suffolk Pit, and I remember they basically insta unhooked somebody, and the reason they did it was to basically stop the killer from being able to kick any of the gens with like Colorblind Eruption, and then they basically had the person bolt to the other side of the map, so that they could very quickly like do the 3 gen while they were getting their chase for their second hook. So it could have been something like that too. I don't know, but I don't know. Like there might be some deeper strategies here involved that I'm not understanding, but I just feel like from my amateur point of view, it seemed like a bit of a mistake. And yeah, I mean, Sora Clan just coming through. We're gonna get him a new killer and see how it goes. We got Mario again, dude. Oh man, Mario again. Woo, the gen splits weren't super good for Senna. I mean, she had a decent 3. Well, she had like a decent 3 gen in like, wait, it wasn't amazing, but an okay one in Carnival, and then she had like a decent set near main too. But yeah, they definitely weren't the best. I've definitely seen much better 3 gens there. Yeah. Like I would say on average you probably get better gen setups than that. You're not wrong about that for sure. Here, let me pay out. Bam, 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 bam. All right. I mean, Mario has been fucking disgusting on Dredge. Like, this man has been fucking disgustingly good. Like, insanely good. So I don't know, dude. We'll see. I mean, Sora Clan again has been coming in and fucking going ham bony. Like we've seen Sora Clan have so many good results, and They've been just like, again, like the only team that's come close to beating Array. I'm just going to keep saying that. Because again, I know you guys love Array. I know Array has been the final boss of scrims for a long time, and everyone loves the homie Array. And we usually watch Array just shit on people all day, every day. And these guys almost beat them. I mean, they're a good fucking team. You know, I say they're a pretty good group of 4 survivors. So this should be really interesting because Mario has also been undefeated so far, and he's been just like so clean on his dredge play. So I don't know. I'm curious to see how this goes. Do you guys have a prediction? Yeah, you guys have it, right? Yeah, you guys are gambling. Okay, good. You guys are gambling? You kids are gambling, right? You kids are gambling? Great. That's great. I'm glad you kids are gambling. Keep it up. You're doing great. Yeah, I agree, Sid. I also think you did great. Yeah, I mean, considering Doctor, like, I don't know. I expect any Doctor to not do very hot in these, to be honest with you. So I think you did pretty good. Yeah, I'd be happy with your performance as well. We're having Halloween turkey? We are, yes. We're having Halloween turkey. There's no Gamba. Are you sure? I see a Gamba right now. Type / prediction. Or no, is there not? Is that the payout from the last one? Oh, why is there a countdown on it? What? It has a countdown. What the fuck? Why is that a thing? Is that the countdown before it disappears? That's so stupid. What the fuck? That's some bullshit. That's some old bullshit. Okay, you have a Gamba now. Sorry, you have a Gamba now. I clicked on it and it had like a little bar that was going down. I assumed that was like the get your Gamba in before this bar goes down, but I guess that was the timer before it disappears. That's stupid. That's stupid. What a stupid. I got jebaited, dude. I got motherfucking jebaited. Next killer this is Dredge. This is Dredge. If you were here earlier, this is the Dredge that went against Taco Bell. Earlier. Taco Bell was a team that I talked up a bunch, and I mean, I'll keep talking them up because they're a very good team. I mean, I don't take it back. They're a fucking fantastic team. Like I've seen them do so well. And Mario is the Dredge that played against them, and he played so clean. So clean. And he had a pretty good performance. I mean, I'm not going to say he dominated the game because he didn't. I mean, it was a close game. It was actually, it was super close. I even said that game that he was he was like 10 seconds away from losing. Like, hypothetically, had the survivors bought 10 extra seconds at some point in the match, he would have lost because it was literally that close. Like, it was actually a super close game. But again, the fact that he even beat them at all is just crazy because I know that team is nuts. Like, that team is very, very good. So, yeah, I mean, Mario just has been playing very, very clean. And yeah, I don't know, man. This should be really, really interesting. I don't know. I'm excited to see this one. I am pumped for this one. What do you think of the EU possibly placing restrictions on loot boxes? I don't know anything about it. I don't know. I literally know nothing about it. Yeah, for sure, Senna. They definitely played. Yeah, they definitely played really well too, for sure. I mean, they always do. It's always good to see them. I love getting to these like later hour games. Like, I don't know. I think I love all hours of like I love all like sections of Scrim Night, like whether it's like the low hours, the Australians, the high hour gamers, all of it. But like the super high hour games are like, I feel like I literally learn things by watching, which is neat. Like, it's neat like watching and then sometimes seeing stuff happen and I'm like, oh god, that's so cool. I didn't even think of that, you know? Like, that's a feeling I don't get in DBD very often, but watching these like very fucking good experienced comp teams, I feel like I get that feeling a lot, and it's so fucking cool. I love it. I love it. The super high hour game, whatever. High hour, high experience, whatever you want to call it, all right? Whether it's hours or whatever. You motherfuckers are gods at the game, okay? Fuck you, all right? You know what I mean. Tofu, you are shaping my vocabulary into things people look at me weirdly for. I randomly shout, door stuck! And anytime any malfeasance, did I even read that right? What the fuck does that word even mean? Is struck upon me. Oh, is that like any kind of like a bad thing? I have to declare, not like these. So thanks is what I'm trying to say. Hey, no problem, man. No problem. I mean, it's honestly pretty like therapeutic. Like when something bad happens and you're like, not like these. Oh, not like these. It's a pretty good feeling, you know? It really like releases it. It just makes you feel better, right? It releases all the bad energy from your body. Very nice. Very nice stuff. All right, I'm going to close the Gamba in like 10 seconds, so make sure to get your last second Gambas in. And I'm going to be closing it in a minute. I am pumped for this one, dude. I am pumped. I am very, very pumped. I feel like, again, like good dredges, I've just felt like they've been doing so well in scrims. And we know Mario's good, so I don't know. I mean, I'm not rooting for anybody because, like, I mean, I love both these guys, but like, in a way, like, it almost, well, I don't want to say it feels like survivors have no chance, because again, I mean, like I think the last game was won by like 10 seconds, but it almost feels like Dredge has been dominating so hard that like it's, I'm curious to see what Sora Clan will do. Like, I'm curious to see if they'll get dominated, or if it, like, maybe they'll dominate. I mean, who fucking knows? I have no idea. I mean, we'll see. It can go either way. Again, same add-ons. This is like, I think the same entire build from before. Yeah, so Malformed Skull and Automarian Writing. So basically, injured survivors charge up Nightfall more, and also his cooldown for using his power is much faster when not Nightfall. He saw some scratch marks. He's teleporting around. Teleporting around charges Nightfall as well. So he's patrolling around, looking around, checking on the corrupt. I don't even know if he meant to teleport here. He might have meant to go up top. I don't know. He went really far away. That was a long ass teleport. Survivors are currently chilling. David's locking doors. Okay. He's probably gonna break out these locks. These top center gens, or sorry, those top center lockers feel like they're so important, because like that center gen is a really important gen to get done right. You can kind of like, you can technically make a 3 gen with either side using that middle gen. So like getting that done is a very, very important thing, and also the fact that there's 2 lockers right beside it is just like very strong for Dredge. So getting those locks out is gonna be very helpful for later. Finds Meg right away. This should be a hit unless she fakes it. She doesn't. Eats a hit there. She's gonna head towards Shaq. I don't think he's gonna commit. He's not. Again, Slobby being applied to that survivor is already like a decent benefit for Dredge. That's gonna slowly start building up Nightfall, which is really good. Obviously, like once Nightfall pops off is when, or starts is when he can really start to pop off, which is what he wants. Ace does run into where the gens aren't blocked anymore, so I think Mario feels very comfortable just committing to this chase a bit. Because these are not the corrupt gens, right? These are the gens that are not corrupted. So this is not ideally where you'd want to be as survivor, but I mean, not the worst thing ever too, right? Because it can still pressure the mid gen. Okay, sets up a husk in the bottom of the vault to kind of bait him into not taking it. He uses that pallet. He's gonna get out of here. Doing a good job so far of like the first chase, right? Like no downs happening yet. Finds David. Corrupt goes away, so the other gen, the other side is now available. Nightfall though. Uh-oh. It's getting dark. David also has like nothing here because these pallets were thrown. So yeah, he's gonna go down here. Dead hard maybe? I don't know. Yeah, no, down he goes. So honestly, not a bad first down. I mean, no gens are done yet. They have a good bit of pressure on the middle gen. They might be able to get it done. He didn't eruption it or anything. So like, if he eruptioned it, it could have been huge. But also, I mean, if he eruptioned it, he also wouldn't have got the down. They're waiting for pain res. He needs to teleport back there like immediately. I don't know if he realizes he's got to go. He's got to go. Oh, they got it done. That's pretty big. I mean, Meg dies there, so like that's not ideal, but it's still pretty big to get that gen done. Like that gen needs to be done at some point, and if he can just keep stalling it with eruption over and over again, it's going to be a massive pain in the ass. But getting that done is huge. They also unhooked over here. He's going to come back. Yep, he's going to catch him off healing. That healing is just gone anyway. The regression's all gone. I don't think it really matters too much regardless. Gonna smack Soracore once. Everyone's injured again. So now again, with Malformed Skull, everybody being injured, but Slobby Butcher, look at how fast Nightfall is going up right now. Like, just passively, Nightfall is just getting cranked up right now. It's kind of a big deal, man. Like, Malformed Skull can be kind of nuts. He can zone this pallet out, which he does. Solid zoning. Gets blinded. Let's see how good his ears are. Pretty good. Let's say pretty good. I'd say this guy can hear things. This guy can definitely hear things. Decisive strike. Okay. Gonna make it to the window with it as well, so he will get something out of it at least. That buys some time. Ooh, he has a maze tile in this corner, but what is it? What's the maze tile? Oh, is it a long wall jungle gym? Does he make this though? Oh, he doesn't make it. Oh man, it's such a good tile too, but he just couldn't quite get there. Soracore trying to get this gen done, but it's gonna get eruption, or it's gonna get kicked and marked with eruption. He could also hook the survivor basically right beside it, and then kind of keep an eye on it and the hook survivor at the same time. I'm curious to know if he's gonna like maybe try to commit to this side now with this. I don't know. I'm not sure. He's looking around to make sure there's no one here to save. I'm curious to see what these guys are doing. Soracore really wants to get this done. Just not quite able to though. Ace is hovering as well. He's got reassurance. What killer has deliverance? Sorry, what killer? What survivor has deliverance? Soracore has it. It's already charged. Oh god, I hope I didn't bug him. Okay, I didn't. They're kind of. He's really giving a lot of room on that gen. Well, you know, it's still regressing, so actually, it's kind of going fine. Before the Peepo comes in. For the Peepo, baby. To be honest with you, he probably just wants it down to get that eruption off, if I had to guess. But still definitely wants the David too. So yeah, he might try to get this down on the ace before committing to the David. But this is risky because the David can get away. I mean, can he though? I mean, he's Dredge. Like, so, you know, you got tracking for days. And also, he's right there. You got tracking for days, but you don't need tracking for days because he's literally right there in front of you. Pulling a fucking Abbey Road on you, dude. Like, what the fuck was that? So, yeah, David's gonna... Oh, fuck. Oh, David's a goner. He's a goner, dude. He's a goner. Dedge. D-E-D-G-E Dedge. So, he's gonna die here, and on top of that, Ace is down to, like, right on top of this gen, and there's a bunch of progress. So that's also kind of rough. It's deadlocked as well. He's gonna get this hook. Ooh, this is a... I'd say Mario has pretty good control right now. I'd say Mario has pretty good control right now. The 3 gen is still active here. That gen that's near the hook is the one that has the most progress, but even that's like, I don't know. Like it doesn't even have that much. And on top of that, there's a hook guy there. So like it's very easy for like, it's very easy for Mario to just chill by it. I'm surprised he's teleporting this far away. Maybe he just wants to throw an eruption down on this gen or something. I'm very surprised he teleported this far away because now he has to wait for his cooldown and he's got to teleport the whole way back. Like they're... Monka? Did he throw? Monka? Monka W? He's on the other side. Monka W? Oh no, they're gonna get that done. Yeah, they got it. Huh. I mean, I don't know what to throw. Again, the thing is, too, about Dredge is like, you know, I say that's a throw, but really, is it? Like, I feel like it's weird, but with Dredge, you can kind of hold down a 3 gen, like, across the fucking map. Like, is this really, like, maybe it's fine. Like, he might be fine holding down these gens, honestly. Because you can just teleport, right? Like, it's like, on top of that, you can teleport and you can travel faster than the survivors do. There might be arguments you can make, hypothetically. I'm not going to make them. I don't think this. But you can maybe make arguments that having a far away 3 gen, if there's lockers near the gens, may even be better than having a close 3 gen as Dredge. Because you're like making the survivors run further in order, like in order to pressure them, you know? Hypothetically, you can make arguments. I don't know if it's true or not, but you could definitely make arguments. So I know that there was I'm pretty sure there was a gen in Shaq, and Shaq has lockers. So, you know, that's solid. I think those 2 gens over there both had lockers. So I think Mario's just like, you know what? I don't even care about holding down one side. I just want to get hooks, and I got eruption, and I'm gonna teleport around and kick gens anyway. So who really cares? You know what I mean? And I think that's what's happening. I mean, it seems to be working out well. This is hook number 6. Sora Core Deliverance off the last hook, but this will be hook number 2. Won't be able to Deliverance that one. These 2 are on, I believe, separate gens. Oh, well, Ace is actually just creeping. He's big creeping. He's got for the Peepo, so we might for the Peepo Sora Core as well, just like he did with MFK. I'm not sure. Probably doesn't want Sora Core to die. Gonna come over here and kick this gen. Nice, nice, nice. Gonna go check on Shaq. Nightfall back, though. Nightfall back to reset. Nothing there. Gonna check over here. What's he see? Nothing. Having himself a listen. He's stopping and having himself a listen. See if he can hear the old pistons pumping. The unhook comes in for the Peepo? No for the Peepo. Oh god, wrong way. Ace might just take a hit instead. Meg is cranking a gen over here. But again, that's only gen number 4. We still need to get a 5th one done after that. Mario's like, yeah, I'll just kill Sora Core, that's fine. Here he comes. Ace is here to take a hit, and he said, no thank you, I'll just hit you now. So Ace now has to leave. This feels kinda zonable. Odd place to teleport to. That was a interesting placement. Sorry, I couldn't even say anything because I was just so focused. I was like, what's he gonna do with this? It seemed like an odd place to leave your husk. And I guess it was kind of odd because it didn't really work out. Sora Core manages to get away and actually get some distance. She's running across the map. They did finish gen number 4. Can they finish gen number 5? Ooh, wait a minute. There's no way they bring this back, right? Hold on a minute, man. Sora Core doing great here, staying alive. These guys are going to heal up. They need to get a gen done for sure. I mean, they got to get a gen done before Sora Core dies. I honestly don't even know if I like them healing up there. Maybe Ace is going to go try to take a hit. No, I don't like them healing there, actually. I feel like he's actually leaving her. Wow. God damn, Soracore. Okay, good chase. Holy. He's gonna come back here. He's gonna. I guess maybe it's because of Nightfall. They probably want to be full health because of Nightfall. I guess that makes sense. I guess in my head, I figured they probably want to get a gen done before Soracore goes down. But I guess them being full health probably matters a lot there. He comes over here and finds the Meg as well at Shack. Ooh, gonna get stunned. Not gonna get a hit. Meg's gonna get some distance to get away. This is really close now. I don't know. This is, dude. This I don't know what's gonna happen. Ace has this window, so he should be okay. If these guys just do a good job of not eating a hit whenever he comes and checks on the gens, I think I say that I think as Ace is about to eat a hit. But I think what's happening is Mario's basically just trying to check on the gens, at least get at least one hit before he like teleports away. I mean, he got one like Soracore was surrendered. He got one on Ace. Looks like he wants to get this Ace down. Yeah, he definitely wants to get this Ace down now. They were resetting Soracore somewhere. Oh my god, that hit. I don't know if I agree, but you know, I'm not the boss here. I'm not the boss. You know, the DBD servers are the boss. I just work here. So, you know, I guess it is what it is. Soracore gonna hop on this gen. And I think there might be, yeah, there's two on this side. There's that one, there's one at Shack, and there's one way across the map on the other side of the eye. How do they handle this, man? Only 2 hook states away from winning. Eruption's gonna kick that right as Eruption comes back up. So Eruption back down on that one again. Eruption also got procced on that far away gen too, so it got hit for 10% and is also regressing. So that gen's gonna be back to practically 0. Dude, Eruption is just such a dumb perk. Like the more I watch games, you know, the more I'm just like, how different would all of these games be if Eruption didn't exist? You know what I mean? Shit is wild. Shit is wild, dude. Just down on the Meg though. Eruption procs on that gen as well. A's doing some moonwalks. Hook's gonna be in basement too. Oh, this might be. Yeah, this might be. Honestly, if he wanted, and he could just camp this. He could just camp this because if Dr. Sex, he just needs one more hook stage, and I'm pretty sure there's no way they can get this unhook without at least 1 for 1-ing. And I think he might. Yeah, he might just lock this down, which I think is it. Because there's no way they can unhook without at least 1 for 1-ing, right? There's no way. Because it's basement. If it wasn't basement, they can probably then they can pull off like a double unhook or whatever. But the fact that it's basement means that there's no way, right? Like the best they can do is a 1 for 1 at best. Like, and a 1 for 1 doesn't get you the win because you just get a hook state. So yeah, this is 100% over. Mario knows it. He's chilling. It's over. Maybe if like Deliverance was in play, but we already know it's not because Soracore used it earlier. There's nothing here that saves them. Life is pain. Mario is a god dredge. He can't be stopped. He's a literal living legend. The man's got the fucking meaty turkey claw of the heavens here. He can't be stopped. And struggle state's coming in right about. Bam, there you go. GG. That's GG. Mario's a beast, dude. Mario's a fucking beast. My lord. This man, every scrim night, this man just comes in with dredge and just goes ham-bony. The dude's nuts. He's just nuts. Yeah, that's the win for dredge. Yep. Because 9 hook stages is the win condition, and that's hook number 9. These 2 are gonna get out, and he's gonna end with 10 hooks total. So honestly, like, I think Sora Clan played this well. Like, I really do. I don't even think, like, again, this is like another game where I don't really even feel like the survivors misplayed that much, right? It's just like, what the fuck do you do against that? That's so tough, man. That's so hard. That's wild. I don't know, man. GG's. I mean, very, very well played from Mario. Good try from Sora Clan. Are you EU? I think they might be asking because of the hits. I wonder if Mario's like West or something. He might be like West or something. I don't know. I don't think he's EU. Oh yeah, he's West. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's wild, man. That's wild. Eruption has made a lot of people get really good at moonwalking. Fucking true, dude. True. Seriously, yeah. Like, 25 seconds to kill. Might as well moonwalk. Yeah. What was he trying to say? Dog shit? Net? Shit net? I don't know what he's trying to say. But either way, well played from Mario. Man's a beast. I feel like the combination of like a good dredge player, that map being seemingly really good for dredge, and also Eruption being a perk that exists, feels like that is such a hard match for survivors. Like, my lord, that feels like such a difficult like hill to climb for any Survivor team. Because, like, he just has so much map control with the lockers being everywhere, including, like, perfectly on the gen at main that needs to be done, right? Like, that gen at main is so important to get done because it can be tied into any other gen. On top of that, like, Eruption existing, that just feels nuts, man. That feels so strong. That's wild. So well played to Mario. Mario, you get the subs, man. Let me know what you want. Feel free to DM me on Discord. Let me know what 2 subs you want. I'll hook you up. Feel free to copy paste your name and on Twitch so I make sure I give you to the right person. And yeah. I think we're gonna move on. Yeah, my plan is to bring Sora Clan back to go against Array if he wins this one. If he loses, then I'll get Numi in for a final match against Big Mac Bandits. We're running a bit low on time for a second Numi match, and they say they're just doing one. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally cool. Yeah, so basically we have 2 more matches no matter what. I think that sounds fine. Because that sounds like we have the perfect amount of time for that anyway. So yeah. That sounds good. So, I mean, we're definitely going to see Array play no matter what. We're only going to see, like, the only way Array doesn't play twice is if he loses. Like, if Array loses, then we're going to throw in Numi. If Array wins, then we're going to have him play against Sora Clan. If anything, I feel bad for Numi. I feel like Numi gets scheduled so often, but he's always at the bottom of the schedule. And then I think this is probably like the 4th or 5th week we've had where Numi is scheduled, but then the night ends before we get to him. I feel like it happens so often. Or he'll play like 1 game and then, oh man, it's tough. I feel bad for him. We need to. I feel like the end of the schedule was always tough because it's like we don't know if we're gonna get there or not. You know. Anyway, let me pay out the prediction. I played 1 game 2 times. Yeah, I think I remember that. I think I remember multiple times that you've played 1 match. Yeah. There's got to be one of these days where we just do like higher games early or something. Like if we want to do that at some point where we just bang out some higher games early just to like mix it up every once in a while and also get some people games, I wouldn't be opposed to it. It's up to you guys. But if you guys think you could work that out in a way, I mean, feel free. By the way, we're gonna get everyone in here. I need to play some ads. Okay? And I also need to go to the bathroom. And also I need to make a prediction. I need to do all these things. So this is Array. You guys know Array. He's the final boss of Scrims. You guys know Array. You love that guy. He's a really good Blight. He's a really, really, really good Blight. Blight got changed to Blood Lodge. So Blood Lodge is the map. Blood Lodge is apparently a kind of tough map for Blight, from what I'm told. Like, it's not tough, but it's like generally not as like free as like Suffo Pit is, apparently. Like it's apparently harder than Suffo Pit is, which is what we had them on before. So it's a harder map than Suffo Pit. It's apparently like people tell me in comp it's like the expected result is like a 4K with all gens done or something. So like it's apparently like relatively reasonable to beat a Blight on this map from what I'm told. And this team, if I'm also not mistaken, looks like a bunch of comp players. I think I recognize these guys' names as just a bunch of comp players. I think this team has a bunch of good players on it, this Survivor team. So I expect good things. I expect very, very good things. I expect this to be a very solid game. But then again, Array is Array, and I mean, good Blights are good Blights. I feel like even really good comp teams sometimes just get fucking destroyed by Blights because Blight's Blight, you know? And what the fuck are you gonna do, you know? Blight is just literally Blight. You're in for a surprise. Wait, what do you mean? Why am I in for a surprise? Oh, also keep in mind, Blight has extra restrictions. You can't run Eruption, you can't run Deadlock, you can't run Pain Res, you can't run Lethal Pursuer. So yeah. Yeah. You're in for a surprise. Why are you saying that over and over again? I'm so confused. I'll be back, guys, okay? I'll be back. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna play some ads. I'll be back in a minute. BRB, 1 second. Uno momento. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. Oh, they're not even on the lobby yet. I was all worried about like coming back and everyone's gonna be ready, dude. They're not even on the lobby. What am I worried about? We're chilling. We're big chilling, dude. Chat, stop egg. Yeah, guys, stop egging. Stop that. I don't know. Whoa, what's the wide egg? Jesus Christ. My lord. All right. Okay. All right. Comp player, we have time. Got him. Got their ass. No eggs here, Tofu. You're seeing things. Oh. Okay. I'll believe you. I'll just trust you on this one. I believe you. Okay, so I'm curious to see what build Array's gonna run too. Is he gonna take off Shadowborn, you think? There's no way. There's no way, dude. There's no way. He's gonna keep Shadowborn on for sure. They're getting a sub real quick. One of their teammates fell asleep. Oh, pain. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can be patient. It's cool. We only have 2 more games anyway. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. You're in for a surprise. Oh. Oh. Doesn't Array need Shadowborn? I don't know. I don't know if Array is one of those like take off Shadowborn and I'm helpless types or not. I'm pretty sure like Lilith is usually like you take away my Shadowborn and I lose all my special powers. But like is Array like that? I don't know. Maybe. I know Array loves Shadowborn, but I'm not sure if he's like a like you take it away and I don't know what I'm doing anymore type of a guy or not, you know? Probably not, but I don't know. Hard to say. I really don't know. I do not know. He scrims without Shadowborn a lot. Oh, there you go then. He doesn't need Shadowborn. He can stop by anytime he wants. Yeah, sounds like me with my coffee. I don't need coffee. I just like it a lot is all. No, I don't even deny that actually. I know damn well I'm addicted to coffee. And on top of that, I don't even pretend like I don't need it. I 100% need it. I fucking need coffee bad, dude. I can't give up coffee. There's no way. I would fall apart. I'm drinking coffee the whole way until my heart explodes. Big Mac Bandits. Any summary of this team? Yeah, they're all comp players. I don't really know a whole lot about them. I just know that they're comp players. I recognize their names. I mean, Igor plays on another team that we have. Oh God, I don't want to say the wrong team. But Igor plays on another team that we have, and I'm not going to name the team because I'm afraid I'm going to say the wrong one. But the team is really good, and we've seen them play, and I know that they're good. This person they have hearts with each other's names in it, so you know clearly they play together a lot. So you know I have faith in that. That's like the. And again, I told you guys, if there's 2 things I told you about Comp DVD, it's the fucking names of the teams are all 1 word fucking, you know, edgy names. And also, if you see players that have like a name with a heart and then another name, you fucking run for the hills, dude. You run for the hills because you get fucking terrified. You know what I mean? You're like, oh God. Because it's always the juicers to do this, you know? The juicers always got the name and then the heart and then the other name, and you're like, oh, that guy's gonna be a juicer. Oh no, you're fine, Adam Millen. You're handling it great, dude. Tonight's totally fine. Like this is honestly not even like anywhere near the worst of nights we've had. I think you've been doing great, buddy. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it, my dude. Considering all the complicated shit we've had, it's been a relatively smooth night, I think. You're doing fine, my guy. He's also in Sora Clan. That's what I thought. I thought it was Sora. Better team. Yeah, unbiased opinion, I'm sure. Yeah. Igor is on like 3 of the teams in Scrim Night tonight. Oh, really? Oh, well, there you go. So yeah, I think it might have been multiple. Yeah, that's fine. Either way, we see Igor a lot. We know he's good. And I'm pretty sure I recognize a lot of these names just from Scrim Night team. Or sorry, from like comp stuff I've seen. But yeah. What are the names? I Love Meg? Oh, you don't gotta worry about that. You don't gotta worry about that at all then. Oh, yeah, we got FNK in here. Okay, cool. There we go. There we go, man. Do I call FNK? Do I call him Fink? Is that what I should be saying instead of FNK? I don't know, dude. Is it Funk? Is he funky? I don't know. I have no idea. I used to just say FNK, but I don't know. Funk? Is it Funk? Okay, Funk makes more sense. I kind of like Funk. Funk's good. Funk's a good name too. So like, I'm gonna go with Funk. I like Funk. You hear that, killers? If you want to play, just join 15 survivor teams. True. All these killers out here signing up as killer. Didn't they know they could just sign up as 15 different survivor teams and play fucking 30 times every night? Like, please. You ever seen a Southeast Asian spiny turtle? That's not a real thing. You're lying to me. No, I've not. They use they them? Okay, we'll keep in mind. Thank you. Good job to the people hosting the scrims. Great job. Great job with the organizing. Yeah, I agree. The people running things are doing great. Again, I know Dino was like, I think he's like relatively newer to being a mod, and I think he might be a little bit nervous about like how he's doing, but I think he's doing great. I mean, I think you've been handling all this fantastically. Oh, keep in mind, by the way, when it comes to like pronouns, like I'll try to remember in like lobbies and stuff. Keep in mind though, when I'm in game, I'm all over the fucking place, dude. Sometimes I'll refer to the pronoun of like the killer player or the survivor player they're playing. Sometimes I'll do it like I'm all over the place. You guys are gonna have to bear with me if I like mispronounce motherfuckers in game, because I'm all over it, dude. I have no fucking idea. Sometimes I'm like Cheryl here, she's going down, but like it'll be like a dude playing Cheryl, and I'm just like, oh fuck, wait, whatever. So I'm all over the place there, all right. But outside of game, you know what I mean? When the frick is the mid chapter out? Should be next Tuesday. Should be next Tuesday, I believe. Like it's usually 3 weeks after the PTB gets originally dropped, and the PTB was dropped 3 Tuesdays ago. Okay, here we go. Sorry, I gotta get into this. Array, the final boss of Scrim Night. The final boss of Scrim Night, baby. He's got brutal strength, a Scoozy, brutal strength, a Scoozy. Huh. No Shadowborn either. Yeah, no Shadowborn. Deadman Switch, Call of Brine. This is not what I expected for a build at all. He finds Autumn very quickly. And this is a truck tile that you can do a lot of virtual tech stuff. Yeah, that was a pretty good virtual tech right there, I gotta say. I feel like you could barely even blink your eye, and then he's already hug tech and flicking your ass. So, I mean, that was pretty fucking good. That was pretty goddamn good. And also basement's right here. That's also pretty fucking good. That's a pretty good start for my boy Array here. Goddamn. I expected to see Pop Goes the Weasel, I'll be real. I thought, like, this is similar to the build that I expected. I thought maybe I would see Pop gone and maybe... Or, sorry. I thought I would maybe expect to see Brutal gone and maybe Pop instead is maybe what I'd expect. I don't know. Or maybe Deadman Switch in place, you know? Oh! Almost gets that Omega Flick. Claudia manages to get away. There is some scratch marks by Shaq. I think he sees it, but he's actually going to walk away from it. Interestingly enough. He might just want to... Okay. He's like, oh god, what do I do? Do I kick the gen? Do I go over here? I don't know. He's gonna go back. Seemed a little bit indecisive there. He's gonna go after Ada. Oh, dude. Just so much there. Like, she like assumed he was gonna do like a crazy flick around the shack, and she tried to bait it by running outwards, but then he caught her off guard doing it. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck, man? Well, is there someone here for a pallet save? I don't think so. This is going to be Ada's second hook very, very quickly. Going to get hooked right beside the gen that has a bunch of progress as well. So it's going to be also on a hill. Hooked beside the gen with probably the most progress and also right beside a hill. So this is looking kind of... This is looking like a good start for our boy Array. This is looking like a pretty good start for the boy here. This is looking a little bit rough. This gen gets blocked with Deadman Switch because he put pressure on it. So, yeah, I mean, as Blight, you can literally run around and, like, scare people off of the gens to get Deadman Switch value and then still get back to the hook. So, like, it's not even like he's giving them room to unhook, right? Like, he can run to a gen, chase them off, and make Deadman Switch proc, and then just run right back to the hook and be like, psych, I didn't actually go anywhere because I run at the fucking speed of light. Haha. You know, it's fucking insane. So, Deadman Switch getting a ton of value. I think they did manage to get a reassurance up, though, right? Or maybe kinship? No, it was reassurance. The reassurance is up on the survivor, so Autumn can chill there for a little while. Neo, no! Nia gets smacked on the way into Shack. No one getting the hook during that, though. They're probably still just trying to get some gen progress done. Ace is going to get this gen done near Crane. Looks like Claudette is going to be venturing outwards and maybe making her way towards the hook. I don't know. I'm scared. I have anxiety for them. Okay, Array wants to, I think, protect this hook now because it's getting close, and I think he can deny this. I'm pretty sure he can deny this. Wow, he didn't deny it. Interesting. That's interesting. I thought he could have just sat there and denied that, and I think he could have. Like, I think that was actually a bit of a misplay. I mean, I don't know if it'll matter because I still think he's very far ahead based on how this early game went, but I do think that was a bit of a misplay because that was the only full health survivor, and he could have just sat there and denied that unhook, and I think he could have just secured that kill 100%, and I don't think she should even be alive right now. But again, I still think he's really far ahead, so I don't think it's like, I think it's okay. I don't think it's like a throw or anything. But I mean, you keep doing little things like that give this right, that, you know, that like are not the correct play, and then survivors suddenly have a chance, right? So you never know. I mean, I don't know. I do think it was a little bit of a slip up. Down goes Ada. That's going to be death hook for Ada. They get a second gen done. But now what, right? Everyone's injured. They're going to try their best to reset and heal. Hopefully they can do it in a spot where Array can't find them, because Array is going to be trying to sniff them out. And if you can find them, that's going to be rough. So if they can manage to heal up in a spot where where they don't get found, that'll be huge. No one here. Where are they? They're at Shack. Well, two of them are Shack. Claudette is, she's bing chilling. She's bing chilling. Just big old chilling. He's gonna come back around. Did not manage to find him resetting, so that's good for the survivors, right? The fact that they're able to reset without getting harassed is nice. Does see some scratch marks here. Gonna break that pallet immediately. Goodbye. Nothing on Call O'Brien on that gen yet. So Call O'Brien actually like obviously Call O'Brien is really good for regressing gens, but I think a lot of people forget how good it can be for just like tracking. And I think it actually popped right there, but he also sees some blood, so I think he wants to go after this injured survivor. Oh no, dude! If you would have caught that, I'd have been mad. I'd have been angry. Oh, the double Call O'Brien proc at the same time. Look at that. That's synchronized. How synchronized? What good teamwork from these survivors. Synchronized Call O'Brien pops. They're both going off again, so he knows there's a ton of gen progress coming in. He's gonna come interrupt them. Good sprint burst away from the Claudette. It's not Claudette, the Nia. He's gonna kick this with Call O'Brien again, refreshing it. The ace is pressuring the map down, or sorry, it's pressuring the gen down there. I just don't think Array cares about that one quite as much. Misses his collision there. A little sloppy. Actually, no, it's the hill gen, so it actually is an important one. I thought it was that one. The hill gen is definitely one that he cares about. He's gonna come interrupt this. Oh my god, dude. Oh god. Oh, gross. Oh, I need a shower. Goes to a truck. Not the best tile, but I think Ace is just gonna try to get away rather than like trying to loop. I think he's just gonna try to make sure he gets away. He probably wants to try to get as far away from that far away gen that was being pressured as he can, because they might try to get this one done. The Nia is currently working on it. It's got about 60-70%. I don't think she'll be able to get it done by the time Array comes back, and he'll also pressure it with Deadman Switch whenever he comes back too. So not ideal, but it's gonna get a lot of progress, right? This is definitely a good bit of progress that's getting locked into it. Well, is he going to do it? Yeah, he turned around. He turned around. He wasn't at first, then he's like, oh, hold on a minute. Oh, wait, the Nia's right there. So yeah, I think it got blocked by Deadman Switch, and he's trying to get eyes on, but oh, okay, he knows that the Claudette was down there, and he saw the Nia too, so he's like, okay, I know where both people are. I can kind of just like, I can play like safety here, you know? Oh, linebacker Array, you know? Oh, given some room here. Oh, the slippery slide, baby, the slippery slide. Good vault though from Nia, not getting hit by that. That was really, really solid. It's definitely risky doing that because, you know, he could do the old slide back tech, but he didn't. So good play from Nia. Doesn't get hit. She's gonna get away. He's gonna try to force struggle here. I think he's actually gonna force struggle this time and not just deny the hook. He's just gonna body block. He's just gonna put his big old fat blight donk in the way. Oh, oh no! Oh noes! Well, that I think is gonna be a GG right there. That's unfortunate. I mean, to be fair, I feel like it was already looking to be not too great. Like, it wasn't over, but it was looking not definitely the best. Oh, Deliverance. Wait, hold on a minute. I forgot Deliverance is a thing. I guess it's not fully GG yet. Because, like, Deliverance is a perk that exists in Dead by Daylight. So she actually got the guy before struggle. Low-key, that was actually kind of, like, one of the better scenarios, right? Because, like, Claudette was able to just pressure that gen the whole time, and then she just got herself hooked, Deliverance, and then unhooked. I mean, again, I still feel like Array is way ahead, but that was actually, like, kind of one of the better ways that they could have handled that. I mean, in terms of, like, efficiency, I mean, Claudette was still able to chill out and pressure the gen. Oh, bro. Good hit, though. Good dead hard from Igor. He's going to eat that hit and run away. He hits him with the teabag! Oh, God, he teabagged him! Call the DVD police! Arrest this man! Arrest this man! Array downs him. Claudette's still slugged. Nia pops a gen. Uh-oh. Array's like enemy spotted, and he's heading over. This is unfortunate. Here he is. This tile is fucking weird. But down he goes. And that's gonna be it. That's it. That's all. I mean, that's Array's 4K. I think Nia had the Unbreakable, right? Right? Yeah. Nia had Unbreakable. Deliverance was already used. I think there's nothing that saves these guys from dying here. So yeah, that's That's GG. That's wild, man. I don't, dude, the way he played, especially early game, was so nuts. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like there's so many little things that I feel like it might not be obvious how impressive it is, but there's like little things that are so impressive to me. Like him getting that hit on Autumn at Shaq was nuts to me. Like he barely had any vision, and it seemed like his only play was to like hard hug tech the side and like rush around to get to the window. And Autumn, like knowing that, went like she cut outwards away from Shaq, but he still like reacted like super fast and like whipped out and hit her. Like it was so crazy. Like that shit was like 13-year-old kid on Adderall playing Fortnite cranking 90s level reaction speed, you know? Shit was wild, dude. That was such a good play. Just overall, honestly, like he just played this so fucking well. Like this was fucking crazy. I don't know, man. That was wild. I mean, I just don't even know what to say. Like I just feel like it was like borderline flawless. I mean, he had like a couple fucked up rushes, but for the most part, like he just played it so well. I mean, again, the thing is the survivors didn't even play it badly either. Like weirdly enough, like the worst play, quote unquote, of the whole game was probably Nia getting grabbed from the hook. But then even then, like I said, Nia getting grabbed from the hook ended up kind of being the best play anyway because of Deliverance. So that even that ended up not even being a bad play. You know what I mean? Like it kind of ended up being maybe the best thing they could have done, in the sense that like it baited Array away and gave him like the unhook before struggle. So like it's just crazy, dude. I don't know. Blight's just such a strong killer. Blight's such a strong killer because I feel like it's interesting because it feels like instead of like the Blight trying to take advantage of survivor mistakes, it feels like the survivors need the Blight to mess up. And if the Blight just doesn't mess up, it feels like you just lose. It's so wild, dude. Blight's such a crazy killer in that way. I don't know. So hey, well played from Array. He remains undefeated. And I think the last game of the night is gonna be a I think the last game of the night is gonna be him and Sora Clan playing against each other as like a show match, I believe. The hit on the hit on the hill. Yeah, the hit on the hill was also ridiculous. Yeah, you're not wrong. Not wrong about that one. I just feel like I feel like the hit on the hill was just a good flick. I feel like the hit on Shaq was like, dude, like the reaction time he needed for that was nuts. Like it seemed like he was fully committed to like hug teching around the wall, and he like his camera like flicked up for like a split second, and Ada was off to the left, and he immediately was just like snap hit her. Like I don't like, maybe I'm just old now. Maybe I'm just an old man. I don't know, but the reaction speed just seemed insane. Like, just so strong. Like, I don't know, dude. Just so good. That's fucking wild, man. I mean, good try from the survivors. That team is clearly, like, very, very good. And, I don't know. It's almost like a shame that I feel like we didn't showcase their skill as much as I wish we could have. Because that team was clearly very good. I mean, I feel like they did all the things that I would expect you to do against a Blight. Not, like, everything, but, like, the way they were playing chases were, like, really good. They avoided a lot of the hits that would have easily hit me. That's for sure. So like I don't know, man. Like they did really good. Just Array just was fucking on fire that game. So what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? GG's. Survivor team salty. What makes you think they're salty? Apex Legends Pro banned from tournament for teabagging teammate. Wait, what? Hold on. What? Is that a real article? No, that didn't happen. Shut up. You're lying. Shut up. You're lying. Probably saying that because they didn't say anything in EGC. Yeah, I think that's pretty standard in like a lot of comp stuff though. I don't know if every comp team necessarily like GGs each other. Like I think a lot of these guys are used to like spamming scrims where they just like when the game's over they just go out and then they go next like as fast as they can. I don't think it's necessarily standard for everybody to say GG after every match. I don't think them not saying GG means that they're salty. I think they're probably fine. Like those guys play comp, they go against good Blights all the time. I'm sure they're not going into that game being like, if we lose, it's bullshit. Like they probably know that like it's Blight. They might pull off a good game and get a win. They also might get shit on. Like it's just how it is, you know? It doesn't matter how good of a team you are. You can be the best team in the world, and if you're going against a good Blight, there's a pretty decent chance that you might get beat no matter what, you know? It did happen. The person being banned, you didn't hear about it? No. He teabagged his dead teammate and the entire team got DQ'd mid-match? Then the tourney doubled down. What? Really? Did they have like a... It wasn't even against the rules. What? Did they have like a rule that was like, no bad manners at all? And then, what? It was sexual harassment? Oh, shut the fuck up with that shit. Oh, don't even fucking start with that shit. Really? No, don't even fucking start with that shit. Oh my god, dude. What is happening? What is happening to the world, dude? Oh god. That is insane. Like, Jesus, dude. Well, Sora Clan's back. They weren't even DQ'd, my bad. They were banned. Oh my god. It just gets worse. I feel like next you're gonna be like, and they took them to court and sued them. They're now millions of dollars in debt. They're actually rotting away in a jail cell. They're actually in solitary confinement right now, rotting away, being starved to death, tortured by the CIA. They're actually in Guantanamo Bay as we speak. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. They just fucking teabagged a teammate. My lord. My god, that's horrible. It's an insult to people who actually suffer sexual harassment as well, right? That's what I'm saying. Dude, that's what I mean. Like, the whole, like, I feel like people that, like, get offended over anything, like, I know that people say that a lot about everybody. Like, I know that even, like, that gets overused, right? Like, saying, oh, people get offended about everything. Like, that gets overused. But some people do. And the people that do, it's fucked up. It is insulting, right? Like, it's insulting to actual sexual harassment because it kind of like makes it less valid. Like, if people are calling everything sexual harassment, then it makes actual harassment like less valid, which is stupid. That's so fucking ridiculous, dude. They're getting waterboarded as we speak. No worries. I wonder if they're teabagging him in real life while they're getting waterboarded. Like, this is what you get. You thought you could just do that in an Apex Legends game and get away with it? I don't fucking think so. True domestic terrorists getting what they deserve. How dare they? How fucking dare they? Oh my god, man. That's... You ever think about getting another Meowser? Are you using Meowser as a synonym for cat? Because kind of, yeah. Like, kind of, but also probably not. Like, I mean, I've definitely considered it, but, like, I don't know if I'm actually going to do it. I don't know if I would ever actually do it. Apex pros have gotten banned for the most innocent shit? That is wild, dude. That is wild. You can kill people in video games, so shouldn't that be murder? Maybe. I don't know. Good question. I don't know. You should ban everyone who plays DVD ever because you're participating in murder. True. Oh yeah, Gamba. That's a good point. Oh, I gotta pay out the last one. Here you go. Here's the payout. Okay, so again, here, let's get back into the game. All right, let's get back into the game. So this is, again, this is Array, the same killer you just saw. He's a pretty good Blight. I don't know if you guys know that or not, but I think he might be pretty good at the killer Blight. This is Sora Clan. These guys played him. These guys are the closest team that we've ever had to beating him. He's undefeated so far in scrims. That last team honestly put up a really good fight too, to be fair. Like, they got down to 1 gen and they were doing pretty solid. Sora Clan's the closest team that almost came to beat it. Like, they were really close to beating him, like, just like a few weeks ago. And again, since then, he's gotten, Blight's gotten more restrictions. So, again, like, hypothetically, mathematically speaking, it should be possible. But obviously, Array is a beast, and it feels like he's pretty on tonight. Like, based on that last game, it feels like seems like he's pretty on today. So, yeah. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. These guys have quite the game ahead of them, I think. If he plays as well as he played that last game, fucking best of luck. Best of fucking luck, man. Yeah, he ate his Wheaties. That's right. That man had some extra fucking vitamins in his milk today, and he's feeling good, dude. He's feeling good, I think, because that last game was wild. I don't know. Watching him play that last game was very impressive. I also do feel like AutoHaven maps in general just kind of feel like Blight's playground, which again is a little bit why I was like skeptical of putting him on Blood Lodge. I feel like, to me, AutoHaven maps literally feel like Blight's playground. It feels like most tiles in AutoHaven are very blightable. I don't know if blightable is a word, but I'm gonna make it a word. Most tiles are very blightable on that map. Like, he has a lot of stuff he can do. Like the truck tiles, like, I mean, you guys saw that opening hit he got on the truck tile, right? Like, that instant virtual tech on the truck tile was nuts. Like, that shit's nuts. Shack is like super slippery. Like, it feels like most tiles on AutoHaven maps are just like great for Blight. So I don't know, man. I don't know. What map isn't blightable? I mean, true. I feel like in my opinion, Macmillan just feels slightly less blightable. You know what I mean? Like, the filler tiles on Macmillan feel like, it's not like they're not blightable. It just feels like they're a little bit harder to blight, you know? They're slightly less blightable than these tiles, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't know, dude. I don't know anymore. I don't know if blightable is a term that we should keep using. I'm going to close the prediction in a minute. All right. Make sure to get your last minute gambas in. I'm going to close it in a minute. We'll see how this goes. I love my boy Array, but I'm low-key kind of like hoping for Sora Clan here. Because again, I mean, I love Array. He's a beast, wholesome guy. I never like want him to lose. But also, you know, part of me kind of wants to see him lose. Because I just want to see a team beat him. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I've seen him just fucking dominate every fucking scrim night for how long now? Like, it'd be nice to maybe see him like be, I don't know, like fucking human every once in a while. You know, that'd be great. So, I don't know. That could be cool. All right, I'm ending submissions. You guys had your chance. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Okay, same build. Yep, same build. Exact same build. Everything to a T. Again, very surprised that there's no like, the old I'm not injecting myself cancellation. Very surprised that we're not seeing like something like pop. I feel like pop is something you see a lot whenever you ban stuff like eruption and like when you start banning a bunch of the perks. I feel like pop is one that usually comes out, and I usually see it. Yeah, you know, I'll say usually. Usually I see it get a lot of value. He is struggling to bump there. Oh my god, what just happened? He almost went for the flick, but he decided against it. Good dead hard from Igor. Gonna buy some more time. He used all 5 rushes for that too. So it's gonna take him a minute to get his rushes back. So Igor has some time to work with here. He's gonna Array's gonna utilize this time to just break out the wall and get it set up in a position where he can maybe get this. How do you work with this? I don't think he's even gonna try. I think he's just gonna kick it. There's not enough collision behind it, so I think he just opted to kick it. Good body block from Jake there. Really, really good. It's honestly not easy to get that body block. He's actually just gonna go for Jake, probably because of the med kit. He knows that if Jake goes off on his own. Oh, buddy. Oh, Array, getting a little ahead of yourself there, man. Look out. Look out, getting a little ahead of yourself. Oh, Array, buddy, you're getting a little ahead of yourself, man. Dude, what is it about Sora Clan that just makes Array like? I feel like he's just going for greedy hits, and I feel like he wasn't doing this last game. You know what I mean? He's getting greedy. Has a bump here. Oh, they just barely make that tile. Oh man, this is similar to what happened last time that they almost beat him. Is they had this like really good opening start where he was kind of struggling to get downs. I mean, I say that as he's gonna get it down now, but that was definitely a solid start, right? I mean, considering how some Blight matches can just start with a guy going down in like the first like 10-20 seconds, they got a whole gen done. They're probably getting progress on more. Like that was, for all things considered, for Blight, that's solid. That's a solid start. We'll see how they follow up with it. He's gonna immediately dash across the map, see if he can get, okay, he does get a dead man switch on that gen. Gonna make his way back to the hook. Looks like Soracore with Deliverance gonna come up and maybe just try to yoink this hook right away. Maybe? No? I don't know. Yes. Does get the unhook. Now Ace is gonna have to be like, oh fuck, oh god, oh geez. He's gonna get smacked. I think Soracore is gonna try to take some hits in aggro if she can. Again, Deliverance being a good perk. Like if Cheryl goes down, it's not really the end of the world. But I think Array's just gonna smack her once and then ignore her and just stay on Ace. Yep. Down goes Ace. Pretty quick down again. Unfortunate. I think that chase could have been a little bit better, but again, obviously I can't blame anyone for ever going down against a Blight ever, but I think he could have got a little bit more out of that chase. But down he goes. Finds another hit as well before he even hooks again. He's interesting that he's actually committing to this as hard as he is. Okay. Down goes Dr. Sex over here too. Is he gonna hook him? Really? This is interesting. Why is he not hooking Ace again? Huh. He's gonna grab this hook again real quick and then go back. I mean, fair play. I feel like that's a little bit risky because, like, what if hypothetically, like, I don't know, like a For the People comes in or something? I mean, it's working out fine because he did manage to make it back to Ace in time, so it does work out. That's just it was an interesting choice for him to commit to that so hard. He does make it back to Ace though. He's gonna throw the pallet. So two different people have been hooked once. Brutal Strength kicking in on that. Jake is here to take a hit again with his med kit. He's gonna give him a smack and probably keep going after Ace. Oh no, man. I mean, that's like that might have looked dumb to someone that doesn't like maybe know the game that well, but really that was like a 50-50, right? He had no vision of the killer. The killer could have been moonwalking around the corner and M1ing. Like that was just like a 50-50 guess where it's like the killer might be coming around the corner, so I should just follow into him and, you know, hopefully he is. Like had the Blight done what he thought, that would have looked really sick. But down he goes instead. Unfortunate. Yeah, also he's tired, you know what I mean? He's tired with 3 exclamation points. Like, you know, like come on, cut him some slack. Find Soracore. Oh, fails the hug tech. Oh, doesn't fail that one. Oh, slippity slide. Oh my, are you fucking seriously? What was that, dude? What was that? That was some fucking Franz Ferdinand shit. He just stopped like right there and was like, oh, hey, how you doing? Hey, here you go. Okay, there goes the unhook. He's gonna hook him right here on this hook, but that's gonna be reassurance. So I don't think that's gonna be, that's not gonna matter too much because that survivor will be able to pull themselves off the hook. No biggie. Dude. Finds the ace though. Again, ace is the target that he wants because ace is on death hook. He finds the ace across the map and manages to get like a last minute flick on him. Jake takes a hit again. He has a med kit so he can heal himself up so he can take hits all day. He might even have built the last. I don't know. I didn't get to see who has built the last, but we have been seeing that a lot lately. And down goes ace. That's gonna be the kill on ace. So that's a kill. It's gonna be a kill with 3 gens left. Oh, he's gonna interrupt the heal on ace or on Jake too. This is actually, I like this. I mean, Jake's not in a very good spot. Dude, Array is on it today. Array is on today, dude. I think he's on his shit today. I don't know, man. He knows where everyone is now. He sees everybody. He has vision of all the survivors. But he definitely fucked up his one rush there. Had he not fucked it up, he could have maybe got a hit there, but kind of messes it up. But that's okay. He can still go back and kill ace. I think he wanted to get one more hit or at least another down before he went back. He fucked up his rush a little bit, so I think he's just going to go back and get the hook. How the survivors hit? Why is he hesitating so much? It's interesting. He might be worried about, what, like a flash hit or something? I don't know. I'm confused. He's going to come in, though, and get it. Maybe he's waiting out potential decisive strike that might exist. I'm not sure. Okay, he's going to take it now. Only 2 gens left, though. Like, they've been getting a lot. Like, I don't even know how, to be honest with you. Like, I literally don't understand how it's humanly possible. But they've been getting a lot of gen progress while this is going on. So, only 2 gens left. So, they're really, like, not in the worst spot. The pickup happens on the Jake. The James is here to try to maybe take a hit. And he does. Really, really well executed, man. I mean, like, even like this kind of like little things like this are really impressive. It is not easy to do that. Like to take a hit against Blight when he's like flying around corners and flicking and shit. That shit is fucking hard. So even that is like so well executed. Ooh, Ray goes for a little bit of a spicy flick there and doesn't quite get it. Swordcore played that really, really well. She's gonna go around the back of this locker towel here. Maybe make it to this pallet. She's gonna. Oh, there is no pallet there. Never mind. That pallet got broke. The Swordcore is gonna get grabbed out of a locker. That's gonna be second hook for Swordcore. 2 gens left. The Jake manages to heal himself. Oh man. At this point though, it's like getting these gens done at this point in the game is just so tough, right? Like once it gets down to a 3v1, getting any gen progress at all. Did he get seen? I don't know. Oh, he got seen for sure. That's rough. Yeah, that's gonna make this. That's like. Borderline, right? Like that's, man, I don't know. Oh yeah, okay, I think this is over. I think this is over now. This is definitely over now. I think he tried to hit her with reassurance real quick. He didn't even get the reassurance off. I think he was trying to drive by and hit her with reassurance real quick, but he didn't even get the reassurance. So unfortunate, unlucky, never rubber ducky. And yeah, I mean he can kind of just hover this now, right? Like what are they gonna do? Like Dr. Sex is the whole way across the map. He's literally the whole way across the map, and Array is sitting on the hill in between him and the hook. Like in between the hook survivor and the down survivor is this hill, and Array is on said hill. Does Funk have no unbreakable in Funk? So yep, nope. That's definitely gonna be it. I think. He's looking around now. He's trying to find him. He's somewhere over here. Oh yep, actually finds his blood show. Maybe hurt him. I'm not sure. That's gonna be it. And yeah, there you go. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. The survivor was not full health. The survivor was injured. Mazuka. Sorokor was not full health. Sorokor was injured. Sorokor was dead no matter what. So they got in the locker to basically force the animation and just to basically force more time out of the killer. So yeah. And there you go. That's the 4K. I mean, hey, well played from again, like well played from Array. I don't know what to say. These guys played this good again. Like it's so nuts. Like watching Blight games is just so fucking nuts, dude. I don't know. Like their early game was so good. Like they did such a good job of buying time. They made the first down take forever. They did a good job of sending the medkit survivor to take hits like over and over and over again. It didn't. There was, I guess, like maybe they lost a couple 50-50s in chase that they could have won. Like, it's so hard to look at this and be like, huh, like what could have been done better, right? Because it's like maybe like a couple of the 50-50s in chase could have been won instead of lost. Maybe. Like it's so tough to even say what could have been done better because it just feels like It feels like when a Blight plays this well, like if the Blight doesn't make like major mistakes, it just feels like, what do you do? You know, what do you do? So good try. I mean, Sora Clan once again putting up a very good fight. Both these teams put up a very good fight against Array. I mean, I think both of them played very, very well. It just, again, he just played so, he played well enough that I feel like it just wasn't like, I don't know. It just, I'm at a loss for words even as like a caster, because it just feels like when the Blight plays as well, it feels like you need to make like exceptionally amazing plays, and you need to like get him to fuck up in some kind of a major way. Otherwise, you just can't win, and it just feels like that didn't happen, I guess. And yeah, that's it. I mean, I got CG. So good try from Sora Clan. And Array maintains his title as undefeated, I guess, you know? Maintains the old undefeated final boss Array gamer of Scrim Night. And there you go, man. There you go. Jake going down under ace was a game-losing mistake. I guess, but like, what else was he supposed to do, right? I guess he maybe could have healed somewhere else. You're not wrong. I mean, maybe that was a mistake. Like when he ran the T-walls to reset that was like right beside ace. But I think that Jake's plan was, I think the reason why that happened, if I had to guess, and they can even confirm if they want, I think their plan was ace was probably going to try to stay alive long enough for Jake to heal, and then Jake was going to come in and take another hit. Because hypothetically, like if ace could just survive like one set of Blight rushes and not die to it, Jake has time to heal, and then Jake can come in and take another hit, which buys even more time. While like Soracore and Funk are out there doing gen. I think, or was Funk the Jake? I can't remember. Whoever else was out there doing gens can keep doing gens the whole time it was happening too, right? So like hypothetically, like I don't know if I would say it's a throw, but I would say maybe it was a risk, sure, right? Like he could have reset further away, but I think resetting close means that if you get the reset off before ace goes down, it's another body block, which is even more time, you know? I don't know. Throw, I don't know if it's a throw, but I do think it was definitely where I definitely agree that that's where the like it started pivoting. Like I think that's where like the momentum pivoted and became like very, very, very like, oh god, this is looking over. You know what I mean? Like that's definitely when it became like, oh god, this is looking over. But I don't really know if it was a throw. Because to be honest with you, I think against a good Blight, I think those are kind of the risks you have to take. You know what I mean? Like I think you have to make some kind of risky plays against Blight. I feel like if you don't take any risks, I feel like you're just gonna lose. Because Blight, again, like I feel like if Blight plays perfectly, you just lose. Like you kind of need to take some risks, put some pressure on him. Like, I don't know. I think it's just Array played really, really well. They tried their best, but hey, we're gonna do, man. We're gonna do, you know? Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for watching. Array, actually, I mean, I guess that's 2 wins. So Array, if you want your prize, you can. Well, wait, he's streaming, but I guess we can tell him. I'm gonna rate him, so it's fine. We can tell him whenever we rate him. Here, I'll pay out the Gamba. Don't worry, I got you. I didn't forget about you guys. Okay. I didn't forget about you guys. I got you. There's your Gamba. You got it. It's fine. I'm gonna raid Array, so you guys can go hang out with him. He's currently streaming. He was the Blight that you guys just watched. He's a super wholesome guy. I mean, as you can tell, he's a very, very good Blight player, but he's also just a super wholesome dude. Like he's a super nice guy. He's like, it's a weird combination because he's like one of the most lethal Blights that'll just shit on everybody, but he's also like the most wholesome, like he just emanates like warmth and kindness. And it's really odd coming from somebody that's like so fucking cracked at killing people in a video game, you know? But I don't know. Array's great. He's great. You guys can go hang out with him. Go hit him with a Get Rated Nerd. Wait, where's my music? It's all silent. And again, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for watching. If you guys are new to the stream and you're not already following, feel free to follow on the way out. I'm live every night except for Saturdays, so I won't be here tomorrow night, but I will be here for the next... after tomorrow, like Sunday, the whole way to Friday. Next week, I'll be here gaming. Scrim Night will happen again next Friday. This happens every Friday. So this is if this is like your first time watching, this happens every Friday. So feel free to pop back in next Friday and catch it if you guys enjoyed it. Again, big shout out to the people that are running things behind the scenes. I think today was primarily ran by Dino Melon and Cinecookie, if I'm not wrong. I think they handled the bulk of everything today. So big shout out to those guys. Again, none of this stuff would even be possible if it wasn't for all the staff behind the scenes that are literally volunteering their time to do this. They're literally taking like 5 to 6 hours out of their day every Friday to run shit for us so that we can have this. So definitely show them some appreciation and some love because they definitely deserve it. Without them, we wouldn't even have this. So yeah. That's it for me. I'm gonna send you guys over to Array. Go hang out with him. Go hit him with a Get Rated Nerd and enjoy his stream because he is a very good dude and also a very good player. And I'm sure you guys will like him if you're not already familiar with him. And yeah, I'll be back on Sunday. Thank you guys for vibing. Thank you guys for hanging as always. I love you guys. I'll catch you guys next week. Have a good weekend, guys. I'll see you. I'm out of here. I'll take care. See you. See you later. See you.